I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man!
And now, your mama knows.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
What are you, fucking nuts? You thought... You just...
Subscribe to the most epic channel on YouTube for live streams every week. Daily videos. Subscribe. Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon.
What's going on, guys? This is the Cowboy King of Entertainment. I'm back with another video, another live stream. Guys, if you're new to the channel, just remember, I do gaming, vlogging, podcasts, movie reviews, product reviews. I've been vlogging everything on this channel since 2011. Every birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day, even my honeymoon in Mexico, I was swimming with sharks, is on this channel. If you find any content on the channel you like, just simply at the end of that video, click on the playlist and you can see all the different type of content, or the same type of content, should I say. Because I do so many different type of content. For instance, I just bought a microphone stand and I did a review on it already, but I just opened it today and did a review. But check it out. So a lot of times you guys say, oh, you can't hear me or blah, blah, blah. So I'm trying to move it out the way. All right, so I got this, and so yeah, just something I'll be using so that way the microphone won't be as far away from my mouth. But yeah, so you guys can check out that review as well. But anyways, I'm gonna try to do something that I wanted to do before. If you guys got any channels or anything you want to advertise, definitely get me a link and then I'll bring it up and, you know, we'll go over whatever stuff that you have. Today I'm going to bring up a friend of mine's. She started making like little figures, like little gnomes and stuff like that, and she's painted them. So she's got a little Etsy store. So I'm going to pull that up in a little bit, so you guys can check that out as well. So yeah, but other than that, that's pretty much the channel. Just a lot going on, all the time on the channel. A lot of content, and but today you guys have reached the podcast where you can get your fix in gaming news and other stuff. So pretty much we just try to have conversations here. You don't have to be an expert. You don't have to know everything about the subject. You don't really have to fact check it either. We just like to have good communication, good discourse, and a lot of conversations. We don't really debate over here. Nobody's holding a public debate or anything. Just want to put that out. So yeah, bring up any topics you want, and I'll definitely get to them. If it's a good topic, we'll keep going on and on and on. If it's not a good topic, then we pretty much will kind of like exit. So with that being said, I'm gonna grab a chair. Hope you guys grab a chair, and we're gonna get into the show. And I like to say that I would like you guys to be an individual here. I don't want anybody just listening to everything I say, following everything I say. I like you guys to have your own mind and just be you. So I just want to make that clear. Over the weekend, I had some back and forth about my channel a little bit. Some things some people didn't like and stuff. And so I just look at it like this. Yes, I'm the host. Yes, it's my channel, but I just like to chill and relax and have a conversation. So just in case if anybody's watching, and you probably will miss this part, maybe you'll come in the middle of the show, but if you got to see the beginning of the show, yes, I do have guests that come on, and they may bring on their own topics, because I throw it out there to everybody. Anybody in the chat watching, you're welcome to bring up a topic and we'll discuss it. Does that mean that's taking over the whole show? Not at all. It just means that I'm allowing people to bring up their own topics. Now, not everybody's going to like every topic. I might bring up a topic that people don't like. That happens. But we're going to all try to get through the topics. If you got nothing to say about the topic, just don't say anything at all. Just say skip or whatever, right? So that's, how it goes around here. Now, on top of that, I have pinned a link, so anybody watching can click on that link and jump right on here and be a part of the conversation, be on the panel with me and others as well. So if you got any questions about the show, let me know and I'll be happy to reiterate. So let's go to the chat. See my man 5-0 Trey Game is in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you have an awesome show. I thank you very much, Murder. Looking forward to playing with you tomorrow on We Wrestle Wednesdays and crack that head open some more, But thank you for popping up. My man, Michael, I call you Cowboy. Thanks for showing up. And with that being said, I got somebody in the back who I'll be bringing out right now. He is none other than a guy that is crazy, mysterious. He is also the trigger man. So don't fall too much into this guy, because he will find emotions that you didn't know you had, and he'll turn that knife and pull them out of you. But none other than F the Cat is in the building. And this guy, he gets his own intro. What's going on? Bringing in red hot is none other than F the Cat. F Cat, what's up, man? How are you doing today? On this lovely
Can you hear me?
Tuesday. Yeah, I can
There we go. All right.
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
Not much, so. You
Okay,
hear me
okay.
okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna just turning up
Yeah.
my computer every now and then when I'm playing PlayStation or something because I'm at work. I turn it down and then I always forget to turn it back up. But yeah, I hear you perfect.
Oh,
All
brain
right.
by the way we run things now.
Huh?
Who's complaining about the way you do things now?
No, I always have I always have people who from time to time are very vocal. The thing is, I'm just always been a nice person. I'm trying to find where's my knob on this thing. I've always been a nice person, and I've always been able to allow people to speak their mind to me. So sometimes people feel real open to kind of tell me about myself and my channel, and that's fine. So hold on, my wife's calling me. Yes, ma'am.
Uh, now, I was going to say I could probably promise those people it's probably a dead end.
Sorry about that. My wife
Yeah.
called me, and so yeah, I want to see what she had to say.
No, I said, with my experience with you, that's pretty much a dead end. To tell you how to run your channel. You just gotta adapt to survive.
Hmm. You know what's crazy? I just realized my microphone isn't even hooked up. Yo, computers, man. I'm looking, I'm like, wait, my mic, I see it's lit up. Let me unplug it, plug it back in. But yeah, previously used audio input device was plugged back in, audio settings updated accordingly. Yo, computers, man, drive me crazy. All right, there we go.
Now,
All right. All right, there we go. So
hey,
it's a little louder. All right, cool.
I
Anyway,
can do that too. Yeah.
man, oh man. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, nothing big. You know what? I respect people and their opinions, and so it's kind of cool. Here, let me pull something up. A friend of
Yeah.
mine's, I told her I would pull up her Etsy store. So let me pull this up. Hold on real quick. Okay. All right, guys. So check this out. A friend of mine's, she has an Etsy store, and so here are some of her stuff. So I told her I will pull it up just to show you guys, and I'll actually put the link as well. So if any of you guys, so she's been painting some stuff here. Look, oh, she got a video. All right, let me see. Okay, I can zoom in. Okay, wait, you guys can't see what I zoomed in on. Okay, hold on. Okay, so she got a unicorn, she got a gnome, she got another unicorn, another gnome. She's big in the gnomes, as you can see. And it's my friend Nikki. So some of you guys may know her from the Sandy and Anthony show some years ago. We did that show for 2 years straight, never missed a week. It's pretty crazy. What's going on, TPG? She called it, let me see, what's the name of it again? It's a Realm of Mystics. That's dope. All right, so Realm of Mystics. I'm I'm gonna put her link if any of you guys want to check this out. And again, if you guys got anything you want to promote, let me know, and I don't mind bringing it up. If one person find you, I feel like I did my job. So definitely check out that link and see her stuff. And yeah, so I'll bring FCAT back on. All right, FCAT. Just wanted to bring up some of my girl Nikki's stuff.
Okay. You're all right. All right, there we go.
Yeah, I can hear you. All right.
All right.
Nice.
We don't have any non-gaming stuff to
I
go
don't
over
honestly.
and bring up.
Let me look. I don't think I have.
There's been crazy Charlie Kirk stuff, but I know people are sensitive to that, so I don't know.
You know the thing with Charlie Kirk, I had my friend hit me up with some stuff about Charlie, and then somebody else hit me up, and I was like,
Yeah, it's
to
getting
me,
wild.
I just feel like it's kind of old now. You know, no disrespect to Charlie, but I feel like the people who don't like him, they keep going on and on about him, so they're just breathing life into what they didn't like. So I feel like at this point, just leave it alone. I get that they're saying like, oh, well, you know, Republicans are ramping his death up to weaponize it. Dude, it's certain stuff in life you got to ignore, but I get it. If you were into sports, you kind of want to know the team you might face in the playoffs, so you kind of following them, even though you don't like them.
No, there's like crazy stuff with like Candace Owens now, and wow, I don't know. I don't know if we should get into that. In 2 weeks, we have the 3 Eye Atlas show. With,
yeah, I mean, that's going to be pretty interesting.
The Halloween show.
You know, to see where this thing is at. But with that being said, yeah, I don't have any non-gaming stuff.
All right. Let's get into gaming.
Let's do it.
We have anybody in the back that wants to join in?
Also, we don't have to drag the show out either. If you know, this could be a short one if it's not much. Here's the link to join if anybody want to join.
It's not too much.
I told my wife today, she said, it's your turn to pick where we eat today. I said, all right, if the show's short, we'll go to Shake Shack. But if the show's longer, then we'll go to the Golden Egg Roll, which is Chinese place. So I kind of rather go to Shake Shack, but it is what it is. No pressure. No pressure. So, guys, but here's a link if you want to join. And with that being said, let me bring in none other than the guy who leads PlayStation, because he's that PlayStation gamer, TPG. Let's go. What's up, TPG?
Not much. TPG. Yeah.
Yeah. I got a link to it.
Yeah.
TPG, please.
What's up, guys?
He bleeds blue for PlayStation, but he won't bleed for this topic we have coming up.
Uh-oh.
All right.
TPG's in trouble.
Damn. All right, so hold on. I had your screen come up twice. All right, here we go. So let's see. Bungie's Marathon leak reveals price, additions, weapons, and season pass details. Man, you know what? I had no care in the world for. So listen, I had no care in the world for Marathon, but now it's like I want to play it. Like I want to see what it's like.
So what they're saying, it's still 40. It's still 40, but there's a season pass now. Now there's other versions of the games you can buy, like the deluxe edition and this edition. Like they're going in on this game like hard.
You know what's crazy?
Everybody's like, "This is shit."
You spent $200 million on something. I mean, come on. Gotta spend money.
They're putting out the play test thing that everybody signed up for. Now you can request access on Steam to get in.
I mean, it's cool. I mean, game's doomed to fail, but hey, what's gonna happen? What's this?
That's pretty much the thing. It's like, it's a shame Marathon is going to be a flop because they're part of gaming history.
Exactly. But hey,
Just
at
like
least
got Concord.
it'll be a part of gaming history, unlike Redfall.
I think is going to be good.
It ain't gonna be good.
You think Marathon's gonna be good?
Nope.
You said it was going to be good.
Oh, I
Might
don't
be
know.
good.
Yeah, who knows? The thing is, it's an extraction shooter. I don't think they're that popular. So I don't know. I said it might be good. We don't know. I didn't personally wasn't that into what the hell is the name of the game? Arc
Conquer?
Raiders. So I'm curious if I would be in like I'm curious if the loop of the game will get me. Like Arc Raiders was Arc Raiders was okay, but for some reason I just I don't know. I wasn't that into it. So yeah, I'd be
they
curious.
got the open server test thing for that this weekend. And I don't know. Like the first time I tried it, it didn't get anything from me. I looked out of it.
Sorry, I had to make my bed there for a second.
Yeah, it didn't really do nothing for me either.
I should try Arc Raiders TBG.
TBG, you there? Did you try Arc Raiders? Okay, I think he's not there. CMG is in the building. What's going on, Chariot Man? And my man 50 Trey said, "Yeah, I want to promote whooping your ass tomorrow." Know that. Hey, listen, murder. Trust me. 2 weeks in a row, I've been the top guy. All right.
Don't play garbage.
They're trying to bring me down. What's up, Mr. Urban World is in the building. Urban, you just missed it. We was gonna go over non-gaming. You should have been here, but we had nothing really non-gaming to go over.
But yeah, Destiny is making it worse.
Okay,
Destiny
why is
2
that?
is making it worse because Destiny 2 is now below Curses of Cyrus numbers where they consider shutting down the game entirely.
I mean, if I had 20 cents for every time I heard that, I mean, I'm just saying. FCAT,
Yeah,
especially coming from you.
This is from
Wait.
Bungie.
Every
This is from Bungie.
yeah.
They said they were going to shut it down during Curses of Cyrus because it was that bad. Hardly anybody was playing it, but somehow they turned to that.
You know, I mean, I think they could do it again. You know, at the end of the day, their game been out for so long. They've way done made so much money back, right? So just imagine they just say, you know what, we could keep it bare bones a little bit. It's still gonna be these hardcore people that's playing it and buying microtransaction and buying new seasons. Yeah, I think listen, I think the thing with gaming is there's always a projection, right? So AAA game, AA game, indie game, right? So it's like, okay, this game was it projected to make so much? So Destiny was in the echelon of, you know, top tier online games. It's not there anymore. So all they got to do is reevaluate what Destiny is as far as their projection. And then I think, you know, it won't be as bad as everybody's outlook. So for instance, right, if you keep comparing Destiny to the height, forget Destiny. Let's go into a movie, right? Movie comes out. First weekend, opening weekend. Oh my God, it's amazing. Remember back in the day, movies used to be in a movie theater for months. Now they're in a movie theater for like a month, right? So let's say 2 months later, oh my God, it dropped so low. It's like, well, did you expect it to stay at this level and continue? No, because you got through all your fans, right? Then you got through non-fans and it get that slow decrease. So if Bungie just said, look, let's reevaluate our projection. Let's tell ourselves Destiny doesn't have to be here anymore, but we just make money off of here and make content off of here. I'm sure there's a bottom basement floor of Destiny fans, right? So even if the top content creators like, oh, Destiny's trash, I don't play it no more, that's fine. You and your people play something else. But maybe they're like, hey, listen, in the pipeline, we got Marathon coming out or something else, Project Gummy Bears, I don't know. So Destiny doesn't have to be here anymore. That's what I think. I don't think all games are supposed to be here. Like Marvel Rivals, right? Isn't there a thing that says Marvel Rivals dropped like 98% of its player base?
Yeah, 80%.
Yeah, so I mean, Are they gonna shut Marvel Rivals down? They're probably like, we didn't think it was gonna be that successful anyway.
No, I mean,
You know?
Frank Punk's still out there. That one's not doing all right.
I still never got to play that.
Cowboy, I don't know if you
Lick
know this,
Great
man, but I was
Tunes
getting an
out there.
echo.
That's not doing all
Oh,
that.
hold on, yeah,
high.
guys. Hold
There's
on.
a-
What did
There
you
was
say,
an
TBG?
echo. There was an echo on your end where I could hear you twice.
Oh, you can hear me twice now?
Not anymore. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I got this new microphone stand, and then all of a sudden my microphone wasn't even connected, and it was a different microphone. So I don't know. I'm not a PC guy. Let me read the comments real quick. Let me see. So 50 said, "What's up to Mr. Urban World?" Jenna Hayes is in the building. So Cowboy, are you living? Cowboy, are you living weapon the Maverick?
What?
Or wait, Cowboy, are you a living weapon? I am a living weapon. Well, back in the day, maybe when I could kick higher than my other knee. Let me see. Arc Raiders is going to be a successful. I think I'm gonna play it. I think. Listen, what I hope is Arc Raiders open up to console players the ideal of extraction shooters. I think Hunt Showdown is cool, and I always call it the most underrated game I played. But I still think it's underrated, and I still think Hunt Showdown just you got to get too involved. There's too much going on. If maybe Arc Raiders could come in there and be more of a simple extraction shooter for console players, and you could grab it and get into it, I hope that's the case. And then maybe that'll pave the way for Marathon. You know. I would join, but I'm played down watching the 36 Chambers of Shaolin. Yo, you really getting caught up with the back in the day, back in the day martial arts movies. My favorite back in the day used to be Chinese Super Ninjas, and I watched the trailer because I sent it to Murder. I looked at the trailer and they changed the names to something whack like Element Ninjas or something. I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, guys, hit that like button. Here, let's spot check this like button. I don't really ever mention the like button, but let's look at it. So, we got 5 likes. All right. Let me see. Ron Slusher's in the building. Guys, put your ones up. Ron's in the building. Acknowledge him.
No.
Okay, well. All right. So, with that being said, let's see.
I
So, you
got
want me
a
to play this
link.
video?
You can play it on mute, and I don't know if anybody saw this or wants to speak on this, but
Yeah, I did watch
apparently,
it.
so Dana Carvey spoke about the Project Amethyst and the PS6.
Bro, he do look like him, and he sound like him too. They got to be related.
I'll be right.
Yeah, there it is. But I said he looked like him. I feel like they got to be related. Dana Carvey and what's his name? Yeah, Mark. There you go, Mark Cerny. Well, I did watch this. Dr. Spaceman put it in his Discord, the Discord with him and Vet, and I did watch it. I took 2 things away from it. I know Dr. Spaceman was hyping it up, but one, they said this new technology they only started 2 years ago, and then 2, they said they don't know when they're going to implement it in the future. So I don't think there's something to be too hyped up over because 1, 2 years of research isn't that long, right? That's just really not that long. And then 2, they have no clue when it's going to be. They didn't even say PlayStation 6. They was just like in the future, right? So yeah, so I think anything new that could better anything, I'm all for it. I'm a forward thinker. I love technology, but I don't think this is anything to get super crazy excited over because it's something that's out there and we just got to see more of it.
As my
And
dad would say. My dad would say, "We're monkeys with fancy toys."
PS6 sounds expensive. Yeah, I personally don't see how a PS6 is going to be cheaper than a PS5 Pro. So I think if anything, the PS6 is going to be like $700.
I think it's all going to come down to where the economy is at that by that point. Before, I like right now, if I were to take a guess, if I was judging everything in the current standard, I would expect the PlayStation 6 to be $700 minimum. but things could improve by 2027, 2028, to the point where it's like, okay, maybe it could be cheaper, maybe it could be $400. You don't know
Well,
for
you know the
sure.
crazy thing is, I feel like big companies don't set prices with an economy in mind. So I feel like, for me, I feel like, do they care? Are they even thinking about the economy? I don't think they really are.
Well, it's
But
more because that's the question becomes like, how much money do people have to spend extra on? These companies ain't stupid, man. Like they know that if you don't got a lot of money to spare, they know that the new gaming console ain't a top priority.
yeah, I think the thing is, they pretty much know if you really want a console, you'll definitely find a way. Like you'll scratch your claw your money together so you could get that console you really like. So I think they're gonna price it at what they think is fair, but they're also gonna price it at what they could do to make a profit as well. So remember, they was always losing profits on consoles. So
Yeah.
you know
Well,
that
listen,
was always the thing.
we'll see what happens. We'll see.
Oh, and also, guys, let me know if my microphone is okay. Like I said, I got a new microphone stand, and just want to put it closer to my mouth because some people say I'm low. So I hope I'm not too loud. But
Reminds me of that ludicrous song. How low can you go?
how low can you go? Yo, Dodge Man's in the building. He said, or PC, LOL.
Yeah, well, your PC parts ain't getting cheaper either, my friend. They getting.
Yeah.
You want to be able to buy a house or buy PC? That's what you're gonna get to.
That's funny. Dodge Man, how's your PC going anyway? Did you add anything to it? Did you do anything new? Since you built it, let us know.
Yeah.
FCAT, you got anything to chime in on this video? And TPG, did you get a chance to see this video?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Kind of busy
And
right
Mr.
now.
Herworld, if you're still there, I actually showed some stuff of Nikki. She has an Etsy store, and she is selling some figurines she made.
Oh, nice. What kind of figurines are they?
You know what? Let me pull it. I actually just pulled it down, but let me pull it back up.
Pull it up.
Yeah, check it out. So switching gears a little bit, but yeah, she got some gnomes and some unicorns, pretty much like the figurine she painted, put her own little touch on them.
Nice.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. She's a good friend of mine. We go way back. Actually, I met her through her husband because him and I worked together when we started working together back in 2000. So I knew that guy for over 25 years now.
The year 2000. It's a crazy thing. The year 2000 was 25 years ago.
It's crazy, right?
Shit.
Why 2K didn't take us out?
Not yet. I saw I'm gonna camp up. There's a delayed start.
Ron said cloud gaming is the way to go. I think in the future, cloud gaming definitely will be there. It's what? It's a lot more talk of cloud gaming than before.
Well, there's more talk coming out of cloud gaming out of the Xbox camp lately than there has been anywhere else.
Yeah. Well, that is a big stable for them,
Yeah. Well, because it's AI and cloud gaming.
Wait, what's a 9070 Red Devil? Explain that to me. And he said,
the part I picked up, he said something about it. It's got the PS6 or whatever is going to come in the next few years or something like that.
Something like that. That's what Mark Cerny said. Yeah. So it's not next year, and it's not the year after. Probably not even the year after that.
Well, there was just a thing, right? It wasn't today, FCAT. You put something in there that said PlayStation might come out in 2027, or maybe I've seen it on Twitter.
There's always speculation.
But
they might start development in 2027. I don't know. But then,
so I wonder if they get developers are getting these dev kits yet. Probably not. Starting cleaning my stove. I was fucking smoking on my apartment this morning. Want to make a thing of eggs in fucking apartment on which catches on fire. Okay, it's quiet all of a sudden.
My bad. Yeah, so apparently the handheld's gonna come first.
Yeah, I can see that.
handheld, from what I'm hearing, is going to be labeled as a PS6 handheld, but it's actually going to be PS5 based PS5 like power.
Yeah.
From what
Imagine
I hear.
imagine having a handheld with the power of a PS5. That'd be kind of dope.
I don't even think that's true because, like, what I heard from the handheld specs, it's running the same Gen 2 like the Xbox ROG Ally.
Mm-hmm.
The next Xbox should be stronger than a PS6, but more expensive, report claims. Well, then it's doomed.
Yeah. So I wanted to talk about this because everybody's like, "Oh yeah, they're gonna come out at the same time, and PlayStation's thing's gonna be cheaper." And I'm like, "Wait a minute! If it's gonna be cheaper, that means it's gonna be even
If we've seen anything the
Well,
last couple
than
weeks,
the PS5 Pro. It's
So
be
guys,
weaker than the PS5 Pro if it's cheaper than the
so,
PS5 Pro."
so hold on, guys. I gotta do something real quick. Y'all ready?
yeah.
Obi Rose, welcome to the chosen zone. All right.
That's my ears.
Sorry about that. You know what's deep is a Dr. Spaceman. I don't know if you guys know him or not, but he was like, you know, everybody lost all trust with Microsoft, and I know they're doing bad, but I said trust is earned, and I think if the next Xbox is a PC/console, something we never had, and it is really good, because again, trust is earned.
That
So you can
next
lose
Xbox
trust.
is pushing.
Well, listen, you could lose trust in somebody as same way you could gain trust in somebody. So I feel like, listen, if they could pull off something revolutionary and it is going to be powerful, okay, and if it is more powerful than the PlayStation 6, because you know gamers, we love power, right? The power narrative is a real thing. We love to be like, oh, I could do this and do that. So a PC/console, imagine if you could upgrade it. Yeah, you know, just like you could put memory. Imagine if you could upgrade like a graphics card, make it more powerful. It could do better. Like imagine they said, okay, know how they had the Series S and X? Imagine if they have one box, but kind of like remember the Nintendo 64, you had that cartridge you could put in and it was supposed to, you know, upgrade the graphics. Actually, wow, that was a thing. So way back when, right? At the late 90s. So imagine if that's how the new Xbox is. It's kind of like a PC console, but you could pay for the console itself would be the same price, but then you could pay for like this thing you put in, install or whatever, and it will make the graphics this higher or that higher. And then every so often they come out with a better one of these. I guess I'll just have to call it a hard drive, or I don't know, not a hard drive, but a graphics card, and then you insert it. If they could do that, then I think they might be able to regain people's trust.
What I was hearing about the PS6, like they're gonna want to price it as a base level console, and I understand that, but with the way things are going, you're not gonna see a cheap option.
No,
like the cheap option right now. Like I think everybody's stuck in the beginning of this gen's like pricing. Like now we're in the whole new territory. Like this is a whole new territory. And
by the way, that video
you're gonna get now is a Portal or Switch 1 or Switch 2. Like it's your cheapest option.
Well, I think the thing with the Portal was it just doesn't do much, so it shouldn't have been that expensive. But let me go to the chat real quick because we got some people in the chat. Let me see. So real quick, my man Ron, he said Nintendo lost trust with Wii U, but got it back with the Switch. That's right.
And then lost it with the Switch too.
And JD is in the building. He said trust has to be re-earned from the people they lost trust from. I don't necessarily think that has to be the case. Like you could have people who used to be, let's say, Nintendo player, and they said, I'm done with Nintendo. Like me, I was big into Nintendo, and after the GameCube, I said, I'm done. I never went back, and they still end up jumping over. So they didn't regain my trust, but they regained trust of others. So Dodgeman said, Cowboy, that's PC, LOL. Ron said, Stadia earned my trust. Jenna Hayes said, Amanda Cerny. And then Obi said console will be 600 1,000 until they can figure out how to make money off of it, loud gaming and not Game Pass either.
The thing about that, the next Xbox most definitely is going to be probably around 1,200.
I can see that.
You think the next Xbox is going to be $1,200?
It's gonna be around 1,200. The PS6 will be 8.
Dude, if you think that,
the 600 will be the handheld. The handheld will be 6.
So look, I can see that as well. I think again, if it's a PC console hybrid, then I can see that because PCs are expensive anyway. So
but right, and the ROG Ally is.
Yeah, I can see that too. I can also see butterflies coming out of my butt and granting wishes.
No. So TPG, I think TPG, what you're mixing up is instantly when you hear that, you instantly think like it's not going to sell. FCAT never said it was going to sell. Like your emotions is like, who's going to buy that? I think people definitely will buy that. I mean, my phone is $2,000, but at the end of the day, I think there's a market. The thing is, you have to market something, right? So hold on, let me explain this. You have to market something. Now, marketing something means some people will be excluded. Like when people say, well, cloud gaming ain't going to work because not everybody got good internet. It's not marketed to the people that got bad internet, right? So unfortunately, a 3080, a 5090 isn't marketed to people who can't afford it. It's just not, right? So when you think of if an Xbox can't be 1,200, it can be if they make it clear that this is a high-end device, and a high-end device means people can't afford it.
It doesn't even matter, Cowboy, because the thing is...
Guys, you guys need to listen to this. They forgot who their fucking customer base is. Their customer base isn't rich people. Their customer base is low-income to middle-income people.
They don't care.
No one in their right mind will pay $1,200 for a...
Hold on, real quick. FCAT, hold on.
TPG.
So,
hold on.
Go ahead.
I'm going to add this in. Gamer FOMO. Gamer FOMO is a hard drug.
I gotta have something to miss to lose!
And when you can't not take it enough, you will buy that item.
No!
Don't!
No, wait, hold on. Let me jump in there real quick.
$80 and they still bought it.
Yes, he has a point. He has a point.
Xbox ROG Ally X is getting bought out by the droves. I mean,
yeah. I mean,
Gamer
and now
FOMO
TPG,
is a hard.
Hold on. TPG, listen. Do you think the PlayStation 5 Pro? Do you think a $700 is a great price?
No, it's a ripoff.
But people buy it. So I think what the thing is. You're thinking of you.
Hey,
no, I think. Hold on, wait. So
people bought gamer bathwater. Anyone remember that? Remember how much people are paying for that crap? Gamer bathwater.
Paying for what?
No, you don't remember the chick who sold her own bathwater to make money?
So yeah. So what I'm saying is
that y'all motherfuckers will buy something that's bad for you.
No, listen, what I'm saying to you is, and listen, you can have your opinion. I'm just saying that because you think something is expensive, don't mean other people isn't going to buy it. That's all.
$1,200 for a console. That's a 1, 2
/PC
000.
Hey, listen.
That's supposedly powerful as a 5090 or
no one would pay $12,000 for a PC. No, less a console that'll be replaced in fucking 6 years.
Wait, TPG, people buy expensive $3,000 PCs now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you said $12,000.
Yeah, they go up to 3,000.
$1,2-000.
But FCAT, let him finish.
Dude, if you are spending $1,200 on a gaming console,
okay,
I got a fucking island to sell you. Clearly, you have more disposable income than you have common sense.
Well, again, listen, I said if it's a hybrid PC. PCs are expensive. So if you could get a hybrid console PC.
It's expensive.
Hold on, you're going to have to let me finish. If you could get a hybrid / console, right? And so 1,200, I'm just going off FCAT. Again, he's just assuming, right? He's making up a number. So if it was 1,200, and again, you don't have to agree. I'm just saying the logic. I'm just trying to explain my logic. I can't explain FCAT logic. What I'm saying is, I think if they market it, meaning the commercials, the marketing, the material, everything says, hey, this is a console / PC. It's going to be more powerful than the most powerful console, which would at the time be a PlayStation 6, right? Maybe it's going to be 700, 600, 500, who knows? But if this could show that, listen, you're going to be able to have this, upwards to 240 frames. There's no console that could ever do that. You're going to be able to, if they can market it, that it's going to be getting into PC territory, but only $1,200. I think that's an argument to be made. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to go back and forth with you.
You're not convincing. This is the problem. God, can you guys let me explain this?
TBG, where are you going to go, though? If
where am I going to go? I'll say exactly where I am.
If you choose a boycott, where are you going to go? Nintendo?
I'm not boycotting.
You're going to go to...
I'm not boycotting. I can't afford it.
TBG, my thing is, the thing is,
hold on, FCAT,
wait.
FCAT, you need to be quiet so someone can answer.
No, TBG. The thing is, you're speaking for yourself, which is fine, but you can't speak for all the other gamers.
Of most common fucking consumers, we are struggling right now in this goddamn country.
Let me ask you a question.
Did you not see the Phil Spencer? Wait, we need to pull up the Phil Spencer video.
Okay, hold up. Before we do that, let me go to the chat. I don't want to get too far away. I had somebody come down on me. See, this is why I don't watch the channel. You got 7 people watching and you can't even read the chat. My bad, bro. Damn. I think that guy was a troll anyway, but still, he has a good point. You can learn something even from trolls. All right. So, let me go to chat real quick. I don't want to go too far, get away from me. So, Obi said, yeah, I read that already. All right. So Ron said PlayStation will be $9.99. JD said Microsoft about to charge $1,000 for entry-level PC hybrid. Ron said Stadia 2 will be $9.99 a month. Ron said gaming is a luxury now, people. Some for live wrestling events and rock concerts. That is true, though. He said, JD said it's a PC. He said a hybrid. And Obi said TPG, I don't agree with 500 for a Switch, but my kid will. Shut up, bro. Hey, you got a point. And then Ron said PS Portal cloud streaming is probably the easiest, cheapest way to next gen gaming. I got my Portal for $150 at GameStop. And then Dodgeman said,
that's the cheapest option right now.
Yeah, and hold on, he said GFN is more powerful than any console for only $9.99 a month.
Oh God!
So wait, you think the PS Portal is the cheapest entry into?
Yes, right now, as of right now, like it used to be the Series S, but now it's the Portal. Now it's the Portal, which is crazy.
Dude,
I think
so
and all you gotta do is play for
hey, let me explain
Premium,
here.
which is cheaper than Game Pass.
Guys, you both can't talk at the same time. Just not FCAT. TBD, just hold on. I know FCAT like to go on a little bit, but let him finish his thought. Yeah. And then FCAT, when you done your thought, you always take 2 seconds and come back.
You paying $200, then all you gotta do is pay for the Premium, which is now cheaper than Ultimate, Game Pass Ultimate. And I mean, I know they went up a little bit on the price on the PlayStations, but I mean, if you already have one, it's good for that, for the remote play.
Okay, go ahead.
That's pretty much your cheapest option.
Yeah, you're so wrong. Go ahead, TPG. Funny. You do realize with a PlayStation Portal, the Portal that we have out in the market right now, you still need a PS5 to even use remote play, and you still need PlayStation Plus subscription, PlayStation Plus Premium to get access to the cloud service. How's that the cheapest way? $500 console, $500 plus console, and almost a $200 yearly subscription.
So I'll say that
only thing other cheaper than that is probably GeForce Now.
I think what's cheaper is listen. I think the cheaper option is to get a controller for your phone, kind of like this, right? So let's say you spend this is a really good one. You don't got to spend $80. I think this was $80 when I first got it, and I got 2 of them. But let's say this is $80, right? So let's just cut this in half. They are definitely got cheaper ones. Let's say you spend $40 have the phone you already own, so you don't have to buy a new phone. Everybody got a phone, bro. Don't tell me you don't have a phone. If you don't got a phone, then just you're not in a conversation. So I don't care. So spend about $40, get one of these, put on your phone, and then pay $30 a month for Game Pass with the cloud to get day and date games and all these other games. And I think that's the cheapest entry into it. Yes, every year it's going to cost you $360, but you would have paid $40 for this. You would already own your phone, and that would give you games and allow you to play next gen games and a bunch of other games. You're not getting cheaper than that.
And
That's
that's
what I
it's just
think.
going to get cheaper.
Yeah,
Let me go to the comments real quick. So Ron said GFN is more powerful than any oh yeah, you already said that. Chill Game is in the building. What's up, Jers? He said there's a $1,200 Xbox out there right now called PC. He's laughing. And then Ron said if Portal allows you to play games you own, then it's over for the competition. Yeah, if the Portal could do that, but it can't because it's just not. It wasn't designed for that. So they'll have to make a new device. Let me see. TPG is wrong. Chill Gamer said you don't have to own PS5 to play games. No. What he was saying, TPG was saying, was you have to own the PS5 in order to remote play games to your Portal. That's what he said. And then Expedition 33 is coming on PS Portal. Cloud streaming soon. All right, go ahead. What you say?
Then also you have to pay for premium for the cloud.
Yeah.
If you don't have a console.
That is correct.
Let me see. I will look up how much PlayStation Plus.
So next up we have our $1,000 device coming into the market very soon. Time magazine called it the best invention of 2020.
$160.99 for a year of PlayStation Plus Premium. Just for the record.
Okay. So technically, that's the cheapest. Yeah, then that is cheaper than. I think the Xbox got more value.
You're paying that yearly.
That is cheaper.
So they're calling this the best invention when it's there's already a device called the ROG Ally that's pretty much the same thing that came out before.
but I want to counter that though. So I actually think you see the nubs on that. I think listen. I way more want to have that in my hand because it feels like a controller. So on my journey to finding the best mobile controller, right? Instead of me holding my phone like this, right? Just imagine, right? The corners. There are other mobile controllers. Hold up, bro. There are other mobile controllers that you could slap on, right? And you hold it, and they're like square, like this, right? Dude, nothing about this feels great. It's not good at all. So if you had this thing that just adding that little bit of nubs for me, I don't know. That might be the extra price. Whatever versus whatever the other price is. It's just that comfort. It feels like you're holding a controller. That means a lot to me. Not that I'm going to buy it, but I'm just saying that for me.
I'm saying invention is a brand new thing of piece of technology or whatever. Like this isn't a brand new piece of technology. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, I get you. But the form factor is new, and the form factor to me is better.
Right.
So the question
all that is putting an Xbox button on.
No. Well, did you skip over what I just said or no?
Yeah.
I'm just curious if you heard anything I said.
Yeah, about how's it shaped like a controller or whatever.
Yeah, I mean that's a big deal to some people. It is big.
Same thing with the Portal.
Yeah, especially the Portal feels like you're holding a PS controller. Like that's cool. Like when I remember when I had my stepson's Switch, and I'm holding it like what the hell? The Switch 1, right? Like, yeah, I think to make you feel like you're holding a controller is cool. Now, here's my question. If anybody in chat can answer it, we could Google it. I might have to get my guy Gemini on here. How much is the regular ROG Ally? Not the Xbox version. The regular, the regular.
I think mine was like around 500.
So the stock
with
price.
Everything.
So the stock price, not that you got a deal or a discount, but how much is the regular high-end ROG Ally? Like this
600.
Okay. So this is
the same price of the low end Xbox ROG Ally.
So that's the best ROG Ally they have. They don't have anything better than that.
No, this one's better than the X. The X
No, no,
is
no.
way
I'm
better.
talking about not the Xbox branded. Like, what's the most expensive
Oh,
regular?
the Ally X. The
Okay,
Ally X.
and how much is that?
That's I think it's
You know,
around the same price as
around the same price as this.
yeah, I believe it's like 800.
Okay, well there you go. So I mean, at the end of the day, this is a little bit more expensive, but I mean, I'll pay that extra just for the handles. All I'm saying is, I think it is doing something. It's not the exact same thing. That's all I'm saying. But I get what your point is. You feel like internally it's the same exact thing, right? I think even internally, isn't it a little bit better? I thought it was a little bit better internally. Anyway, let me see.
It has it's going they go from Zen Windows into there's benchmarks up, but it's not showing any too much of a difference. They have to tweak it, and they already said they got a release update later on to make it better than the first one.
Okay. Let me read these comments real quick. As long as their hybrids aren't chained, they could sell. That's what Dodgeman said. Chill Gaming said $17.99 a month. And then Ron said people will buy anything. And then Obi said, man, bring back the sidekick. He said, and the game Bob.
Yeah, the best regular ROG Ally goes to 800. It's 800.
And look, Maker said you also get better stuff in the Ally X. And then Dodgeman said, looks all right, but the stick with my regular ROG Ally. But I'll stick with my regular ROG. Yeah, I think I'm saying if you already have one, what's the point of getting it? Like if you had all I'm saying is if you had a choice, like I wouldn't say, oh, go from what you have to this, right? Because I think they make those things where you could just slap on your thing and have like that same kind of handle, right? You could buy a handle. I'm just saying if you didn't have either, if I speak for myself, excuse me, if I didn't have either, I would buy this. That's all, because I like that form factor. Let me see. So he said, Maker K says better processor and RAM. He said larger battery, etc. So yeah, I mean it is an upgrade.
That's not gonna do much.
No, but it doesn't matter. Listen. It doesn't matter your opinion. So he's speaking facts, right? So your opinion is not going to do much. But when they price it,
but it's not
I hear it. But when they price this, they're pricing it because, as he said, it got a better battery, processor, RAM. So you can't be like, oh well, it should cost the same because you feel it won't do much. Listen, I don't feel that the PlayStation 5 Pro does much, but people always say, yes, it does. So who am I to tell them that their PlayStation 5 Pro is not, doesn't look as good as mine, or, you know, so I'm just saying is at the end of the day, that's why I was bringing up marketing. You guys always leave out marketing. Like you guys leave out that if they come out with these headphones, right, in 2021, they're the 2021 version and they do blah, blah, blah. If they come out with these a version of 2025, they're going to market it that it does more than the other one. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's only 20% louder, which isn't that loud. But they use terms like 20% more. And you think like, oh, 20%. And when you measure 20% is not a big deal. I'm just making an example. So I think the thing is, as long as they can market these things to show that they're supposed to be better, again, whatever the better may be, better might be by 20%, which is in actuality isn't a big deal. But on paper, you look and say, oh, something like if somebody said I'm gonna pay you 20% higher, you get excited, right? Don't realize that the tax is gonna come out and everything, and by the end of the day, you probably only made 25% more, right? Or less than that. But when they wow you with 20%, you be like, Brett, I'll take a 20% increase. So all I'm saying is marketing is very important. Post used to always say that. Always fall for the marketing. It is a real thing. You know, if they market a $1,200 console as this premium device, it'll get people thinking it is a premium device. That's all I was trying to say to TPG earlier. As long as you market it a certain way, the consumer could purchase it. Now, like FCAT said, it ain't gonna make that much difference. You might be 1,000% right, but however, you can have a person like Maker saying, "Oh, it has more stuff in it. It got a better processor and RAM, and it has larger battery."
What I mean by that is like if I play Destiny Rising through SteamOS
Okay.
on my Ally, I have to put it on like all low settings to get stable 60. Like, is this gonna be able to give me stable 60 or even 120 if I put it on max setting?
Right. Well, you know what? When it comes out, you have to compare it, or somebody have to compare it. But right now, it's not out yet. So it's like, okay, what can it do? I don't know. But when it comes out,
yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, what can it do?
yeah. Now, Dodgeman said, upgrade my Ally with the JSAUX kit. Not sure what that is. And then Maker said, yeah, if you want to drop 200 more for slightly better device, you can. Yeah, that's it. Not telling somebody you shouldn't, just saying that you can if you wanted to. Now you did put another link. Did you want me to pull that up? Something else in the chat?
Yeah. That video to play.
Oh, actually, I had a ball with this video. So here's what's cool about this video. So the other day, my stepdaughter's boyfriend, we were talking, and he was like, yeah, he's an Xbox guy. I was like, oh, wow, what do you think about what's going on with Xbox? He's like, oh, well, I'll never move from Xbox because it's great. Give me this and that. I was like, oh, so you don't mind the $30? He's like, what are you talking about? I was like, oh, you don't know. So he's one of the guys. Like I said, there's people out there that's not like us. They don't go on the internet. They don't hear news from everybody. They ain't in the Discord every day. He's just a casual guy. He's 18 years old, and he had no clue the price went up. So literally, I was trying to explain to him a lot of negativity that's been going around the Xbox, right? So he was like, oh, he didn't know. So like the next day, I seen that video that we're about to play, and I was cracking up, and I thought of him instantly. And then the day after that, he came over, and I was like, bro, you got to take a look at this video. So that was hilarious. But anyway, if you guys didn't see this video, again, I know some people will be like, oh, it's a pony show. You're making fun of Xbox. It is a funny video, and so I'm just going to
Hey there, buddy. How's my number one Xbox fan?
God damn it, Xbox CEO Phil Spencer. Not again.
What, you're not happy to see your old pal Big Philly?
No. Every time you show up, it's just so you can punch me in the dick with bad news. I'm tired of it, man.
Come on, that's ridiculous.
You can't make
Name
kids
one
anymore.
time that's happened.
Hey, Phil, I'm really excited to play Halo Infinite. It's gonna be
Unfinished release. Hey, bud, I know I told you to pin all your hopes on Redfall, but worst game of the year.
Oh,
Massive
Cowboy, that's a
layoffs
good
at
idea.
Xbox. Shutting down award-winning studios.
Oh,
But I thought you said Hi-Fi Rush was a breakout
Redfall.
hit.
Don't you ever quote me to me. No more Xbox exclusives. Console price hike. Perfect Dark reboot canceled. Another console price hike. Yeah, I have no memory of any of those.
Look, I love Xbox. I've been a ride or die since the beginning. But these past few years with the incessant dick punches you've been delivering, it's just made it really hard to be an Xbox fan.
Hey, bud, I get it. We've made some mistakes in the past, but this time it's not my fault. There's market conditions beyond my control. All the crazy tariffs, inflation, the looming recession. You're not the only one that's the victim of this administration's decisions. It's right out here for everyone, including us.
Yeah, sure, times are definitely tough, and there's a lot of people struggling out there, but come on! Read the f***ing room! You guys are a $4 trillion company. $4 trillion! A number so absurdly high that most people can't even conceive of it. So why don't you, for once, be the consumer-friendly company you promised Xbox would be when you took over, and use some of that massive wealth to help protect the millions of Xbox gamers who are struggling? Because if companies like yours don't start helping their customers now, you might not have any in the future.
Whoa. I mean, you've given me a lot to think about.
That's great, Phil. Maybe you really are as caring as you appear.
And done thinking. $30 a month for Game Pass.
that is actually pretty funny. It's ironic, but no, I mean, that's pretty much what's going on right now with the news. But bringing in live and direct, coming in is none other than my guy, JD. Let's go. What's up, JD?
What up? What up? What up?
Same old, man. I want to pull you on real quick by yourself just so I can say what's up to you and actually what's going on. So what games have you been playing? I know you've been dabbling into the Switch lately, or last time I talked to you. So what's going on, man? Talk to us about your gaming that's going on right now in your life.
Yeah, man. I've been dabbling with the Steam Deck, you know. Yeah. I've been borrowing Steam Deck, playing my Persona 3 Reload, playing some Marvel Comic Invasion demo, just testing it out, seeing what games work and what don't work, and just how it operates.
Marvel Comic Invasion. That's isn't that a mobile game, right? Coming out?
No, it's a console game, PC game, but it is a side scroller beat 'em up, kind of like the
The Cosmic Invasion.
Sorry, yeah.
Okay, got you. Yeah. Okay, cool. Wait, when is that coming out anyway?
I think it comes out. Is it this month? Later this month? I forgot when. I know they got the demo out right now.
The demo's out for PC?
For PC and console.
What? Hold up, let me down. See, JD? I didn't know the demo was out for console.
Yep.
I'm about to download that right now. But now, last time I was talking to you, you was big into the Switch, or were you joking?
Nah.
All right.
I was playing the Switch. I was playing the Switch too at the time, man. Like I'm a PlayStation and Nintendo game. Go check my my YouTube channel out, man. But yeah, PlayStation and Nintendo mainly.
Okay. PlayStation and Nintendo.
Yep. Yeah, so I just mainly like PlayStation is like my main console, the number one console. Switch is more for the Nintendo IPs. A lot of people care for them, a lot of people don't. But for me, I grew up Mario, Donkey Kong, Zelda, Smash Brothers, all that stuff. So I gotta have the Smash, I gotta have the Mario Karts. I just gotta have the latest Zelda. So that's my jam.
Did you play the Sonic Racing?
I did try the demo out, man. I'm not sure what people really saw in it unless I need like the full version, but it was a little tricky with the turns and stuff with the drifting, so it was kind of a little wonky for me.
So I played it, and when I was done playing it, I felt like, I don't know what it is, but I feel like something's missing. I feel like it feels good, but it's like I thought I was gonna leak because I was big into kart racing games. I still think the best kart racer I've ever played is Mod Nation Racer, hands down. But maybe Mario, one of the Marios. I don't think Double Dash, but the one before Double Dash probably second. But I think when I played the Sonic, I was like, I don't know, something's missing. Now I do know in the demo they lock up, they only allow you to do the first 3 speeds. So maybe when you get to the higher speeds, maybe it might feel different. For some reason.
Yeah, maybe something might change. Again, I was just kind of testing it. I think I played about an hour of the demo. But yeah, I feel you. Like something seems kind of like something is just kind of missing. Like some type of element is missing from it. I was like, y'all really feeling this? Because I'm not really feeling this. Like Disney Speed Run was like, I was like, okay, they got something here with Disney Speed Run.
Yeah, that was actually
I could see myself playing that. Mod Racers was good.
Listen, that Fast and Furious game, don't bring that up because I was the man, all
right? Yo. Yeah, man. So something missing with the Sonic, man. But I don't know, man. I was just been testing out the Steam Deck, man. Just seeing if it's something that I'm interested in, if it's something that I want. We're talking about this Xbox hybrid, PC, Roll, Ally X, all these different things, man. So I was just seeing as a console gamer, would I make a jump to like a PC handheld? Is that an option for me?
So let me say this. My guy Dodge Man that's watching, my man got the Steam Deck as you did. Then he ended up getting an Ally. He just wanted to test the waters. And then my man went from that and built his own PC. Now, mind you, he's a mechanic, so he built things. So he knew he could if he wanted to. And he came on here on record. I'll never be in the PC. I'm not a tinkerer or nothing. And I was like, bro, wait, what? He was like, yeah, I'm going to build a PC. I was like, bro, how'd you go from that to that? He was like, I don't know. I got the Steam Deck, and I was like, this ain't that bad. And then I end up getting the Ally, and now he built his own PC. So let me find out that's going to be you, JD.
Nah,
But
that's not gonna be me, man. I'll say this.
I don't know. That wasn't going to be him either.
He said it wasn't gonna be him. I kind of
Yeah.
know, man. One of the reasons why I was like even considering Steam Deck for PC gaming was because um I still like Halo. I still like, some of the Microsoft classic games, right? And I don't know when they're going to remaster and put everything on PlayStation and all of that. But I was like, I do kind of want to jump in from a historic standpoint and play some of those classics, right? And I was like, well, the only way to really do that outside of the Xbox is what, PC.
Wait, what classic game? Sorry, I missed that. My wife was talking to me.
Like Halo Master Chief Collection.
Oh, so
Gears,
okay. You know what's crazy? So what's crazy is what made you didn't ask me why Dodgeman did it. So Dodgeman, he loves both PlayStation and Xbox. But the problem is he has a YouTube channel. He ended up having a Twitch channel, but he really rather stream on YouTube. He ended up getting into build a PC because he just wanted to stream Halo to YouTube. And he was like, bro, I can't, I got to do all this stuff. So literally, he wanted to just be able to have access to, like you saying, some of those games and be able to broadcast them on YouTube. So it's kind of similar avenues, like kind of how his thought process was to get him into PC. But let me bring FCAT back on here and TPG back on here. I just kind of want to chat with you a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. We had this had happened.
I was just actually watching the highlights from the Mariners game. Dude, I didn't know that last game they shut out Toronto 10-3. Jeez.
Hold on, you talking to us, TPG?
I'm just talking in general.
Oh, okay. So wait.
First Costco, then Sam's, now Walmart, Target. Apparently are all
well, this is kind of been misled a little.
No, it hasn't, because the vague statement the Xbox gave was dumb as hell.
So you know what's hard about this? There's people who say this is real. There's people who say they're not real. Like there's people who say, "Oh, I went to my local Target and they said, no, they're not pulling it." So I guess this is kind of hard. Now, didn't Xbox respond?
I understand it's it might be a regional or store by store kind of situation.
When I asked the Target employee about the Xbox ROG Ally, they told me they will not sell it in store; they'll sell it online.
Okay.
Because it's a PC.
I'll tell you what, man. I know how business work, and no retailer is going to keep selling things that ain't selling.
That too.
Yeah, that's
so the thing is, what I learned too is I remember. Hold on, let me real quick bring in none other than my guy coming in the building, red hot from up north, Captain Canada himself, Rudy.
Okay.
What's up, Ru? Real quick, how's it going, Ru?
Just chilling out. Just got back from a big day, but thought I would catch you guys on. Glad I could. Now we're here to talk about a failing console, I guess.
let's talk gaming in general. But I want to say this real quick. So I used to always talk smack about GameStop. I used to be like, bro, they just ripping people off. They barely give you money. Now I'm circling back to something TPG just said, right? About stock, or no, I think that was JD. Now here's the thing. I went to when I was trading a bunch of stuff to get my what was I getting? I don't know what the hell I was getting. Maybe my PlayStation 5. It was my PlayStation 5, right? So I was trading stuff to get my PlayStation 5 because I got the bundle. It was like $700 something, blah, 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 right? So I got all this old stuff. Let me get rid of it. So I had, and I want to say it was Grand Theft Auto. It was something that was a big game at some point, whatever game it was. And they was like, yeah, we don't want to take it. I was like, what? And they was like, yeah, so we could throw it back there with the other 15 of them. And I was like, what? So the guy educated me. He's like, people always get mad at us and say, like, we barely give them money. He said, what we do is we give you the certain amount of money that we're willing to lose. I said, wait, what? He said, yes, think about it. If we give you so much money and take this from you, if we can't sell it, how much did we lose? I said, damn, that's a good point. So it is true. Like, they're going to sell stuff and have stuff on the shelf. But remember, it's not digital, people. Digital takes no inventory. Inventory and stock is a real thing. These companies do have nights where they, out of the year, where they, I remember I used to work for Sears, where you do inventory and like everything got to be audited, right? If you got a product that's been sitting there forever and is going nowhere, a couple things got to happen. It's going on clearance. But regardless, it got to go. So maybe, like, I seen somebody was like, "What do you mean? I'm in Target and Walmart. They got a bunch of Xboxes." You're right, but that don't mean they're getting more Xboxes, right? They might be like, "Listen, we're not ordering anymore because they're not going." So I just wanted to share that little part that is real that we don't think about when we think of stuff that's
Well,
physical.
And the price is so high for them.
Real quick, let me just say, physical takes up an actual space, right? So you come to my house, I got a couch, I got a TV, a refrigerator. If I want another couch, TV, and refrigerator, where am I putting it? I kind of got to get rid of something to make space for something. So you got to think of it that way too. Like, if this stuff's sitting there, not going anywhere, and we got new stuff coming in that might be a higher ticket item, might sell better, we could be using that space. All right, I'll be quiet.
Man,
Go ahead.
man, this ain't rocket science. You know what I'm saying?
It really
Unless something changed drastically with how retail operate, they order a number of stock from the manufacturer. They make the space for it. After a certain time, if they stop selling, like Cowboy said, it either goes on a real deep discount to make room for the new inventory, or just sell out the inventory that they have in stock. And if it ain't selling, it's going. It is on discount. And in this case, it ain't going on discount.
They're just putting it in the back and saying,
Also-
"Hey, if people want Xbox, just ask an employee. We'll go get it for you."
Well, another thing is this online shopping is taking over, and it's pretty much killing in-store shopping as we speak. And
Sure.
you have to consider that also.
I mean, but at the same time, it's just like, hey, we already seen the numbers of Xbox in comparison to PlayStation, like this whole generation. It's not selling. It's not even selling as well as the Xbox One. What they're probably doing, if you see an Xbox at your local store, they're probably just going to get rid of that inventory.
Yeah, that's probably like maybe 1 or 2.
Because, like what Cowboy said, it goes back to space.
Yeah.
You know, why do I have all these Xboxes out here when they're not moving? We still got Xboxes from the day they launched. Like, come on, man. At some point, we got to move this stuff out of here, or
and
get rid of it all together.
You know, the thing too is what you see in front of you. Usually, there's more in the back, right? So if there's a bunch of stuff out front, they probably got more in the back that ain't going nowhere.
Well, I don't not to like sidetrack, but have you guys like gone to a Walmart or a Target lately, and like go to the game aisle? It is a fucking ghost town. And I'm not saying that like to be mean or anything, but it's like there's nothing on the shelves. No one. I don't think
it's not just Xbox. It's the whole industry. It's the whole industry. Everything's going digital nowadays. All you need to buy is a freaking controller and a headset. Like,
again, I just think it's on the region, man. I've been out here and I went to Walmart. I've been to Target. I went to Best Buy locally here and see the game section. It may not be as big, like the whole section is not as big as it once was, but the section is still there.
It's still there, but it's like this is part of a dying, part of the business. Everyone's going digital. Everyone's going online.
All right, let me ask you a question real quick. JD, the Marvel Cosmic Invasion. I tried to pull it up on my the PlayStation app so I could set it to download, but it only says add the wish list. Did you do it on a console or PC?
Let me check that.
You said a Steam Deck, right?
Yeah, I did it on Steam Deck.
Okay, got it. So the demo might not be on console, right?
Yeah.
Shoot. All right. Yeah, that's crazy.
No, because I just don't instantly think it's always on everything. I unless I check first, because I feel like that happens. Like they'll have something to have a demo, and something doesn't have a demo, and it'd be like, listen, so I look, but sometimes the app might not be able to see it on the app. So if anybody got a console, can y'all try to see if you could find Marvel like it's on the app as you could wish list it. So somebody see if maybe you can see if you could download it for me.
Make me actually do something for you, cowboy. God damn, man.
I was gonna do remote play, but anyways, let me go to the comments real quick.
Oh, hey, we didn't hear from Rudix. What's Rudix got to say all about this?
Oh yeah, well hold up, real quick. Let's let Rudix be the anchor on this. So Ron said PS Plus price increase next. Maker Chaos said probably sometimes for sure. Ron said Amazon Luna baby. Ron said JD, I added you on Steam. Ron said PSVR 2 also got pulled from my Costco's. You can only buy it online now. Maker Chaos said the Target PR came out and made a statement recently that they will continue to sell Xbox in store. Maker Chaos said whatever your friend at Target said probably isn't right. LOL. And then Ron said all Stadia dongles got removed from Target. And he said Best Buy got rid of DVDs. All right, so
appreciate that, Ron, for the follow, man, for adding.
Yo, you got. That's why I read Ron stuff, man. You gotta love him, bro. You just gotta,
Cowboy, for the record, there's no demo. It's just wish list only.
Yeah, I had a feeling JD was lying to me, man. He liked Nintendo. Once he started liking Nintendo, his judgment was cloudy, and I can't trust that guy no more. Yeah. Hold on, wait. Rudy's came in here. We barely heard anything from him. So Rudy's, talk to us, man. What's going on?
Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. I was enjoying some good weather today. I've been out. I've been active all day, walking the dog this morning, hitting the gym, and then we've been walking around the island, my wife and I and the dog. But I've been gaming on Ghosts of Yotai, Battlefield 6, and then jumping onto Borderlands 4. So I'm on top of the newest stuff right now.
Nice.
What do you think about this Best Buy Xbox stuff?
Maker, when you say Target PR came out and said it's not true, what about when Google came out and said that Stadia statement wasn't true?
Damn.
It ended up being true, didn't it? So, smash. I don't think they're going to say it outright. I definitely could see the discontinuation and just selling PlayStation and Nintendo, and Xbox moving to something where you can only purchase on their stores and they'll mail it to you, because honestly, like, the real estate is probably coming to be real tight in brick and mortar. So you got to do what sells and what moves, and I don't think Xbox is moving enough.
You know what? He has a good point. So there was a good thing. Remember, FCAT, you was like, I should have thought of this. There was that little, actually, I got it from Jersey's Discord, but it was that thing that said, Google came out and said, Stadia is fine, and they canceled. It was two other examples. What else was it? What was it, FCAT? It was like two other things.
Dreamcast.
Yeah, yes. Sega came out and said Dreamcast wasn't going anywhere. And what was the last one?
Maui said their city will never catch on fire.
Yeah.
I mean, So I mean, the thing is, I think for exactly what Maker said, but the reverse of that, right?
Sink.
What was it?
The Titanic wouldn't sink.
Okay, well that's true. But I think the thing is, even Maker,
it's only 4 games.
Huh?
It's only 4 games.
There you go. It's only 4 games. So when you say PR is also fluff. PR is supposed to also come out and say, "Oh yeah, now everything's good," because that's what when you public relations, right? That's where it comes from. It's how they handle the public, right? Their relations. So when you think of it, you're supposed to come out like, no, we're good. And then like Rudik said, next thing you know, wait, what happened? It's closing down? Because that's what public relations is for. You're supposed to soften the blow. You're supposed to even look somebody in the face, shake hands, kiss babies. You lie a little bit, but that's, so you, unfortunately, we can't even trust that, Maker.
Yeah.
And now your mama.
I trust PR, because PR's job is literally to spin everything into their favor.
Yeah, man.
They're going to say Xbox is great. I don't know if you got the news, FCAT for the AMD stuff with Xbox and the chips.
Yeah, the 10-year deal they had.
Yeah.
Yeah. we don't know about that. I mean, contracts are like hearts; they can be broken and everything. 'Cause Microsoft's already given up on like things like Nokia and Zoom and Mixer.
Microsoft gives
Honestly,
up on a
though,
lot.
I think y'all guys listen. I got a feeling. I could be wrong. I got a feeling if Microsoft does go through with the next console, I think it's going to be a shakeup. I got a feeling they got enough data to know that maybe this is the time where we want to shift gears and listen. This might be their last shot as far as console, right? So I got a weird feeling that we might get the leaks might be right with a
If there's
PC
a next
slash
one,
hybrid, and that would be a big shakeup to gaming. Now, will it be expensive? It should be,
right,
right? But
right,
I don't know. That might
yeah.
really rock gaming.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be Phil Spencer walking out with the next whatever, and he's gonna be like, "All right, $1,200 bitches, and I'll retire."
But I think the hardcore Xbox people that are just like that I'm just Xbox until the wheels fall off.
Uh,
They're gonna grab.
Yeah.
They're gonna buy whatever. It's Xbox. It's coming from Microsoft. I'm there for it. I don't want this platform. I don't want this brand. I'm just here. Whatever they do, right? And then you're gonna have people that's gonna be like, I'm done
You
with
got people
this.
like Kid Smooth, who are just like, yeah, ride and die.
Right and die, right? And then you got people that's gonna be like, I'm done with this. I'm going to PC. Then you're gonna have people that's like, I'm done with Xbox and I'm done and I'm not trying to do no PC. I'm gonna go to one of the other platforms.
right.
And that's just the reality of the situation. Now, can Xbox anybody can turn anything around,
Yep.
right? Um and they have the money to do so. But we gonna have to see how this works and how this plays out. Again, there's different type of gamers. There's console only gamers. There's PC gamers. There's a
So
hybrid of both. Like some people, however Microsoft does that, we'll see if they will cater towards if this will be a mass market success or is
as
this just
or if
something niche.
Right.
so
Yeah.
Hold up.
so
Hold up.
I have this
Rudig,
thing real
I think
quick.
Rudig wanted to jump in there real quick. Go ahead, Rudig.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I mean, people were talking about how Xbox is going to make a big shift, change their console to have Steam in it. I think you got it already with the AUG Ally or whatever they did, the Asus Ally, their baby they made. That's your Steam Xbox combination. I don't think they're going to change very much from console to console. Big changes are far and few between. And I think Xbox is going to do what they do and they're going to deliver the exact same thing they have been. It's going to be a same model as PlayStation, just in a different packaging.
I don't think
Yeah.
so. I think if they do that, so here's why I don't think so, right? I could be wrong. I don't think so because Phil Spencer did say they lost the most important console. I don't think so because they see that their sales is so far behind PlayStation. It again, I don't know, but I feel like it wouldn't make sense to then just only make another console, right? That's just a PlayStation, but it's an Xbox. Like, it's not going to sell that well. You got bad press. Like, I feel like the rumors had to come. Now the rumors could be wrong, but these rumors that it's a hybrid has been going on forever, and so I feel like if there's some truth to those rumors, and if they could pull it off, because we haven't really truly had something you put under your box under your TV that's a console and PC. You could say, well, a ROG Ally and all that, but that's still a handheld. If we're being real, right? Some people now are calling it a console, but it's still something that's a handheld. So I don't know. I mean, I feel like if Xbox should make another regular console, wow, I don't think that's going to work out well. Right now, JD said there are people that's going to buy it anyway. Yes. And that's the beauty of if you're a fan of something, right? You keep buying it. Now, and I don't think nothing's wrong with it. People will want to call Xbox fans dumb, this and that. I think the thing is this. If you don't do what we do. We're all on here, social media, YouTube. So we hear the news. We like I said earlier, my step daughter's boyfriend came over and he had no clue about the $30. He talking about, yeah, I can get Game Pass and I get all these games. I was like, what you think about $30? She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, that proves it. There are people who don't pay attention like we do. Now, if you don't pay attention like we do and something just goes up in price, but you always liked it, you're like, well, I like it, so I'm gonna pay for it. Like hell, if GameFly go to $30, I'm still gonna get GameFly. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, right? I feel that I like the value in it. It gives me value, right? So there are people that's just gonna continue to pay for something. So if you've been an Xbox fan and you don't follow all what we follow, one, the console went up, but you probably already had one anyway, so it didn't hurt you. Two, oh, it's 4 games. It turned to 28 games and everything. Well, it doesn't matter to me because I'm still getting games anyway. Just because PlayStation get an Xbox game don't mean I'm not getting an Xbox game. So I feel like there are some people that's like, it really, all what Xbox is doing now really isn't hurting them at all. It's hurting them on the back end that like, okay, they're making decisions like ABK, so now price is going up. But if you like something, you're probably going to pay for the increase anyway, right?
That goes into the niche that I was talking about. So it's going to create. They're going to cater the people that's going to gravitate towards that. No matter what they do, that's going to be a niche market. As we talk about the overall console market in terms of sales, like there's I forgot how many. Is there 800 billion Xbox units that they have out to people? Like those people may stay, right, no matter what. And then some people may leave. People like us,
right?
I'm going to look at it from a console's perspective. If this box is a hybrid, Xbox has two things going against it already: optimization with the other PC stores, and just Xbox ported games being able to run optimal, right? Because we saw what happened with Final Fantasy 16 when they ported that over to Xbox. They had some issues with the ports, right? Just playing on Xbox by itself. Then you say, oh, we're going to add some PC stores. All right, do I have to go into settings and tweak and do this and that to get it running? As a console gamer, I'm not down with that. Right. For me personally, right? I want to play after the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? I just want to relax and enjoy. But if you got me going into settings and tweaking stuff and doing this and that and the third, hey,
so
you know.
So JD, I'll tell you this. I said something earlier and I'll stick to it. It's all about marketing. If you got good marketing, it's the difference between you buying something or not. So imagine this, a commercial come out. Xbox, we've known for years that PCs has been more powerful. Well, now we're tapping into PC. You're going to be a console gamer and you could also tap into the power of a PC with it still being a console. Now, if they're clever with their wording, and when you go to a PC store, right, and you download their games and they give you the option to turn shaders up and down and around and get rid of leaves and all that. But if you leave that out in the marketing and just explain to the console people that you will be able to tap into the power of a PC and you market it properly, I think people will be like, dude, like Doc Dark says all the time, he fell for the power narrative. He was like, Xbox is the most powerful console. I'm going to get an Xbox this generation. Because last generation, he didn't have an Xbox. He made that clear. He was a PlayStation guy. So it's all about the marketing, my friend. And again, a lot of people aren't on YouTube like we are. A lot of people are, and a lot of people aren't. There's people that's going to see a trailer and don't know that Final Fantasy was badly optimized. Well, I always like to say, well, what does that mean? How badly was it? Does it mean the game couldn't run at all? Usually it's like, no, well, 2 frames drop every time I load in something. That's not cool. Oh, man, 2 frames. Oh, it stutter every now and then. Oh, no, it stutter. Some people, play, like when I played Lost Soul Aside, every now and then you would go to a new stage, and it was weird. It was like this real quick, like, flash or something. It was weird. Dude, that didn't stop me from playing the game, but I guarantee some people's like, bro, it's poorly optimized. You don't understand. When I go to a stage and they're gonna build it up like it's game breaking, where some other people would be like, I didn't even notice. So I'm just saying, if they market it on point, they might have something. If they market it like it's powerful and it's getting as powerful as a 5090 or whatever y'all want to throw out there. Hey, listen, y'all gonna have to take that out of here. These dogs is crazy up in here, man.
Spence is at you.
So basically, you say,
look at him. Look at him.
Yo, Yo,
They're
yo.
wilding in here, man.
They
He's
getting
standing on her
live.
back, biting her ear, and she's like, "Bro, get off me!" Look at him.
They get live.
Jesus.
Oh man.
It's like, fine, I'll be over here.
Watch him. Now he's about to come back. He's like, "You think I'm scared?" And it's all because she's playing with. What is she playing with? She's playing with the tug of war rope. So sometimes they play tug of war, but she's taking it for herself. So he's getting pissed off that he can't do it. All right. Anyway, look at him. He's trying to hype her up. When she really get mad is when he bark at her. It's like, look at her. Whenever he bark at her, she get pissed.
Damn.
All right, come on, y'all being too loud. It's like I got kids in here, man. This is wild.
Hey, so Cowboy, so basically saying Xbox got a rope and dope for a third generation in a row.
Bro, they got to. Listen, got a rope and dope.
They'll rope you in.
Listen, let me ask you this, JD.
All of that
How many times have you went to the movies and see the bad movie, but the trailer sucked you in? And they showed all the good parts on the trailer. That happens, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, 12. You know what also happened, JD? 12 teraflops. I'm saying.
12 teraflops of pure power. What's a teraflop? I don't know.
Listen.
It's a good thing.
Hold on, FCAT, real quick. How many people love GFN? It's what was it like? It's 6 times more powerful than the most powerful console, the Xbox Series X. Like GFN marketing was crazy. I was like, damn, GFN is on point. Now I never tried GFN, but a lot of people did. They didn't get me with the marketing, but you know. Anyway, go ahead, FCAT. What you saying?
GFN.
No, it's a good thing you showed your dogs playing and that they're not crying from a shot collar.
So what you say, Rudix? And I got somebody else coming in.
GFN runs great. I've done Borderlands 4 and I'm playing Battlefield 6, both on GFN. And everybody was experiencing performance fall-offs, but on GeForce Now, you don't experience any kind of fall-off. If you're skeptical, be sure to check out their free tier. It's never been a better time to jump in and try GeForce Now. Incredibly affordable, and you can play your whole Steam library basically on it. There's a part where you can now download to play on it. So many options. Check out GeForce Now.
That's actually pretty cool. Guys, coming in red hot is none other than Vet Rage Gaming.
Oh, God damn it. One goddamn week.
Hey, Vet, can you do me a favor and come over here and get these dogs, man? Because they're wilding. Josie, come on, man. I'm about to put him in his cage. Hold on.
So this is the TBG show now. I am the king. You will bow to me.
Well, I had the video boy to pull up.
Yeah, since I'm the only one on camera, welcome to our next topic. It's definitely going to be about PlayStation's dominance onto the market. I mean, what's Xbox got left to do? They've already put all their games onto PlayStation. They've lost the console war.
Man?
They've lost their exclusives. I mean, I could have never made a better choice. Their Game Pass is at a ridiculous standard right now. But don't go for PS Plus either. Listen, when it comes to subscriptions, the best thing you can do is curate your own library. Don't let somebody else pick what you want to play. Play what your friends are playing. Battlefield 6, Borderlands 4, 2 of the biggest co-op games, not on any subscription. Just play games that you want to play when you want to play them.
Yo,
Borderlands 4. Don't
speaking
play that,
facts, man.
that garbage.
Speaking facts.
Look,
But on those words, we have the video for Cowboy to pull up.
Yeah, I got the video. The one you wanted me to pull up my thoughts, right?
The Laura Fryer.
Yeah, I got that sitting there. But let's bring in. I think
girlfriend.
I think Vet might come back in, but let's bring in none other than the maker of. Wait! Before I do that, this video has been sponsored by GameFly, where you could curate your own gaming, not get a subscription where you have to say, I don't know what's coming out next month. But with GameFly, you can pick and choose the games that you want to.
All right, back to you, Maker.
Sir, just a fan.
No, what's up?
What's up, Maker?
Nothing much.
All right. Well,
You
we got a
beat
video.
Sotonia?
Hey, real quick to go off of Rudig's statement. I just want to read a statement from the Halo art director. As of today, and after
Halo.
17
Halo.
long
Yeah.
years, I am officially no longer contributing to the Halo universe. There is little more I can say for the moment, though I intend to share this particular story in its entirety when it's absolutely safe to do so next year. In the meantime, I have a message for anyone and everyone who needs to hear it. I know that the state of our industry seems dire, but never forget that you are free to choose. No illusion of security, nor promise of wealth, or fame, or power is worth trading away your health, your dignity, your ethics, or values, and no one can force you to. Stay strong, take evidence when necessary, and find where you belong. As always, I'll be here if you need to talk.
Wow.
So, funny enough, I actually have some insight to what he might have been alluding to.
I have an idea too.
What's that?
Okay, so apparently Microsoft has been going around to basically their divisions and start mandating that they use AI more.
Yep.
Now, a lot of developers aren't happy about doing that, so this guy probably was being told to use AI. He'll probably say no. It's like, well,
What up?
you do what we say.
We can hear you
or
there.
crap.
Can you hear me now?
Art director,
Yeah.
so that makes a bunch of sense.
Yeah, because remember, AI is now getting to the territory where they're using it to produce concept art.
Yeah, there was an artist we had in our D&D group, and he would do all these outlines, and he would spend all this time coloring it in, and I'm like, oh yeah, don't even worry about it. I'll just throw it through AI, and it colored it right in seconds. Saves so much time.
You know what's crazy? I think a lot of people have fear of AI, and I get it, right? Because it's going to take jobs. We had a conversation before on this, but at the end of the day, there's somebody whose overhead is there. That the AI is going to help somebody's overhead. Meaning, unfortunately, so don't get mad at me when I say this. Dodgeman gifted one all-purpose championship. All right, and Huntress received it. Let's go. That's Energy's wife. And you could see her tomorrow on We Wrestle Wednesday, or at least hear her in the background when Energy's playing. But
you can sex text AI now, right?
Yeah, you did put that thing in. But hold on, let me finish this thought real quick. So, not to be mean, right? And thank you very much, Dodgeman. I appreciate that. Not to be mean, but unfortunately, technology in certain areas will replace human beings, right? And so somebody's overhead, let's say, like Rudig said, right? Let's say if that was Rudig's D&D company, and he was paying somebody to do the drawing stuff in, and that person was great at it, right? He liked the guy. But let's say, you know, at the end of the day, it may take 2 days, and he was like, damn, this software could take 15 minutes? Come on, bro. Are we being serious? The guy's losing his job, or he's getting put to a different department, if possible. And so, unfortunately, why AI and technology is going to get better, it's going to find a way to help overhead in companies, and that might mean someone's job. So, it is.
Yeah, I think. But the thing with this, even if it's AI involved, using words like no illusion of security, a promise of wealth or fame or power, like somebody's trying to buy him to go along with an agenda. Sounds like a Diddy freak off party or something happening.
Well, Vec used to go to those, so.
I mean, they might have put him up for money to push the AI. Like,
so the ongoing theory is that they were probably like, hey, if you use AI, you'll have some job security because we still need a head of the art department and, you know, someone to oversee the AI. But he probably had ethics issue. Like, hey, this is my dream job, but if you guys are going to make me get rid of everyone to replace it with a robot, I'm out. That might be his attitude. I don't know.
I mean, were they really doing new art in Halo? You turn on Halo 6, and it looks exactly like Combat Evolved. I mean, the art director finished after the first Halo and said, "Yeah, just copy paste from here on out."
Yeah, except in Halo 5 make it worse. In Halo 5 make it worse.
Halo 5 was pretty bad.
Yeah.
That
I mean, that might be a
Warthog
thing.
never changed through like 5-6 games. I swear, it looked the exact same.
Hey,
I mean, you got a point. I didn't play Halo
security.
for many years, and a couple years ago, when we all was Murmur Maker, we was all playing on Xbox, and I didn't play in years, and I did get on it. I was like, now mind you, it might have been some older maps that I was familiar with, but it did kind of look like, wow, you would have thought Halo to look different. But I think the hard thing is you don't want to also lose your identity. So like you don't want to you want to drastically change the way the game looks because you want it to still feel like that game. So to be fair, you know.
Let's see here.
That was
Here, I'll play that video if you
video.
want to.
Yeah.
I'll play that. Yeah, I'll play that video if you want me to play. Oh wait, before we do that, Yvette is in the house. Yvette, you got anything to add? You might be. You usually talk a lot, so you might be busy right now. What's going on?
Hold on.
I knew it.
Sorry, I got a life outside of talking about AI and all that nonsense.
Oh, you do? Okay, fair enough. All right, so let's just kick him off here. Let's kick him off there. He got a life, so he got other things to do. But anyway, let's let him go live his life right now. So let's play this video that FCAT wanted us to play. For some reason.
You're not gonna play my video?
Microsoft is gonna make a game console.
We weren't sure how we were gonna do it. Risk was enormous.
All right. I'm just playing. Let me bring that back.
Pretty long.
Just playing. Whoops! I just took off Maker. Oh wait, Vet actually left.
Video. 13
Vet
minutes
actually
long.
Vet. I was just playing, man. It's a joke.
This is
Yo.
All right, so wait, give us what's the thing about playing this
this is the Xbox's ex-girlfriend.
This is what?
Xbox
Video.
Yeah, it's the ex-girlfriend that that rats you out later.
Yeah, just play the video, Cowboy.
Okay.
Let's
All right.
context that way.
All right. Let me not listen to FCAT.
It's 13 minutes long.
Microsoft is gonna make a game console.
We weren't sure how we were gonna do it. Risk was enormous. Microsoft was this dominant company of the era, but success or even survival was anything but preordained.
We started to ship quality games.
And at the same time, we weren't doing anything in the console space.
When Xbox started, I was skeptical. I wasn't sure we should pursue it. You see, we had just turned the corner with PC gaming.
I've seen this.
And the internet.
All right, well that's all we need to see. JD, you said you seen this?
Yeah, I've seen this.
All right, could you give us a overview?
Yeah, she's basically one of the original members of one of the Xbox studios. I think it was Gears, and she basically was talking about how in the beginning Xbox was like any other gaming company trying to make a name for itself, and then after Gears 2 or so, they just started changing, doing different things, and just basically everything we're hearing out of Microsoft, like, they're just changing directions. They're just doing different things. Everybody that's leaving Microsoft has something negative to say about the culture and the direction that they're heading in. And that's basically the basis of the video.
Let me ask you this.
No, this is actually about Game Pass. This is about the how greedy it is for them to go up on the price of Game Pass.
Let me ask you this though.
No,
I'm not trying to
This is
defend.
Jack LaLanne. He makes carrot juice.
I'm not trying to defend Game Pass. I think they went about it the wrong way, but they did add 2 subscriptions in the highest tier, right? That would, if you had to pay for like the Fortnite,
Jack LaLanne.
that would have been $10 by itself, and then they added Ubisoft Classic, right? I don't know how much that costs. So, they I think the ultimate, if you had to break it down, it does have value. It just depends on who thinks it's valuable, right? Because nobody really asked for that extra stuff they added. And I'm not saying people need to ask for things, because companies should have the right to kind of come up with something that they want. But I'm just saying that, yes, Game Pass Ultimate is $30 now, but it did add 2 things that, definitely you could say, okay, if you liked it, it would be worth the price. You guys got any thoughts about that? Also, the 75 games a year. I'm not sure what games it's going to be, but
I think Game Pass has become a bit of a Trojan horse situation where it's like, it was a great value at the start. No one could debate that. But ever since, $15 a month, it keep going up and up and up. And now we've reached a point where I think the average consumer is starting to ask themselves, why am I paying $30 a month for a service I probably don't use that much? Why don't I just buy the game I'm interested in versus, hopefully it's in Game Pass.
All of that was a thing that I remember I wanted to tell JD. There's this misconception that people believe Xbox has Microsoft's money, like they have their
they are separate
$4 trillion, right?
Yeah.
Xbox has their own budget, their own money. Now, when they went out and bought ABK, that's when Microsoft stepped in and played daddy.
They basically were
With
like,
the credit
hey,
card.
we need this X amount of money.
You know what I'm saying?
Give it to us.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's changing. What is it? Microsoft Game Studios, and they're putting slapping Microsoft. Whatever it is, they got a budget.
I think it's like
they'll go back to Microsoft.
Yes, it's a
Yeah, they'll go back to like Microsoft and be like, "Hey, we need some more money for this division."
Right.
It's tough sell for Game Pass. I don't know how many people are on it. I feel like it's at a place where it's too big to fail, where they know they'll have enough people who are latched on and will subscribe forever that they can make moves like this, because it goes against what people in the market are actually doing. When the latest polls are saying that 4% of gamers across both consoles only purchase and beat 1 game a month, that's 4% of gamers. I don't know who Game Pass applies to, because 96% of gamers aren't those types of people who are up for a free game every single month. So I'm curious how many people are even out there doing that much gaming.
It would more likely be in the camp of people like us who, kind of make gaming almost like a lifeline, or, a lifeblood, or whatever you would call it.
Yeah, I think if you add everything up, it makes sense in terms of value, but not everyone's going to utilize all that value. Because if you add Fortnite Crew, which is $12 a month, plus like Ubisoft Plus Classics, which is another $6, and then EA Play, which is another $6, that right there is $24 a month right there, just by those. And that's not counting the day and date titles that they get and stuff like that into the value. So theoretically, it is worth what you're getting for the price, but not everyone's going to get that value because they're not all going to use it. I wish it was a tiered system where like you could pick and choose which of the groups you want to get. Like maybe you just want the Xbox game, day and date games, and you don't want EA Play or Ubisoft Plus, or maybe you can.
So it sounds like you would want it's like kind of like pick your bundle kind of situation.
Yeah, exactly. Like what is it? Disney kind of does that. They have ESPN, Hulu, and Disney, but they are bundling Hulu now with Disney, and they're forcing that on you. So they're starting to kind of bundle stuff up. So I don't know if that. Yeah, it's frustrating because I wish it was more segmented. I will still utilize it to. I guess the cheapest value for me, like Call of Duty, I'm not going to pay the $70 for a game I'm only going to play for like a month or two. So subscribing for $30, and then I'm also going to play Ninja Gaiden 4. I'm also going to play Outer Worlds 2 and stuff like that. I will get my value out of it in a couple months, right? Of Game Pass, like pay $90, play 3 games that are worth $70. But
yeah, I mean that's
I'm not the only one.
Yeah, that kind of is the way to do it. I agree. It's crazy. This goes way back. I was the villain, man, so many years ago in Stadia, and I was like, dudes, you guys are killing me because everybody's champion Stadia Pro, and it's like these games are trash. I'm like, yo, they're not getting the games we want, and people was just like, well, the games don't really matter. I'm like, when does games not matter? To me, that's what gaming is about. But there are people who say, look, at the end of the day, long as I got games to play, I'm cool. And those I found was the people who was gone from gaming for a very long time and they just came back to gaming. Those was the people who just came to gaming, you know, and those was like the at the time it was like the remember that guy Jack the Slip? He was more like he's just a tech enthusiast. So he just liked Stadia because it was like, whoa, this is like the future, right? But I feel like those three class of gamers, it's hard when you try to build something around their point of view because they're the very small gamers, you know? And so it's like you need a big hit that somebody point to and say, I want to play that. That's what gaming is about. Being like, whoa, I want to play that. When you just say, well, just here, you got all of this and pick and choose. And you're like, well, what if there's nothing I like? Oh, just find something. I don't know. That to me, that's never been me to, well, just find something. And that's what happened with me in Stadia. When I got to the point where I was like, well, I'll just find something, that's when it was bothering me. Because it's like, okay, there's nothing else I want to play. And you guys are like, what do you mean? You get Stadia Pro every month. There's always a new game. I'm like, I don't want none of these games. Then you find me playing the Fast and Furious game, doing tournaments. You find me playing that what was that beat 'em up game I was playing? Oh man, y'all guys just laugh at me all the. What was it called?
You was playing that Marvel game, right?
No, not the Marvel game.
What was that backyard one? The backyard one where you guys were fighting.
Yeah, the one where you like fighting like the backyard brawl thing or whatever.
Yeah.
But so that's what ended up happening. You know, you end up and think of all those hours I spent on the kart game, the Fast and Furious. Imagine if I just said, look, man, let me just go back to PlayStation and just play, you know, a better kart racing game. Or hell, go to Nintendo and play Mario Kart. But no, I was just playing the best that I could play. And I wasted a lot of hours when I could have played something that I would have liked more. But anyways, so to Rudick's point, man, it is a big deal to be a specific gamer and just point and say, no, that's what I want to play. So, and now your mama knows.
This is we're living in weird times, man. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, now we are. But again, that's marketing, right? Go ahead, Rudy.
I will say there's also a freedom to it, not being attached to a subscription, not waiting for them to pick what you are gonna do. I don't know. It just feels freeing, not waiting for Xbox to say this is what you're gonna get this week. I don't know.
I mean, you can still buy games. I mean, like I just bought Strangers of Paradise the other day, and we're playing that. Like, I don't think you need.
Right?
Yeah.
It
was like
price, right?
$16. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna grab that for $16. I mean, there's still stuff I'll grab on sale, but if it drops on a Game Pass subscription, like this year alone, I played Doom, Expedition 33, The Alters, like. There's several games I'm gonna play. Ninja Gaiden. What's the other one?
Maker.
Outer Worlds 2.
Maker. I played Doom also and Expedition 33, and I didn't pay for those either, and it wasn't through Game Pass.
Yeah. No. I mean that's fair. I mean you can. GameFly is one of those solutions that you can use.
But here's a question: so will a service like GameFly be around in 5 years from now?
I don't see GameFly making a cloud move. I mean, they've seemed to be investing and moving towards cloud. I think you could rent stuff in the cloud. I think maybe that's where they're going to come at. Could see something of that nature in the future.
That would be pretty amazing. But if you look it up way back in the day, this is before like cloud was a thing. Apparently, GameFly had like a cloud thing, and they said Microsoft purchased it off.
So I have the next video ready for you.
Okay, got another video we can play? All right, cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think as long as there's the thing is it just has to be physical disc, right? So the question should be TPG is in 5 years will there still be physical discs? That's the question you got to ask.
Hey Cowboy, I got a question for you real quick.
Yes, sir.
So PlayStation Plus has like the game trial, right?
Yeah.
On the subscription fee.
Yep.
If they was to allow, I don't know if they do it every game or a case by case game, but if they were to allow you to basically try the game for a longer time. Let's say instead of like 2 hours or 4
Yep.
hours, you get like 5 days. Would that entice you to do that more than GameFly? Because it's already part of a service
They
that you're
wouldn't
paying.
do that.
So I'll answer it. No, because I feel like then it'd just be like it'd be like Game Pass. One, they're not going to put every game on there, right? They just wouldn't do that, right? One and two, they're not going to do day and date games, right? And then three, they already do 5-hour trials, or is a thing, right? Horizon Forbidden West was 5 hours, so they do that. But yeah, I wouldn't do it because then I would feel like I'm GameFly. I might as well just do Game Pass. Here's the beauty of GameFly: as long as it's on disc, it will be on GameFly, right? So that means like when people will talk about Game Pass and how amazing it is, just for fun, I always say GameFly is better. Yes, you gotta wait in the mail, and yes, you might want a game that's you can't get because it's high, right, and not low, and meaning like you won't be able to get it, right? So that can happen, but they got a feature called Game Lock. So as long as you game lock the game in time, then you could get it. Like our game lock Call of Duty. So if you game lock a game, they're going to send it to you the same day it's released, or maybe a day before. So you might get it a couple days later than somebody else. Now, when Doom came out, I don't know if my mailman stole it, but yes, there's 2 copies of Doom I never got, so that can happen. Like literally, I had to do a report and everything. Like, dude, I don't got the game. They sent me another one. Game never showed up. That can happen. But I'd rather pay the amount I'm paying for GameFly and be able to pick and choose what I want versus if your scenario was a PlayStation thing. Now, unless PlayStation said every game will allow you to day and date for 5 days and our subscription was whatever it costs, that's a no-brainer. But some people are going to beat those games within 5 days, and then PlayStation is going to make that money. So PlayStation will never do that because they're not going to allow somebody to beat their game in a subscription, because that would be day and date. That would be Game Pass. And then we got that cycle all over again. You know what I mean? So if somebody can make it make sense, like listen, if they said you could play every single game, all of our brand new games, day and date, then yeah, it'd be a PlayStation game, day and date, versus an Xbox game. Not to knock people who like Xbox games, but I do like the PlayStation games. But even that, there's some PlayStation games I don't want to play day and date. Like I don't like Ghost of Yote, right? I didn't even put that on my GameFly until Lion was like, "You gotta at least try it." I was like, "All right, fine," right? Didn't like the first Ghost of Tsushima, whatever. I wasn't even gonna get Last of Us Part 2 because I was just like, okay, I was gonna GameFly that, right? But I got it. I bought it because I didn't want the story to get ruined for me. So there's certain games that even PlayStation make that I'm like, I don't care. So for me to be able to pick and choose, because here's another beauty of GameFly. It's everything. It's Xbox games, PlayStation games, Nintendo games. They used to do PC. The PC stopped doing this. So I don't have to be like, I'm stuck with only PlayStation one game a year, PlayStation games on GameFly. Like, that ain't doing nothing special to me. So even your scenario, JD, imagine if they start letting you play, I'm going to play Wolverine next year and then Soros, and that's it for the whole year. That's not a benefit.
I mean, but do you even have an Xbox to do that with your GameFly?
Do I? No, not at all.
He doesn't need an Xbox. He has a PlayStation.
Right, and also I don't need an Xbox
that kind of
because
invalidates your point.
No, but here's the thing. Here's the bad thing. So when I was leaving, I told a story. When I was leaving Stadia, and I could have choose, I got a PlayStation or an Xbox, one or the other. I think I did a smarter bet, like Rude Days were kind of alluding to earlier. I chose PlayStations, and reason being because they let you have cloud gaming, xCloud. So it was like, well, I don't need. They're telling me you don't need an Xbox. Like, okay, so I played a bunch of Xbox games already on when I used to get Game Pass, right? And I would play them on the cloud. I got to play them, beat them, like Hi-Fi Rush. I played a bunch of games. A lot of games I didn't even like. So I was like, I got to the point I was like, damn, I'm getting these games, I don't like them. And now here's the difference. With GameFly, I get a game I don't like, I send it back the next day. Like, matter of fact, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, I sent that back today. I got that last week, just didn't like it that much, sent it back. I'm going to get my next game. But on Game Pass, if I got it for a certain amount of games and I didn't like them, hey, buddy, you better find something else because you're screwed. So, you know, that's it. Whereas I could send something back and get something else. It's just how many games can I play in 30 days, you know, before I paid again another month. Now, there's some months where I played a game longer than that. So at that point, it's like, you could have bought the game. That's true. But I didn't want to buy the game. I just wanted to play it and send it back and then get something else. Because I'm one of those people, I don't like clutter. I don't like digital clutter. I don't like to own something I don't feel that has replay value. There's some amazing games, but I don't feel that has replay value. Replay value for me is at some point I'm going to pick this game up and say, I want to play it again, right? Like a God of War. I could pick up God of War a year from now, Ragnarok, and be like, dude, the combat is so great. I could get lost in it for 30 minutes and then not play it again for a long time. There's some games like, you know, that's amazing, but I'm like, that's a one and done game. It was a great story, good gameplay, but I don't ever see myself playing it again. Like a Horizon Zero Dawn, right? Cool. The game was great. The ending was like, whoa, but I never cared to play it again. So anyway, but that's just me. And I'm not saying other gamers need to be me and have my philosophy in gaming.
Yeah, so, I mean, I sure as hell don't. Look at my fucking retro collection. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Spend more on retro games than new games.
Yeah, that's fair. And now you're
trying to relive my childhood.
All right, so there's another video that FCat posted.
Man, can you play the video I fucking posted?
Oh, damn, my bad. You know what?
Yeah,
let's play.
That's Skeletor. The Skeletor one.
No, let's play the video you posted. I didn't realize.
Yeah, it's the Skeletor one.
Oh, yeah, I like
that. Oh, that is your video. Wait, no, I thought that's the video I clicked on that TV. Oh, that's the same video that FCat, you posted the same video? Skeletor thing? Yeah, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me click on what TPG posted.
It's got a lot of cursing and stuff.
Oh yeah, you guys posted the same video. That's hilarious. All right, well, I'm gonna purposely play the one that TPG sent me because he did send it first. So, all right, so, not that we're gonna listen to the whole thing. Obviously, this thing is 5 minutes, but let's listen to a little bit.
Microsoft to believe that life is full of surprises, like kittens, birthday parties, and finding your missing underage girlfriend's decomposing corpse in the back of your Tesla. You know, the little things. And speaking of little things, we're here today to show you how little of a fuck we give about you. Because we're about to announce something you've all been waiting for.
Is it Halo?
No, it's not Halo, no. This is even better. It's time to shit in our hands and clap because we're increasing the cost of the Xbox Game Pass by 50%!
Yes! What? Oh my God!
It's what we want!
Come in my ass, Microsoft.
Yes, we're really Kurt Cobaining the only good thing we've got over our competition. The new Xbox Game Pass will launch with incredible tiers, such as the brand new Xbox Game Pass Willy Dribble and Cum Glaze. But if you're a real gamer, and not a fucking pussy, you'll need the Ultimate version. And when you downgrade to Ultimate, you'll receive a list of perks that's somehow less than nothing, with access to things such as Ubisoft Plus Classic, EA Play, and even Fortnite Crew. Wow, that's less than P. Diddy's sentence. You can absolutely trust me to gaslight you all into thinking that this is somehow good news. You can trust me, I'm cool. I mean, look at this picture of me with puppies, flowers, and shit. Fuck. Well, you...
Until we meet again! All right, so,
I love these videos. They're funny.
Yeah, definitely,
Hey, man. You gotta be a little bit adult. You gotta be a little adult in this.
No, listen. I think it's funny. I'll definitely watch the whole thing later on at some point.
Oh, fuck.
Check out the video I sent.
Okay, let's check it
yeah,
out.
you say it. You know, Cowboy, you say it all the time. It's our show too,
bro. I say it all the time. Listen. I had somebody or a couple people getting on me about the show, and I said, listen, I'm big on freedom of speech. I'm big on everybody being itself. I don't want to have a show where everybody's just me and everybody's saying what I say. I want people to counter what I say. I want people to disagree. I want people to, argue or whatever, as long as we could do it in a good way. So it's like, I always say, guys, bring whatever you want. I'll put up whatever you want. Like, if you use, play my video. We're going to play your video.
As long as it's PG-13.
Correct. Because one time somebody did send me a video of somebody getting killed, and I was like, "Hey, bro, like you ain't even like soften that blow. Like, oh well, I told you it was going to be R-rated. You ain't say that. Yeah, that was actually
R-rated. That's X-rated.
Yeah, that was actually
the jail X.
That was actually kind of wild. But dude, this is actually going to be funny because I actually do like this guy's content, and I watch his videos a lot. So let's play a little bit of I Am Mighty Keith.
I love this guy.
That's it. I'm done with Xbox. Do they think we're all made of money?
Yes,
5 years I've supported them. Yeah, fought for them. Exactly. I even changed my Twitter profile picture and entire internet personality for them. Bro, how in the world can they do this to us? They're trying to justify the extra $10 because they put Ubisoft Plus and EA subscriptions in the package. They talking about putting the EA subscription in the package. Nigga, EA just sold their company. I don't want this. After all these years, how could they do this to us? I say we boycott it. Vote with our wallet, cancel subscriptions. I'm canceling my subscription right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, what the? They crashed the site. Ain't no way. Nintendo site crashes when you try to get a Switch 2. Microsoft site crashes when you try to remove Xbox. I finally got through. Boom. Huh. I'm protesting by canceling my subscription. No more Game Pass. No more Game Pass. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's gonna show them. I say we take out our frustration on some COD lobbies. Hell yeah. Let me just, not really feeling COD. Want to play something else? You don't want to play COD? That's fine. I don't know why I bought the game in the first place. Trash game. You know what? Xbox is grinding my gears so much. I think I want to play some Gears of War. Let's pop it in, baby. You say you want to play Gears? I want to play some Gears, bro. I want to play. I want to play some Gears, man. Okay, it's just seems like the Gears in my Xbox ain't working too well because I can't find any of my games. The Game Pass games are gone because you ended it before the subscription renewed. But where are the games you owned? You said purchase? Oh. Like own? Oh. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like over the course of 5 years, you have bought games and owned them. Where are those games at? 5 years? That's a long time, bro. I can't remember. Please tell me, over the course of 5 years, that you have bought and owned games. Well, I mean, it's a subscription service, so it's like the games come in the service. Come on, man. It's the best deal in gaming, bro. 5 years. 5 years, bro. You ain't buy a single game. This is for the affordable gamer. This is the affordable.
All right, so you guys could check that out later.
That's the harsh reality. You had Game Pass for so long, and you don't own shit.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't actually buy any games.
You know what the thing is? I would give a little pushback for that. I am one of those people where I don't buy that many games a year because I'm a big on replay value, right? So meaning there's only certain games I want to own. There's many games I just want to try or play, beat, and I don't want to own it. That's digital clutter for me. If I'm never going to play the game again, I don't want to own it. It has to be a game where I'm like, I can see playing this again. Like, got to have some type of multiplayer, horde mode, like the mechanics got to be so fun that I just want to run around, punch people. Like, so I can see me not having that many games that I own. So I could see me just being in the subscription where I'm just playing random games and I'm like, okay, who cares? But then there are certain games that I do want to own. And I get that. If I just had Game Pass or any subscription, I don't want people to think it's just us getting bad on Game Pass because I see.
Okay. So, Cowboy, what the hell is digital clutter? It's digital. There's no clutter.
No, it is. It's like it's mentally. So I'll tell you this. So my wife, my favorite game series is Resident Evil, right? Me and my wife played almost all the Resident Evils. That's third person, right? So they came out Resident Evil Village, was only first person. I played and beat it on Stadia. And then they added the update that made it third person. But then Stadia went under and it is what it is. So before the new one come out in February, I want my wife to play and beat it with me. So I'm going to GameFly it, right? And so here's what's crazy. Hear me out. GameFly for some reason don't have the PlayStation 5 version. So even though the PlayStation 5 version is like $4, I will not buy it to own it digitally because I just don't want to spend the money on something I'm never going to play again. So I'm going to literally GameFly the PlayStation 4 version just to play and beat it and send it back. That's how
Cowboy.
rich I am.
Cowboy.
Question: what if you do want to play it?
I played and beat it.
But what if you want to play it again?
No, I played and beat it like 4 years ago. I know I don't want to play that again.
No? Are you sure about that? Are you 100% sure of that for the rest of your life?
I do kind of have to agree with the Cowboy. There's certain games that I know I'm gonna replay at some point, and others that I know I'm not.
Yeah, man. It's just Now I'm not telling. Listen. I'm not saying nobody have to be me. I'm not telling nobody to have a digital clutter thing. I'm not telling nobody to be like, oh my god, I can't just keep getting free games on Steam. I'm not saying that, right? Like Stadia was cool because it was all in the cloud, so it was like whatever. But and I get it. I delete something that's not there, it's gone. Just personally, I feel like I can't spend my money on something, a video game that I'm never gonna. I know I'm not playing again. And my thing is this: I don't play a lot of games over. I kind of want the next game. So like when people go crazy for the retro old games, it's not me. I want like I don't want to play. I'm only going to play Resident Evil Village again to play it in third person with my wife. But I'd rather wait for February to play the new one. So that's just me.
So when your grandkids come over, right? You're not gonna be like, hey, remember this game, Resident Evil 5? Y'all want to play this with me? I want to play this Mario Kart.
If my grandkids came over, I'm gonna be like, "You want to play Resident Evil 18?" Like, I'm not gonna be like, "Bro, you should have really played 5." Like, you don't even know. I don't even want to play 5. Yeah, I'm not
right. There's kids who would never play those older games.
Right? They'd be looking at me like, "What?"
Tell me this old ass game.
Like, yeah, what are these I tried to show one of my nephews like one of my games, and they're like, you play this crap, and I'm like, it's good.
Hey, fuck you, kid! Get the hell out of my house.
Well, listen, Maker, you was even saying. Remember, you were saying you like Ninja Gaiden, and because you like the style. And I was like, what? But listen, some people like it. You know, a little kid gonna be like, what?
Yeah.
I play Fortnite. Looks way better than this.
What the hell?
But yeah, I don't know, JD. That's just me in general. But let me go to Q Beanie. I got somebody else that's in the back. But Ron said they don't have GameFly doesn't have PS3 games. You know what? I actually was looking at that, and I was looking up The Last of Us, the first one, and they said they had it, but when you clicked on it, it wasn't available. So yeah, you're right. They got games, movies, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Switch 2, Xbox X, Xbox One, 4K UHD, Blu-ray, DVD, and more platforms. So if you go to more platforms, let's see. Actually, I was on more platforms. So yeah, they got
It looks like DS and
it looked like the DS.
There's PS3 game right there.
Oh, there you go. So they do have PS3 games. So there you have it. But again, that's so limited. It's like, are you gonna be able to pick whatever PS3 game you want? So it was like me picking PlayStation 5.
There's 3 PS3 games.
Good. There you have it. Now, and here's my thing, and I'm not gonna get on the computer people too much, but I look at computer, I look at Xbox, and I look at Nintendo the same way. And just hear me out. If I see a cool looking trailer, there's a 90% chance that game will be on PlayStation. There's a small chance it's going to be on Nintendo. There's a small chance it's going to be on PC. And there's most likely it'll be on Xbox, but it's a very small chance it might not be on Xbox. But there's a big chance it might not be on Nintendo, and there's a big chance it might not be on PC. So that's my issue with some of the other platforms.
If you want to play The Last of Us, just play The Last of Us Remastered or Part 1. Do not go back to the PS3 version. I am telling you as a huge Last of Us fan and a big PS3 fan.
Who would do that though?
You'd be surprised. Some morbid motherfuckers are out there.
Yeah, but you know what? If that's all they had, which they
I went back and played the PS4 version. It's good.
The PS3 version.
No, he said PS3.
Oh, yeah, he had PS3 version.
Long slow times. Weird. The graphics look fucking off. It's just like, just play the PS4 version.
Yeah,
I mean,
does GameFly have the PS4 version there, Cowboy?
Of what?
The Last of Us.
Let's see.
To me, graphics don't matter a ridiculous
It
amount.
matters to a point. And
It
trust me,
depends. It depends on the person. To be honest,
2 years ago, I beat Snake Eater for the first time.
Cowboy, are you saying that GameFly most likely is going to have the PlayStation version of the game versus the Xbox and the?
No. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said if I watched a trailer of a hot game, more than likely it will be on a PlayStation. That's got nothing to do with GameFly.
Okay.
I was just saying in general.
Got you.
Yeah, like whenever we watch, remember we was all big on like, look at these trailers, right? At the Game Awards, like, what game,
Well, they do
what
have the
game?
PS3 version on the GameFly.
No, when I clicked on it, it says unavailable. But yeah, PlayStation 4 stuff is on here.
Oh, cool.
Nobody's playing PS3 versions of anything.
There you go.
That's why they remastering
Slusher,
everything.
you trolled everybody, and congratulations for making PS3 a moment on this show for like 5 minutes.
Hey, man!
Shout out to Ron
console out
Rushmore.
there.
I have to say,
console out there.
I have to say, a couple years back, I did go back and play Fatal Frame to Crimson Butterfly on PS3.
Oh wow!
Well, now you have better things to do.
Yeah, definitely.
There's too many games. I mean, like,
how did y'all let me fall for that too, man?
Abiotic Factory.
All right, so real quick, let me go to this. Cubini, hold on. Cubini said I have not owned a single movie in years, but I pay for many movie subs. Yo, listen, I stopped buying movies too, and I pay for the movie pass. The movie pass is like $20-something a month, but I do go to movies a lot. And if you paid for one movie, going to the movies, it will be pretty expensive. And I go see 4DX movies all the time, like I just did on Sunday. And a 4DX movie is either $26 or $27.
Okay, Cowboy, you don't have to share that with everybody that you go see these rated X movies.
Listen, I go see these rated X movies. All right, Cubini said owning is overrated. I agree, though. I am a person that don't really care about owning. If I do, it's on Steam. He said, Cowboy, you are on spot on. And then ISO's in the building. My bad, ISO was a little late today. Said, what's up? Just got home from work. How's everyone doing? We're all doing good. Cubini said, it's clutter in my SSD space, LOL. And then Ron said, I'm going to replay Mind's Eye. Wait, never mind. And then he said, Viva, what is that? Viva
Las Vegas.
Viva Piñata.
I don't know. We'll never be on PlayStation. Hold up, real quick. Metal Gear Solid 4 is trapped on PS3. And then ISO said, I don't know about everyone else, but Battlefield 6 is fire. I got 26 hours already. Played a bunch this weekend. That's cool, man. Listen, I always love when a gamer finds a game they love. There's nothing better than that, man. You love that game. You play that game. You enjoy that game. Good for you, man.
Yeah. Yeah, like I think to that extent, there are certain games that I love that I'll always buy. Like the Kingdom Hearts series, I own all the games. Halo series, I own all the games. Gears of War, I own all the games. Stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm a huge Resident Evil fan, but if it don't got some type of horde, if Requiem come out and it don't got some type of horde mode or something that got replayability, I'm game flying it. I'm literally just gonna game fly it. You know, I just don't want to own it if I'm not gonna play it again. That's just me.
Yeah, there's always those games that are your day one buys.
Mm-hmm. Me, it's anything from Naughty Dog or CD Projekt Red.
Yeah, like I bought this year. I bought I think.
How are you gonna gamefly those Xbox games with the next system when console games, Xbox console games won't be a thing no more?
Yeah, maybe not. But who knows? Maybe. Yeah, we just have to see.
I do think we are shifting more digital. Like
no. What I'm saying is, the consoles that are out now for Xbox aren't going to be a thing for the next console that does come out, because it won't be Microsoft handling the console. They'll be handling the operating system, but I can guarantee you that it'll probably be a third party like Asus making the first Xbox next gen console.
So what I think the next console will also be able to have disc, but I think it'll probably be not many people will probably be making disc for it. So it all depends. Like look at
No. What I'm saying is that it's going to be a Windows-based console.
No, I got you.
Because there are people in your Discord that apparently think that handheld Windows PCs now are consoles.
Dude, I
look, I can't judge what some of these knucklehead young kids in your Discord think, but like I've got a Windows handheld device. I got the first generation Asus ROG Ally. That is a Windows device, like the new one that comes out that launches, the new ROG that launches in 2 days. I showed you. Remember, there was a Xbox troll that said that is the most powerful handheld console that PlayStation could never make. And I'm like, well, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you go to settings, it says Windows 11 Home. That's a PC thing. PlayStation doesn't make PCs. Sony made PCs years ago. But I said, Sony already has the most powerful handheld console. It's called the PlayStation Portal.
Mm-hmm.
Hear me out, Maker. Hear me out. Because the Asus ROG Ally is a Windows PC. It is not.
But the Switch is a handheld console.
The Portal is about as powerful as the standard tablet.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's a No. What I didn't count. I didn't factor the Nintendo Switch or the Switch 2 because.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Hold up. Let me ask you a question, Vet. So first things first. This is a great conversation, but what are we measuring power on, right? So if we say something's more powerful, are we talking about the processing power? Or are we talking about like the graphics? Like what are you measuring power on? So we can.
Well, I don't know because the guy didn't. They never responded back. Okay. I'm basing it off of they're trying to say that this device that you show here is a console. That is not a console. That is a Windows device. Microsoft did not make that device. Asus did.
Hey, Vet got a point because the Steam Deck is advertised as having a console-like experience,
and that is the key word there. The console-like.
Right.
This may very well be a console-like experience, but it is not a console. You can because if what you have on the screen is a console, then guess what? My desktop is now a console. My iMac, guess what? That's a console. Does that mean my TV because it has an Xbox?
My phone is the console.
Yeah, there you go. If it can play Xbox, I mean, does that make it automatically make everything a console now?
Yeah, because it's an Xbox. Everything's an Xbox.
No, JD, it didn't say everything is an Xbox console.
Console.
But now,
doesn't. I think people are taking the term more. Cowboy said. People are taking the term more literal, which it is technically like a computer base that is focused on gaming, like a handheld or something that's more gaming focused and not meant for. It's not intended for to be that like PC quote unquote.
But it has upgradable PC parts. It uses PC RAM. It uses a PC style hard drive. It runs Windows 11.
It's not really upgradable. The only thing upgradable is its storage space.
That would be the hard drive.
Hold up. Let me jump in real quick. I started off with the show.
And switches and stuff like that.
Right, and so can a laptop. A laptop may not be. You may not be able to upgrade the memory in a laptop, but you can upgrade the hard drive in it.
There's a lot of gaming laptops where you can upgrade the RAM.
So wait, let me jump in there real quick. And JD caught what I was saying. So earlier in the show, we were talking about something I constantly been coming back to a term, right? This is gonna be my thing for this whole show. Marketing. You have to watch the marketing. Now there are people who take stuff literal. Like FCAT drive me crazy, and I gotta remember, I'm talking to FCAT. He says everything's gonna die. And I take literal, like, wait, if Xbox is dead, or if this game is Destiny's dead, then that means the server shut off. So I take it literal. But I keep forgetting, this is the new catchy age where people start saying everything's trash. I remember when somebody first said something trash that I liked. I was like, what? And I was like, it took me a while to catch on, like, oh, wait. It's just kind of the slang, right? So you say something's dead, but it's really not dead. You really should say
Anthony, we're old school. We
are.
These young kids don't understand anything.
No, so listen. So here, so what I'm saying is, so when somebody says something is dead, they really mean it's failing, is not doing good, right? When somebody said it's a console, they really mean console-like experience, ease of use, not as hard to tinker as a PC, but it's not really a console. So I got to stop getting in these arguments with people who are maybe younger than me, because I'm getting old, and where I'm taking something literal and they're using it literal. No, it's a console. It's like, you really don't believe that though, dude. And I feel like they don't.
But my thing is, my whole issue with when I sent you this and why I commented on it, and it wasn't so much the issue of it being the console. When they tried to compare this and said that Microsoft made, right there, the Sony can't handle the mobile gaming market anymore, so Xbox made the most powerful handle. Xbox didn't make anything. That entire device was made by Asus.
Yeah.
Xbox has nothing to do with that except a little button.
That I agree on, but at the same time, Xbox currently is set to make their own first.
No, they canceled it. They already admitted that they canceled it due to AMD.
That's actually incorrect. The handheld that was projected in development was said to be canceled, but the actual console version.
No, hold on, wait. No. You guys, hold on. You guys talking about two different things, Vet. So what he said was, no, listen, Vet. He's saying he's not talking about the handheld. You're saying the handheld was canceled. Maker's saying that the console is being made by Xbox. That's all.
That's what I was admitting. I said that was my mistake. But I do want to say I appreciate Rudig's in the back there chuckling away while I'm trying to defend Sony. But not everybody wants to defend that shit platform. We
don't need your defense. We don't need your defense.
Well, obviously, because apparently Sony can't handle it in the mobile gaming market. I mean, it's clear as day. It's on the internet.
Here. So, okay, hold on, guys. Let me jump in here.
Look, you invited Vet Rage Gaming,
and I'm gonna blame you. I'm gonna blame you, TPG. This is where we bring down our intellect. We was having good conversations, and somebody have to say, "Well, I don't need you because," and then Vet, you fall right into it.
I know.
Come on, guys. We're better than that. We're better than that.
No, we're not.
Marketing is working. The marketing is working, cowboy.
I'm telling you, yo, it's all marketing. That's all it is. Nothing has to be factual. It's as long as you can market, you in there.
But here's my take with the whole Xbox.
Gaming, yo.
Yep.
Okay, well, JD, I gotta.
$30 a month.
$30 a month. You get the crew. You get Fortnite crew. You get 75 day and date games. You get Ubisoft Classic. You get EA Plus. Bro, where could you get that all for $30 a month? The best value in gaming.
At $1,000 handheld PC console. Excuse me. Console.
Enough of your nonsense with the tomfoolery, JD. I want to respond to Cubini's comment about the Xbox Ally is improved. The only thing that's improved in that device over the original, the first generation, is the CPU. Everything else is exactly the same.
Hold up. I got to counter you on that, Vet. So earlier on the show, I did say this. So me and FCAT was talking about this. I have to say, if you ever played on a PlayStation, a Nintendo Switch, or one of those just rounded. Okay, look at my phone. Hold on, I gotta do this for illustration purposes. So imagine me holding this in my hand, right? And look at my hands, right? And I'm like, oh man, I'm gaming, I'm having fun. But if you put this in my hands, man. So I will say, yes. Is it the same exact device? Not really. Maker, like he said, it got a couple enhancements, but just the fundamental physics of them adding nubs, right, and then not being rounded, for me, you might catch me paying a little extra money because this makes a difference. Like when they came out with the PlayStation Portal and said, listen, when you put it in your hands, it will feel like a PlayStation controller. That was genius, because what I can't stand is when I hold something like this that's flat. Dude, that's not cool. And I've tried many handheld mobile controllers, and I know this ended up being the best one. But now there might be better ones now, but I tried many. I reviewed so many, right? The Glack controller, you name it, right? But when you add the nubs on here, man. So I'm just saying that is something to consider, whether you guys consider it or not.
Does Kabini agree with $1,200 for the next Xbox?
I want to hold on before we get to that part. I want to say now with what Kabini was talking about, if he was talking about the design, I will agree with that. That is a much better design. I was talking about the specs, the tech side of it. So the technical is where I have the issue with. I don't think that $100 extra, because right now the first generation Ally X is $900. This is $1,000. So I'm going to pay $100 more, and all I'm getting is an upgraded CPU that's only giving me about 10% more power over the original, and I'm going to get the new design. I get that it's coming with, it's got the pulse triggers, that a lot of the aesthetics and the way that what they did with the triggers, that is a vast improvement. I don't care. I wish they would have done something better with the display. At 8-inch screen. You stuck with the exact same screen that's in the Z1 Extreme.
Yeah, you can ask my wife. 8 inches is a lot better.
Oh my God.
Come on, you gotta walk into that one. But
or you, his mom.
I'm just having fun.
I did walk into that one. I set that one up pretty good. I mean, it was planned anyways. No, I get what Cubini was saying though, but what I was getting at was the design. I like what they did. That was a much needed thing with the impulse controller, all of that stuff being updated. That needed to be done. I still think it's overpriced. When you're only getting
super overpriced. This is something you wait for the next year, Black Friday, super reduced, because there's no way dollar for dollar this is worth that much. You could get so many other things. The opportunity cost alone on this much money on a device is just insane to me.
Well, the thing that I have an issue with that it being $1,000 is they increased the price to the first generation one. The ROG Ally X, they increased that to $900 instead of lowering it. Because like most times when you come out with a new model, what happens to the older one? It drops in price. No, this time they increased it. They bumped it up from $700 to $800 because that makes total sense to me. I don't understand.
Well, you can blame Terrence for that.
You remember the Sony tax?
No, I never paid a Sony tax.
You remember paying the Sony tax for the $10, upgrade and all that stuff for the remasters and all that stuff. So this is just the Xbox
But
tax.
that was worth it though.
This is the Xbox tax.
You mean the Microsoft tax?
This is
Microsoft charging the extra $100 because they wanted to put that fancy little button on there, and
they need to sustain their $5 billion profit. You see, they need to be $6 billion. So everybody who loves this device, please help Microsoft get to $6 billion. All right,
Yeah,
you are a
struggling.
part of the biggest fundraising effort that we have ever seen on the planet. All right, you guys together can get Xbox and Microsoft there to $6 billion profit next year. Just go out and buy this.
And we can tell AMD that we can make money, and they have to work with us on the next handheld.
But AMD just signed a deal with OpenAI, so they're already making money like crazy.
They playing both sides of the fence. So
Yeah, exactly. AMD is the real winner here. Let's be real. It's not Microsoft.
It's not wrong.
AMD is the real winner with all of this.
AMD is just like, hey, yeah, we really care about
all right,
the quality.
Hold on. So, we're getting kicked off. All right, well. Oh.
All right, wait, can you guys hear me? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Here, let me do some testing. Testing. Running the test. Testing. 1 2 3. Testing. Okay, I can hear myself. All right, so I try not to talk over you guys. When somebody starts talking, I want to be quiet. But since nobody's listening to me, Vet, I was trying to ask one question. When you broke down all the stuff that this thing is going to have, right? And you were like, oh, all they did was 10%. They did do the controls was cool. They changed the design. If this only went up $100, what I'm getting from what you're saying, I feel like you done made more enough claim for this to be worth an extra $100. We're only talking about one extra $100. So I'm confused on why you would be that mad. if Maker said it got more RAM, it got a better battery, I said the designs change, you said the triggers are better, and there's something else that Maker said also was better. So if it has like 5 better things and it only went up $100, I don't understand the gripes. But explain it to me. So
okay, so the thing is, the battery is the same battery, 80-watt battery as the original. Memory, the 24 gig RAM, same. Both devices have it, the old one and the new one. Hard drive is the same. They both have that. They both have Windows 11. Screen size, same. Both have the 7-inch FHD 120 hertz gaming. I don't know if this has a variable refresh rate. That's something I don't know. Now, the controller, having it look like an actual controller, just,
right.
Or they cut the controller in half and slap the screen in, kind of like what the PS Portal is.
Right.
That in itself is probably worth the $100. I will agree with that. I don't know that much on the CPU. The CPU, the Ryzen AI Z2 Extreme, that is an upgrade. Do I know much about it? I don't know. Okay, so Kabini said it does have VR. So that is an upgrade as well then. They added VRR to it, which I don't know if the original had.
So I feel like
if you break it down like what we just did here, then yes, it is worth it.
Right.
But I don't like people just out there trying to convince others, well, it's Xbox beating Sony to the punch with mobile gaming. This isn't an Xbox device, though. That's the biggest. And once again, it goes back to the marketing. It literally is Microsoft playing the marketing game because they're bread and butter.
Right.
But I did see something else that Kabini had said. I'm trying to.
Well, hold on. Let me get to some of the stuff he said. All right, Kabini, it's you and me now. All right. I just want to bring the stuff up because I know people say, "Oh, you're skipping. You're not getting to my stuff." So real quick, I want to read this off. Let me see where we're at. All right. So, all right. I'll start right here. It says it's on the back of the device. Let me see if that's a console. My Steam Deck is a console. You are right. Doesn't matter what you call it as long as you play games. My laptop has upgradable memory. LOL. Jabini says when you turn on the ROG Ally X, it boots straight into the Xbox experience. There you go. He said ignore the Xbox grips with pulse triggers and full custom Windows 11 tuned by the Xbox team. Let me see. The Xbox Ally is vastly improved over the regular Ally. He said Sony needs games to be in the new markets. He said, sorry, I'll stop. Ha ha. He said the Xbox controller attached to it with pulse triggers. Yeah. Oh, wait. I think this is just doubling itself. Might be a handheld with pulse triggers, I think. Stadia controllers is still the best controller. Let me see. More is law is dead, said 800 to 1200 cat. PS5 Pro now with disk drive is basically 1K. I got you. Wait, what? The disk drive costs $80. I got you, Vet. That's all I'm saying. It's the entire package. That makes it better. Let me see. Are we really going to pay $9,000? Sorry. Are we really going to pay $999 for PS6 and $1,200 for the next Xbox? I think some people will. LOL. It's 100 more than the current ROG Ally with much more upgrades, unless you mean the Allies alone are too much. I know there was a story that Microsoft tried to drop the price, but Asus said no. Cowboy, why does everybody ignore the cheaper one at $599? To be fair to the debate. Yeah, that's fair. Let me see. I paid $870 for my ROG Ally X. ISO's back in the building. Buying an Xbox Ally feeds 100 children a day. Please donate $1,000. Yep. Let me see. I did it. It did only go up $100. It's nice. It's a nice device in an expensive market. Cowboy, big improvement. I said it's all marketing, man. I personally think it's worth it considering the ROG Ally X price point. 1080p screen with VRR. Again, why can't we talk about the $599 version? We could bring that up. I think people just go to the better one, right? But yeah, if you wanted to step down to that, again, it's a Linux item. It's not for broke Amazon Luna players like me. Dodgeman said it's still the same 1080 screen, same length too. Problem is the market is pricey, to be honest, and it's expensive for sure. But I love my ROG Ally X and happy I got it. Then he said, I see a get on. Okay, you could get on in a sec. All right. So I just wanted to get through that because sometimes.
Yeah. Beanie needs to come on because I have this gripe about these Xbox fanboys running with this narrative that this is going to have some kind of special Xbox thing with
Microsoft didn't make it. This was just a partnership deal.
No.
No, yes, it was. Hold up. I want everyone to hear this. I actually agree with TPG on something. Holy hell!
What?
I know.
What?
Dude, I think my heart just fell out because
dude, I think the world's about to end. God damn! Let me go outside and check if the what.
No, I didn't. Hey, to be fair, I did get somebody leaving me a message on YouTube Studio on one of my videos saying I was committing blasphemy, so that could be it.
All right, well, look, let me bring it, guys. Speaking of the man himself, none other than Q Beanie is in the building. What's up?
I suppose I should be on here. Let me fix the OBS thing. Hold on.
Okay.
Been on here in a hot second.
While he does that, I'm heading out. Catch you guys later.
Yeah, you better go fix your fantasy lineup, Maker.
I'm confident.
Yeah, we got TPG and QB in that house is about to get wild.
Listen. Let me just stop you right there. Come on, man.
Oh hell no, Ron.
Hold on.
No.
Now we got TPG and Vet and Cubini. All right, guys. We've been having a good show, and let's not make it go left.
So what you're saying is you got an Xbox fan, a PlayStation fan.
No,
and
brother. I'm a PC guy, bro.
Okay,
I
PC,
am an
that's
Xbox.
fine.
I am an Xbox fan, but Xbox is Xbox PC.
Listen,
Okay,
how come y'all all can't just be gamers?
Well, we are.
Nice.
Yeah,
but, we all gotta have labels. You know how it goes.
All right, fair enough. All right, so go ahead, Cubini. You're in the building. Cubini, you do see we both agree on a lot on this, right? So, I mean, it just makes sense.
I mean, when I jumped in, you were talking about ownership. Like, it doesn't bother me any. It's, I'm over it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I was the first out of all my friends to go digital. I have stopped caring about owning games so long ago.
You know what they say? Once you go digital, you don't go back.
I mean, if I want to own the game, I'll get it on Steam. But, to me,
yeah,
I enjoy the game, play it, move on.
So wait, here's my thing. Even when I own a game, because I feel like this game is great and I want to play it longer than normal games, at some point I even stop playing that game and I'll probably never play it again either. Right?
Sure.
I feel like I'm gonna get my certain worth out of it, whatever it is to me, and then I'm gonna move on and I'll probably never play it again. It's just, think about it. No one's still playing their old Sega Genesis games. No one's still playing their Atari games.
I still play my ColecoVision and my Nintendo VR.
You're a damn lie.
All right, do I sound better now?
You're the one damn percent, man.
I know.
But go ahead, Cubini. So what else you want to add?
I was talking about the ownership thing. Like I said with movies, I pay for Netflix, whatever. You watch the show and you move on. It's it doesn't bother me anymore. I guess it used to. PS3 days, I had a big PS3 collection, but now it's like whatever. Enjoy the game and enjoy the movie and move on to the next one.
I pay for
you know what slapped me in the face? I used to be the biggest person for buying a game and trading it. And then somebody would get the game, I trade it, and be like, bro, we should play. And I'm like, okay. And I buy the game again and trade it. And then somebody else get the game. And so that's what pushed me to digital.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, you know what? If I just get on digital and delete it, and if you end up buying the game, then I just re-download it. Here's the crazy thing. You guys remember the game Evolve? It literally started. It was asymmetrical games way ahead of its time. It was a game where it was like, one person picked a creature, and the creature was real small at first. And 4 people picked the humans. And the humans pretty much had to try to catch the creature before you evolved to the final state. You had to kill other creatures and eat them, and you kept evolving to level 1, level 2. By level 3, you was huge, and then the humans couldn't really beat you, and you was chasing them. So the game died, right? It got delisted. You can't get it anymore. Well, I bought that game, and the other day, literally last week, I was like, I wonder could I still download that? I downloaded it and they had a solo player mode. And I was like, oh, snap. Now, I say that to say this. For me, digital does that. If I had the CD version of it and traded it, there it goes. If I had the CD version of it and scratched it, there it goes, right? So for me, those are two reasons I kind of got into digital. And I also don't care.
That's that's part of it, obviously, right? It's got to be able to run and last for. What if your disk drive dies?
That too.
Then you got to buy a new one or upgrade it, whatever. But yeah, digital, it just makes it easier, especially on the Microsoft ecosystem. You can just
go. Talking about, man, I'm still rocking that 3.5
platform to platform and play all your games.
Yeah.
That's I think I'm gonna get the white one, probably the regular Ally.
The one that's basically a Steam Deck, but in the Microsoft
it's still
ecosystem.
better than a Steam Deck. It has AI. It has AI in it. So.
Man, Cubini, you gotta go hard. If we gotta take up a collection, man, you owe it to yourself to get the better one, man.
I'm saying mechanically, it's got AI in it, and the Steam Deck doesn't. So that's an improvement on itself.
This is like the people that was like, I'm just gonna get an Xbox Series S.
It has AI in it, so when you keep dying all the time, it'll eventually take over. Like, finally, fucker, you can make
AI
some progress.
upscaling, just like the PS5 Pro. Same thing.
Listen, they what was the term called, Rudigs? You might remember. Remember with cloud gaming, they had a certain term for Stadia, and people was like, "Oh, it's going to be able to help you with the game if you're losing." They had a certain term that they threw around, and then it became a negative thing where people was like, "Oh, I want to stay away from that because technically the game will take over." I forgot what that was, but that's pretty much how
autoplay.
Huh?
Wasn't it autoplay or something like that?
Man, it wasn't.
I know there's a couple Nintendo games that did that.
I mean, that's how I played Hellblade 2. I just kind of put a rubber band on a stick and let it go.
No, that is the most Sony game Microsoft's ever made.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they had to try it. So,
to be fair,
and it was a nice game overall. It's just didn't have a lot to do.
And to be fair, part 1 was on PlayStation, so.
That's fine. It's a multi-plat game. Always has been.
No. I'm just saying he's trying to say that's the most PlayStation game.
Are you
that
are you sure that the new the white ROG Xbox whatever has AI? Because it does. But to have the AI support, it has to have an onboard NPU, which it doesn't. The only one that does is the Ally X.
The only difference besides that is it doesn't have the impulse triggers, which. Maybe you can upgrade that later or something. The PC guys are good at that. That'd be cool if you could swap it in later.
Spend the extra money, man.
Yeah, but you're also,
I'm not spending $400 or impulse triggers.
But you're also losing out on the battery. You're losing 20 watts for the battery. You're taking a 60 watt battery over a 80.
I am never leaving my house with that thing. It's fine.
I almost feel like I want to give you the extra money. Come on, bro.
No, I'm going to lay in the bed and play games.
If you're giving out extra money, you should be helping TPG out.
TPG, you don't need nothing in life. You're good.
Now, I will say though that you can get if you're never gonna take that thing out, and it's just gonna basically be a desktop, wherever, just locked, at your desk, and then take it mobile or whatever. Why don't you just get the USB? Oh wait, you're getting the base one. You can't get the XG mobile, the RTX 5090 laptop GPU that you can hook up to it.
Well, honestly, the only reason why I'm going to get it is because my laptop is like 5 years old, and it's like a perfect replacement for my gaming laptop. Honestly,
I can see that.
It does the same thing, and it's portable.
So Maker said apparently the new Xbox Ally X is also better for the battery due to the. Excuse me. He said also better for battery life due to the new processor.
Yes.
It might be more efficient,
I fall for that marketing all the time with phones. Well, the new Snapdragon is going to be better for the battery, and then after a while you're like, this battery is the same damn thing.
So, but here's the thing. You're the difference between those two devices. You're losing half the storage space that you would get in the Ally X.
It can be expanded.
You're
overthinking it. You're overthinking it, but yes, I know.
All right, can you expand the memory from 16 to and up it to 24?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't cracked it open. I couldn't tell you. Probably not. It's probably a chip-based memory.
I don't know if I would crack it open in the first place unless
I don't think it's
you were like ETA Prime or Linus that was willing to do that.
Let's see. I'm looking at the thing now, see if it says
Well,
anything.
I mean, listen, it is. Listen, let's get off. Let's get off.
The chipset is different. They do have two different CPUs. The base model has a Z2A, and the more expensive one has the Ryzen AI Z2 Extreme.
Right, and the Z2A is what's in the Steam Deck, but I think this one is still improved over the Steam
Zen
Deck.
2, Zen 2 processor.
Plus the memory, I think, is probably better on this than the Steam Deck. At least the equivalent one.
My thing is, Kibini, can you agree that this is going to have the same Windows as every other PC? It's not going to be anything special Xbox or have any kind of special Armory Crate Xbox thing to it.
Well, I mean, they're releasing the UI on the 16th. It's coming out officially.
I already
got all the devices.
That's the full screen experience, though. That's just a setting in Windows. That's nothing.
It literally is like Steam Big Picture mode. Is essentially what it is, but it also reduces memory usage and all that. It kind of
allegedly.
That's what they claim. Allegedly.
I've seen the testing. It's about 2 gigs of memory. Is what.
But that also equates to performance-wise. That also only equates to like a 5% performance mode.
Yeah,
increase.
I saw it's like 1 or 2 FPS difference. Yeah, not much.
Yeah, that's not.
But also with this one, you can run lossless scaling on it, so you can have frame gen right out the gate. I mean,
you can do it on SteamOS.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can do a lot, so I think it'll be nice. I'm looking at the memory now.
I'm just gonna buy a goddamn Steam Deck and call it good, man.
Actually, look.
I just don't want a 3-year-old Steam Deck. You know what I mean?
But
Steam Deck's cheaper.
But here's the thing: if you were going to get a Steam Deck, if you came to me and said, "Should I get a Steam Deck?" I would say no. Get the Asus ROG Ally Z1 Extreme, the first generation. Get that and put SteamOS on it.
That's what you want to do, but I want something that's cheap, but I can still play The Last of Us Part 2 on it.
That is true, and the fact of the matter is, even with the Steam Deck being 3 years old, it's still selling like crazy.
Yeah,
I mean it's less than 5 million units in 3 years. I don't know what crazy is, but
but here's the thing. Hold on, TPG. Hang on.
But it was cheap, so I'm sure that helped.
I understand that, but it also doesn't have to worry about data breaches, telemetry hacking, all that shit that Windows has. Also, without the Steam Deck, there wouldn't even be this Asus ROG Ally. Microsoft would not have shifted away from where the momentum that they were moving with the trajectory with console gaming if they hadn't have had the amount of competition and what was going on.
It sounds like a good reason for Xbox not to go away then, because then PlayStation will be lazy on everything.
But they already did. They've already been moving. Microsoft has already been moving most of the Xbox team to the Windows teams.
Yeah.
That's not what I said, but that's fine.
So wait, let me ask you guys this: do you think the next Xbox will have a disc or no?
Might have an optional disc. I don't know.
If it had, I think it could have an optional just because it'll be a PC. It'll be a USB attachment. It's like having a laptop. You can go to Walmart, buy a laptop, or go to Best Buy and buy a laptop.
You know what, Cowboy? It'll be like the Series S or the Xbox One S, where they took the disc drive out.
No,
it'll be like that.
It'd be like the PlayStation 5.
It'll have a hole in it with no disc drive, basically. Yeah, and then you can buy it the other way.
It'd be like the PlayStation 5. That's what that does now. You could buy it without the disc, like my PlayStation 5 Pro. I bought it without no disc drive, and I ordered a disc drive and slapped it in.
I mean, Ron makes a good point, though. Can this device play Concord with all that power it has?
I know, right?
Yeah, man. I don't know if you can handle the power of Concord.
Wait, this is PC. This is PC terminology, so you guys let me know. But Dodgeman said they're gonna try to go up against Big Steam OS, but I don't know. I think they install Steam OS on the new Xbox Raw.
Yes. So what he's saying, what they're saying is exactly right. Microsoft, the reason that they shifted from the console handheld that they scrapped that whole project and went with this is literally to go up. So if you've seen what a Steam Deck looks like, right, Cowboy?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So big screen. Just think of big Steam on like your TV or the big screen, whatever. Like that Doc Dark character that thinks he's a real gamer. Anyways. But he shows the big screen. That is essentially what the Xbox full screen experience is. So it'll boot
Right.
into that. A Steam Deck boots into the big screen of Steam OS.
Mm.
A Steam Deck gives you the option to exit to the desktop. This device will do the exact same thing. It's literally
when you
it's
boot
just
up the
Microsoft's
ROG,
version.
it's going to boot straight into the Xbox UI like instantly.
Well,
you actually have to go through a little bit of hoops to get to the Windows desktop.
Mm.
Right. Yeah, because they want it to be a seamless thing.
No. Go through a hoop, Flipper. Come on.
Well,
Flipper.
one thing I will say though, I want to counter on what Vet
sorry.
said is
It should be nice.
you know, it's fine. I'm not even gonna.
Way to go, TPG. God.
Hey, I was trying to make light. I was trying to have fun.
We're not allowed to have fun, damn it.
No, you're gamers. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Fuck, we're not allowed to have fun. We're gamers.
What I was going to say was that they didn't cancel the Xbox handheld and go this way, the way he described it. They couldn't work out a deal with AMD. That 10 million story was BS. I don't know what the true story was, but they couldn't work out a deal, so they ended up going this route, which is a smarter route for them. It's cheaper, less money up front to get into it, see how it goes, plan for the future. It makes sense, but it was not the original plan.
Hey man, all this just to play second fiddle to Steam Deck.
That
It
right
literally
there is exactly
plays
it.
every Steam game on it. So it's like Steam Deck plus Xbox plus PC, all the PlayStation games.
And
There you
they'll
go.
still get outsold by Steam Deck. And if Sony
And
does
all
their
the
own
PlayStation games.
And when Sony does their own handheld, guess what? It'll be number one.
Well, I agree. I agree. The Sony handheld will sell well because it's a Sony product. That's the only reason.
Yeah,
They're like the
Walkman
Apple
or
of gaming. You know, people buy it regardless.
That's true. Let me ask you this, Kevin. Do you we were talking about this earlier, and TBG almost lost his mind. But we were like, if Xbox could pull off a hybrid console PC, FCAT threw out maybe it'd be 1,200. I said it would be worth 1,200 because it'd be something we never had, and we already got consoles that's like 800 now. So if it could do that, I think that, and then the marketing would be that it is a hybrid / PC. Now you're getting into PC territory where you might have 240 frames or blah, blah, blah. So what's your thoughts on that?
I heard another story from another YouTuber today about that. What he said was, even if it is $1,200, you buy it once, it's good for 10 years. Well,
that's what I was saying. I was saying, what if you can upgrade it as well? What if it has like a part in it where you could take out the graphics card? Like they made their, like, you remember the Nintendo 64 where they actually had these little like, that's pretty much what it was. Like you slap it in and it made the graphics look better. So imagine if the new Xbox has like a port where it was like quote unquote graphics card, and maybe they, how they got the Series S and X, maybe they sell the same box, but you could put in the weaker one if you wanted it cheaper.
Well, but Cowboy, you got my brain spinning. What it could be is kind of like the Ally X, where you can put on an external GPU.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you could do that with the next Xbox.
Right. Think of it.
5
right?
years down the road, they release a new GPU that you can plug into it to make it more powerful for $500.
And then little Timmy's mom and dad are going to see that price point and say, "Son, you're getting a PlayStation."
Hey man,
I want these PlayStation fans to sell me on a PlayStation because I don't see the appeal right now.
Rudix,
there's no games. They ain't got no games. Like,
hold on.
Listen. Hold on. Let me sell Cubini in on a PlayStation.
No. Let Rudix. I want to hear Rudix do it.
No, pretend I have no knowledge of nothing. I'm a customer.
I'll do it for you. But Rudix, you want to go, Rudix? You want me to go?
Hey, Ru's got the hair to just make anybody do whatever.
All right, I got you.
So listen, not a pro. I want a face model.
So listen. So here we go. I got you. I'm just gonna give you my story, okay? Let's just say I only played Stadia and never heard of PlayStation or Xbox, and everybody was trying to explain it to me. Here's the reason why you go with PlayStation over Xbox. One, and it's even better. Dodgeman just recently this morning was like, yesterday was like, Xboxes are really cheap right now. You should try to get one. I said, here's the reason why not. One, if I got an Xbox, I would be getting it so I could get Game Pass, but Game Pass is already $30. So I'd be like, wait, maybe that's too much. And two, the games are already going to be on PlayStation. Three, the PlayStation games are not going to be on Xbox. So for instance, you might as well get the console that's going to allow you to have those games and the games you can't get on those games, it just makes more sense. You're going to get more bang for your buck. If you get the Xbox, and let's say the PlayStation do come out with 1 or 2 games a year, you still can't play those 1 or 2 games on the Xbox. It just makes sense to right now get the console that's going to give you all the games. If we get into this for the games, if you're a gamer, you say, I just want to play games. Earlier, before you got on our community, I said, here's the thing. If you see a trailer right now, and it looks like the coolest game you ever seen, chances are there's a 90% chance it will be on a PlayStation. There's probably an 85% chance they'll be on an Xbox. There's probably a 75% chance it's going to be on a PC. And Nintendo Switch, there's probably a 25% chance it's going to be on the Switch. Why not owe it to yourself, if you're just getting into gaming, to get the console that you know for a fact that it's a 90%, probably 98% chance that if a cool game comes out, it will be on that platform. I'm dropping the mic. I got nothing else to say. And
okay,
now
my dad did some research, and it looks like Game Pass has about 400 games plus a bunch of new titles for $1 a day.
Okay.
It seems pretty cheap. I think I can afford that. The other thing is, I guess the next Xbox is going to have the PlayStation games on it. So maybe I can just wait a year and play those on that.
So, I mean, now let me rebuttal a little bit. So if I would talk to you and your dad, I would say, okay, cool. So you got to ask your dad, what games are those and what type of gamer are you, or what type of games you like. Now, I'm going to be honest. Again, if you, and I said this before and you got mad at me, but if you don't, and you literally just walked yourself into it, if you don't care what games you play, it's $1 a day. If you say, I just want to play video games, your dad is right. I even earlier, before you came on here, I told people, they said, what's the cheapest way to get into gaming? I said, you get, you everybody got a phone. If you don't, you're not even in the conversation. You get a phone, you get a cool little control. Here, I got it I got to do this so you can see it. So I said this earlier. The cheapest way to get into gaming, get a phone, right? You already got a phone. Get a cool little controller you can slap on your phone. You get cloud gaming with Xbox Game Pass, $30 a month, but you'll get day and date games. You get 400 plus games. You solid. You in there, right? It's $30 a month, $360 a year, but you got enough games to play if you don't care what games you play. So I would say to you, if your dad told you,
wow.
Look, he got so into that, he booted himself out.
listen, that was a lot of fun. I was trying not to crack up too much.
Okay, well, let me, the PlayStation guy, try to sell you on a PlayStation.
No, let me finish this counter real quick, then you can.
Yeah. At least want you to counter first.
Yeah, so I was talking to my dad some more. He says I can get a Series S for pretty darn cheap, a used one. And he said I'll have all my Game Pass games on it. And then he said, if I want like a handheld in the future for like $400 or $600, I can get this ROG Ally thing, and it will have all my Game Pass games. It'll have some Steam games and the PlayStation games, and then I can go back and forth between them. Like my game saves transfer back and forth. Everything's all back and forth. It seems like for me, I just want to play everything. Like I don't really care. You know, if I want to buy a game, we'll buy it. But
so listen, here's what's cool. If you don't mind waiting,
cool that way.
Again, if you don't care what games you play, if you don't mind waiting, I agree with your dad. Your dad is perfectly correct. If you say that you're gonna get to play these PlayStation games, and they say, well, again, you have to tell your dad should ask you, well, what type of games do you like, right? Do you like this? Do you like that? Do you like whatever? Blah blah blah, right? If you say again out the box, I don't care, I just want to play games. Your dad's 100% right. You go with the Xbox side, you got it. If you say, okay, well, I like this game or that game, or, you know, I want to play the most amount of games. I want, if a game come out, I don't want to be limited. I want to say I want to play that game now. Then you got to go with PlayStation because it's going to have these, like, if you just say, if you like Wolverine, right, for instance, if you wanted that day and date, it's not on the Xbox ROG Ally. It's not on the next Xbox. It's on PlayStation, right? Again, I'm just making a scenario, but that would be why I would tell you to get a PlayStation because, again, all the games you're saying is going to be on Game Pass, you're still going to play them on PlayStation also. Now, if it's a value thing and you don't have money, you want to save money, your dad is right. You go with that. So You know.
Yeah, I don't think we can afford $70-$80 for a game every couple months. You know, I mean, unless they're like really special.
Now,
then
hold up. I
maybe.
got one last thing to say to you, Kabini. I love what you said there because you also said I could play the PlayStation games. You know, it's going to be down the road. Well, you could still get PlayStation and you could get GameFly because then you'll be able to play all
Oh
those
my
games
God.
on PlayStation. I'm just saying.
I knew that's where he was going.
He walked into it when he was
I
like,
know.
yeah, he walked right into it. I didn't
but I
think
can
about
also
it.
have.
Ron makes a good point with xCloud that you can buy purchase non-Game Pass games and play them on the cloud now.
Yeah, but I can do GeForce Now on the Xbox also.
Wait, you can play GeForce Now on a regular Xbox?
I think so. Maybe not.
I mean, it's not official, and you're using a browser.
I was about to say, how can you do that?
You're locked to 1080p. I mean, I wouldn't recommend that to anybody.
Well, I mean, xCloud is included, so that's already covered, I guess.
Okay, so let me just respond to Neo's.
And I do love Fortnite. So
GeForce Now over the on the Xbox console is the worst way to experience.
I do love Fortnite, so having that extra points and bonus thing every month.
Fortnite's free.
No. He's talking about the Game Pass.
He's talking about the Fortnite subscription.
Cruise. Yes.
Yeah, that's normally like 10 or 20. I think that's like $14 a month by itself.
Yeah, they found a way to, again, please help fundraising Fortnite, the multi-million-dollar company. Listen, Epic needs the money from you guys, and if you guys could pitch in, I know the game's free, and you have to grind out the battle pass to get the V-Bucks and then do that every month, but you guys can skip playing and just buy the stuff straight out.
Hey, Cowboy, the other thing is he told me I can just jump on his PC, and he can get me a PC Game Pass, and then just play games on Steam and just be done with it.
For only $30,
hold up real quick.
PC Game Pass is $16. He said.
So listen, no, that thing is a great value as well. Hold up real quick.
Play on my dad's PC. Yeah.
So Neo's came in here, and he's a guy that watches Purple Haze. So thanks for popping in, Neo's. I said, "What's up, Cowboy?" And he said, actually, Cowboy, Xbox had a lot of games, and no, I'm not saying it doesn't have a lot of games. He said, Cowboy, what's the value proposition for PS6? So I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't sell you on something I know nothing about. There's nothing that Sony actually said to suggest that there is a day for a PS6. I'm not gonna say there's not gonna be a PS6. I'm pretty sure it will be, but I don't want to entertain stuff like that, right? That's just me
Anthony,
just making up
FSR4.
but the PS6 was announced on the release date for it was announced on X, so it's got to be true.
No.
That's where FK,
believe Marlon. Come on.
Hey, but that's where FK gets most of his news is on X, so I gotta believe it.
This is true. Now, Neos, thanks for coming in, Neos. I appreciate it. This is if you're new, well, you are new, but yeah, pretty much. If you want to join the show, you can click the link, jump on with us. Dude, this is a free form. We're all anybody can bring up their own topics. We're just gamers chatting. We talk about non-gaming stuff sometimes too. So I appreciate you popping in. So thanks. He said. So the reason I asked is. So he said. So the reason why I asked that because PS5 was very lackluster. I think if you go from the PS4 to the PS5, I agree. TPG. I think each generations got better and better, and I feel like after I would say probably the PS3. It wasn't. Well, I listen. I think the PS4 games did look better than the PS3 games. I can say that. I think the jump from PS4 to PS5 is smaller. Same thing with Xbox. They're all in the same thing. So one thing is, I'm not. If you came here and thought this is a PlayStation channel, it's not. So it's mainly a vlogging channel, if we're being real. But I do a lot of everything else. So I don't care.
I want to say this. I don't think the PS5 generation has been good. But I don't think it's been like anywhere near like the worst.
I agree.
Well, let's
we all know the worst era that PlayStation had was the Vita era. Let's be real.
Let's quote TPG's favorite guy, Dreamcast guy.
That's why it was so bad.
Cowboy.
I don't listen to Dreamcast guy. He's an idiot.
Let me quote him.
Oh,
he literally
said
today.
Moron.
He literally said today, the PS5 generation feels so short because it has no It has very little exclusives. He says he's shocked that the PS6 is even so close. And you know
Well,
what?
it's not close.
It's 2 years out. It's 24 months away either way.
Hold on.
That's just how people feel now that TikTok exists. The attention spans of people are so ridiculously small. You just got Ghosts of Yotai, which is a huge, expansive, open world game.
That game is
you
awesome,
shouldn't
by the
be
way.
beating that in 2 weeks. You just got Death Stranding, Metal Gear. Like, there's so many games that should take up
And that's
a
not even
lot of
including the
time,
third-party
and people
games
aren't
that come out this
taking
year.
time to enjoy it. And
But
soak it up.
the only
There's
thing I will
experiences
say
out there.
from a guy who do like PlayStation, every game you named, I don't want to play none of them. So what?
Well, that's because you're a different type of gamer, and there's all different types of games.
Right.
And
Now,
right now,
I do have a question,
some
though.
gamers eat better than other gamers in different types of periods in the market.
I do have a question though, PlayStation question. Did Sony confirm that the PS6 is coming out in 2 years, or is this just another? I got it off.
No. What they said. Let me quote it for you. What they said is this new tech that they introduced the other day that every other console is going to have also. They said they would like to use that tech on a future console years from now. That's all he said.
Years from now. So that's a
then it's not
at
2
least
years.
3
Yeah.
years.
So it's not 2027.
Within 2 years, we'll see it.
And
That's my point.
Cubini, they also said that tech they were talking about, they just start researching it 2 years ago. So you let me know what.
Yeah, they said it's in the testing phase or something.
Yeah, they said only 2 years ago. So
I gotta pull up Ron's post comment.
Okay, the last one.
Yeah, the one with the game thing. Yeah. Where the hell is my SOCOM and my Infamous?
Well, they did give you a newer Infamous.
No. That no one cares about that one. That doesn't exist.
Hey,
let's be real.
Thing.
Wait. What Infamous game are you talking about?
I want a SOCOM in a Infamous game that take advantage of the hardware that's in the PS5. Why can't they do that?
Why can't they do that? Because those studios are shut down and those IPs are dead.
For it. They don't have the studios for it.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
They don't have enough.
I don't think you understand.
It's gonna be another Ghost game
my God,
because
can I say something?
they're not gonna do Infamous. They're not gonna do Sly Cooper. Those two IPs are so dinosaur like.
Try and make the same points. Friggin' FCAS.
Is that a Crash Bandicoot logo, by the way?
What?
I can't tell. Is that a Crash logo yours?
Mine? TPGs?
Yeah, what is that?
No, that's Spyro.
Oh,
That's a
Spyro.
Microsoft
Okay.
logo. Yeah, Microsoft.
Because Crash, Microsoft owns Crash, so that's why I was asking.
No,
Yeah, I never
Spyro's my
played
favorite.
Spyro either.
My point is like
nonsense.
you can't. Here's the problem with Vets thinking: is why aren't there these games being made? Because either A, those games financially flopped, or B, their IP is dead in the mainstream eyes, or third option, the developers are busy making the games they want to make instead of nostalgia bait that Sony tried to do and failed. Anyone remember?
Yeah, yes, we all want Interstellar. Yes.
Let me bring this up. So Neo said, "Bro, just looking to get in a PC." So Neos, I need you to convince me or anybody on this panel to get a PC. So let's do that, right? We're talking about convince somebody to get an Xbox, convince somebody to get a PlayStation. Somebody convince me to get a PC.
I've shown you in the past the benefits, and you don't.
Cowboy, edit a video together and make it a high quality.
The online multiplayer.
Hold on. Let me hear what TBG said.
I want you to start streaming from your computer, also video edit all at the same time, and still be able to play the latest modern games. Guess what you need for all that? A decent PC.
I don't think so, brother, because when I had so you got to go back. Rude, you might want to tell them when Stadia was around. Dude, I was the guy. On Stadia. So the fact that Stadia was on your phone, you could have Stadia there. You could on your phone again. Well, not everybody got a phone like me, but I always had the folding phone, so I got a bigger screen. So with Stadia, I was able to stream live. I'm playing video games and streaming to YouTube and texting people and be on the you were able to do a lot of stuff.
don't forget now, Anthony. Don't forget that you was also in those business meetings that we always had weekly with the SBCN. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
We had
Yes,
very
sir.
important shit we were discussing while watching. I mean,
Very important.
Totally not watching YouTube videos.
Yeah, but here's my counter to that, TBG. Here's my counter to that. So when people bring up like PCs, right? Like I remember somebody said, instead of you getting a phone, get a laptop. I was like, what? Mr. Urban was trying to say it'd be better for you spending all that money on a because my phone was like, this phone is still old now, but I did buy the newer one, but I didn't like it, returned it. So the newer one, let's just call it $2,000, right? He was like, instead of that, you could have got a laptop. I said, how am I going to go to the movies and record when I do my movie reviews and I walk in the movie and I record how am I do that walking in with a laptop, right? So I get that Ron. You can do a lot with computers as well, and as far as gaming, but I want to hear somebody sell me on getting the PC. So
lossless scaling.
What is that?
Lossless scaling.
Oh, it's just free online multiplayer.
Yeah, that's two.
Yeah, free online multiplayer right there.
Your PlayStation controller works on it natively.
So let me ask a very important question. Can I get GameFly on PC?
You know you can.
I mean, you used to, but I'm just going to shoot you in the foot. I had GameFly since 2008. So you mean to tell me I'm going to get a PC I got to tinker with? I'm going to get a PC that I got to, hold on, wait. I'm going to get a PC I got to upgrade hold on. I'm going to get a PC I got to upgrade every so often in order to keep up with the Joneses. And it's going to cost me a lot of money. And I still can't get GameFly?
Anthony.
Cowboy.
Hey, I didn't get a chance to chime in.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna give you
can get GameFly though.
I'm gonna give you every reason not to buy a PC.
Oh,
go to my channel. Go to my YouTube channel. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, Cowboy. If I was ever terrified to get a PC, bet you did help. You did help.
I'm just saying.
Cowboy, if you get a gaming laptop, you can have GameFly.
But you can't
take a disk drive. That's all.
But here's the thing.
No, Ron. Hold up. I mean, not Ron. Hold up, Cubini. I got you right there. You ready?
I'm reading it right now. AI overview.
Are you ready? Here is GameFly's right here on the screen. Show me where it says PC. It's the games, movies, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Switch 2, Xbox Series X, Xbox 4K UHD, Blu-ray, DVD, more platforms. It's not PC.
Wait.
I mean, I'm reading the AI overview, but
hold on. You can still rent DVDs. That's still a thing. People still watch that.
Still a thing.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Now, reason why.
Hey, where's my HD DVDs? How about we
Go
talk
ahead,
about that?
They're there.
No, I'm talking about 4K.
PC
I'm talking about the Xbox HD DVD that they were trying to
Cowboy,
make.
click on the more platforms thing there.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, I did. Look, if you go to more platforms, it shows like some PS3 games and stuff. So Nintendo, Xbox,
it's all the retro. It's the retro category.
Yeah. So trust me, I remember when the Wii, right? So you got Nintendo 3DS, Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, Nintendo DS.
Why wouldn't you
PlayStation
just
Vita,
buy those at
and the
GameStop and then turn them back in?
Now, hold on. Here's the thing. I knew I remember when they used to have PC games. Somebody I did a thing where I shared a GameFly code. And somebody took my code, and it was weird because the code I shared was literally like my back office to get into stuff. Somebody bought a couple PC games, and I had to dispute it. It was crazy. That happened with GameFly. But yeah, when PC kind of got out of DVD or disc.
I might have a good answer for you then. Instead of doing GameFly, there are a lot of ways to buy games cheap on PC. I bought Borderlands 4 for $18.
CD keys. CD keys.
Hold on. I bought Borderlands 4 for $18.
Bro, don't
the day it came out, it was $18.
And where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that from?
I'll DM it to you later. I ain't saying that.
Exactly. So that's what I'm doing.
No, it's a legit.
That's cold,
legit,
man.
It sounds straight out of a Mr. Urban World DM.
It's a
right here,
Steam,
bro. And I paid for cable for $6.75 a month.
It's a Steam profile that had the game on it. It was $18.
Okay, so listen, guys. Neos, I'm gonna bring Neos in. This is really cool. So look, I'm gonna bring Neos in. This is really cool because again, he's a person that just don't really know him, but Purple Haze knows him. So we're gonna bring in none other than Neos.
Don't bring Purple Haze.
Yeah, don't bring her. I'm out then.
Also, this thing is weird. Sometimes the first time people try to get on, your mic might not work, or your if you're trying to show your face might not.
Hey, you know what that is? You know what that's telling you, Cowboy? Stay away
What's
from PCs.
Oh my god.
So, Neos, yeah, hey, I'm telling you, listen, you know how many times earlier today I go to stream and my damn mic isn't working. The other mic is on. I'm like, why did it switch my mic? Why does it PC does
all
that?
you do is click on sound and switch it. It ain't hard.
I'm telling
No,
you.
bro, it don't matter. It shouldn't. Why would it switch it? Why?
But
somebody
I
explain
just
that.
like to joke around and have fun. It's all love, but I gotta head out for the
All right,
evening.
see you, Rue.
All right,
And take care,
later,
everybody.
Rudy.
My
Yo, every time
PC monitor has built-in speakers, and sometimes it'll switch over to the monitor audio too. It's fine. You just switch it back. It's not.
No, I don't.
But that's
No,
the
it
thing.
bothers me.
If
But-
you're buying it to like, if you're buying a gaming laptop to game, you shouldn't have to jump through all those hoops.
Well,
I'm just
laptop
saying.
won't do that though. That's a desktop.
So hold on, let me real quick. Let me help Neos troubleshoot. Neos, we can't hear you, but go to if you look in the upper left-hand corner, right to where it says Talk Studio Streamlabs.com. Click on that, and you might have to give it permission. Like you could click on sound. So try that, and then once you do that, you might have to jump out and jump back in.
Yeah.
So my wife said.
But yeah, as far as the GameFly thing, there are options to buy those games you're looking for.
Yeah, it's not good. So here's
Retail.
here's the thing. I would buy again if you gotta DM me, then I'm good. But think about it. I would have to hope that I could get those games cheaper, like you're saying, right? And it just seemed like it would be more of a hassle than we just scrolling through here. Let me pull up my list since it's on the screen.
It is. I don't know what like.
No, because people always try to sell you on this dream with PC, and you technically could download every game.
You can. I'm sitting here playing Dreamcast games natively.
Yep, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, I can hear you now.
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. So the reason why I said that about PC, and first I just want to say hello, everybody.
What's up,
it's
bud?
been a long day for me. So the reason why I say that is because of free multiplayer. You get to sell the 7 Cs. And another thing about the upgrading, you don't have to upgrade as often. I often tell people, especially with like how optimization is nowadays, I usually just tell people like, dude, I don't even recommend like overspending for a top end PC because you're going to be disappointed. Wait, hold on.
No, vet your mic. He's good.
Yeah, we can hear you, Niels.
Yeah.
Yeah, GameFly has 300,000 subscribers, so it's kind of a dying thing there, bud.
I don't know how many subscribers they got, but I know they got way more games than Game Pass.
Yeah, 334,000 subscribers. It says.
And listen, what the subscribers mean to me, it's the games that mean something to me. They got way more games than Did you hear what I said? That?
Well, go on GeForce Now and get all your games.
Yeah.
Hey man, I say just fucking buy physical and digital while you can, because you never know when these games are gonna fall disappear.
You never know when games itself. Neos, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you guys?
Okay,
hear
go
me?
ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, you sound better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, that's the reason why I was saying like about PC. Like you get free multiplayer, you get cheaper games, and you get to sell the 7 Cs, which if you catch my drift, you know what I mean by that.
I think I know what you mean.
And
but I'm gonna counter that though, real quick. You brought that up. Hold up. My issue when you say sell the 7 Cs is this. Now I'm not a PC guy, but this is what I was told. So you guys explain it. If I sell the 7 Cs and got a game, is it true or not true that I cannot play the multiplayer?
Depends on the game.
It depends on the game.
Okay, so if there was a game okay, hold up. So if there was a game I really liked that I sell the 7 Cs and it was multiplayer and my friends are playing it, that wouldn't help me if I couldn't play the game online. That makes sense, right?
My Borderlands 4 for $18 has multiplayer. Works fine.
I mean that.
So my thing is this, and Neos, go ahead. What you say, Neos?
No, I'm saying like it just depends though, because I have not played any pirated games online. I have yet to test that, but like so the reason why I bring up piracy is because of ownership. I care about preservation of games.
Yeah, I don't.
because these consoles and everything, they're not so good on preserving generations and stuff. Me and my friend, we was just talking about it, like on the PS6, for example. What if we get another PS3 situation over again? Like that transition from the PS3 to the PS4 was tough. You couldn't carry any of those games over.
Sorry,
Like I don't know,
sorry to
man. That was
interrupt.
really tough.
Sorry to interrupt, but it's very unlikely with how chips and everything now work, and now, like we see with hardware going forward, it's like it's more like it's not prioritized like it was for PS3 generation. Just saying.
Can I, Neo? Can I add something to what you're saying?
Uh-huh.
As far as the piracy thing goes, you can also still update those games when the updates come out. So you're not
Oh
stuck
yeah.
with the old version. You can still update them regularly. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
but
about
here's my
that.
thing. You guys make it sound so simple. I'm gonna say this, and I can't say too much. So I can't say too much. So I know a game developer, maybe you guys already know, that's working on a game that isn't out, and he wanted me to play a demo. So I was talking to him in the Discord, and he gave me the demo to play, and I couldn't figure it out. I'm a zero when it comes to PC. I don't know nothing, right? So I'm like, dude, I can't figure it out. Every time I try to hook my PlayStation 5 controller up, or my Stadia controller, or my Xbox controller, like it just won't let me play the game. It only works with the mouse. So he's like, maybe something with your drivers. Like, bro, I don't even know. Mind you, I bought this laptop, I think in either 2019 or 2020. It's a 2060 RTX, right? So it ain't that bad, right? So he got on and he was like, bro, you never updated your drivers. I was like, how would I know? I don't play games on it. All I do is do my stream. And the stream platform is cloud gaming. The most I ever downloaded to this is OBS, right? So I don't barely use any resources on this laptop, right? All right, fine. So he was like, all right, let me help you. First, before he figured that out, he was trying to figure it out. And when we finally figured it out, updated it, all the stuff we had to do, it was like 2 hours later. I was like, bro, if this ain't a reason why I'm not PC. Now, I say that to say this. This was just, hold on real quick. This was just normal stuff that ain't even doing what you guys are talking about. Or Cubini, when I watch your stream, bro, or you was walking around with Star Wars characters, it was the coolest thing ever. The Star Wars music playing and what's the name of that game again? Starfield. I was blown away. However, I don't want to be a tinkerer. I play on console so I could press play and keep going. Bad enough consoles now is like, oh, do you want quality or do you want performance? And like Monster Hunter, that drove me crazy trying to get in when it first came out. It was so poorly optimized. I'm messing with turning down the how sharp it's gonna be, and I'm like, dude, I'm wasting time. This is a console. So then I go to PC. And you guys trying to make me feel like, bro, you could just sell the 7 Cs. You ain't snapping I'm not snapping my fingers. Maybe after you do this for like a bunch of years, you couldn't sell me on this because one,
Cowboy, don't do it.
I wouldn't do it. I'm just explaining.
I wanna counter on what you said about the update thing though.
Okay. I didn't say nothing about updates.
That is not PC's fault. That is your fault that your drivers are not updated. Yes, I'm not saying. Hold on. I'm not saying you don't know how to do it. What I'm saying is, I'll say average PC gamer, probably checks and makes sure they're updated at least once a week. I would say, because they're always PC gaming, right? So they need that stuff to be updated. I got the NVIDIA driver today, and I updated it right away.
So you're kind of helping my point.
That's the difference.
If I have to check for an update every week, that's already.
Well, you don't have to check. It pops up and says hit enter, and you go.
Well, for some reason, I had this thing since 2020 or 2019, whatever the date it was, and I never did it. So I'm just saying that for me to have to, it's like, I've been using Android forever. I'm sure I could learn how to use an iPhone. Like I remember my neighbor one time, he was like, dude, send his picture to your phone. He handed me his iPhone, right? Because we was building something at my house, and he was like, we got to get the wood or whatever. He handed it to me. I couldn't figure out how to send a text. I was like, where is it at? Like, I don't want to have to, again, I'm sure I can, right? Anybody can if you really apply yourself. It's just too much for me to go my whole life. And mind you, Neos, I don't know if you know, but I'll be 50 next year. I'm not your age. I'm my age. I'm set in my ways. So for me to have to learn all this new stuff, to sell the 7 Cs and It's just, bro, it's not simple. It's no, like, and then another thing, I'll say this, right? Another reason why I couldn't do PC is I do like the best of the best. So yes, you said you don't have to upgrade, but dude, if I'm gonna get PC and then 2 years later or a year later, somebody gonna be like, oh, you can't do this on your PC. I'm like, why not? Well, you can if you want to pay for it. Then next thing you know, you can find somebody like me buying a new graphics card.
I give you some pushback on that. So
okay, let's
that's just like tactics. Like that's just like FOMO, bro. Like me, I have a 7800
That's a real thing, though.
I know, but I have a 7800 X3D and I have a 7900 XT PC build. This PC, I don't have access to FSR4. I will have to mod it. Now, for me, I'm not going to go through all that. If it comes out, it comes out. If it don't, it don't. But at the end of the day, that's not enough to upgrade. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say if I had a 4090 right now, that's still not enough for me to be like, oh, multi-frame generation. That's just like a gotcha moment. You don't have to fall into that. You're just wasting money. That's like when I get into.
And Neo, like I have a 3060, right? I got it for the extra memory to 16 gigs or whatever it is. With lossless scaling on Steam, all my games run great.
Yeah.
And that's just
same
literally
here. I got the same thing, yeah.
It's just a file. You click on it.
I just feel like, not that I know.
You don't need to upgrade every 2 years.
Here's my thing. I'm just saying this, right? I think what I like about consoles is you'll buy a console and your console pretty much, unless you go into the Red Rings of Death era, but your console pretty much will last until you get another console. That's usually 7+ years. Am I going to buy a PC and not want to upgrade for 7+ years?
But on PC, you don't have to do that, though. Like, no, I'm
just asking a question.
Brother, you don't need to. You can play 1080p 60 for the next 10 years.
I hear that. I'm just asking. Am I going to get a PC and not want to upgrade in 7 years?
I mean, it depends on the person and it depends on what game they're playing. Because games are demanding over time. But like from my perspective, I don't plan on touching this PC until like 2030 something. I'm good. Just because I know the optimization of games like Borderlands 4. If I want to play that game, because I play all my games at 1440p. I have a whole 4K PC. And I have no problem even playing at 1080p, but I like 1440p because it's the sweet spot. 4K is not all this, is not worth the chase, in my opinion, like everybody else be trying to chase. Everybody be trying to do these little 8K videos and stuff on the 5090. I'm like, dude, that's all that's not even.
You know what's not fair is you're downplaying what someone else's preference is, right? For yours. So you might care about 1440p where somebody, like if you come from the older days like me, right? People didn't care about frames. So if you
same here.
Yeah, so video games follow.
Same here.
Okay, so video games like follow the TV trends, right? It was all about 720, then it was 1080, then the 4K start coming in there. You back in the day, you didn't even know no one asked somebody how many hertz is your TV. Like, oh, I don't know, that's not a thing, right? And then PC started to bring into more frames, and that started to merge itself into console gamers. Console gamers some years ago didn't care at all. Like we didn't quality performance was that. Like you just played it on whatever it was, right? So you know,
which I agree because console gamers today are just like they care so much about this new tech. It's like now they're trying to be enthusiasts nowadays.
Well, they're bred into it because of the TV thing. The TV thing made them do that.
It did
because all the console makers decided to chase the TVs as they improved.
Yep.
But I remember playing GoldenEye and N64.
Woo!
4-player split screen at like 300p, maybe like 10 FPS, 15 FPS. Remember those days?
I remember.
We didn't complain about it back then. Man. We didn't complain about FPS back then.
No, you didn't. Well, you know what it is? It's knowledge is power. You don't know what you don't know. So we didn't care, right? But so that's why I keep saying with you guys, I just like to be on the cutting edge. So like if you tell me I got a PC and I'm not upgrading the 2030 something, and then I'm watching these new games come out, I wouldn't be you. My thing is like, dude, I can't feel like I'm left behind. So I owned almost every console besides the new Xbox. I'd never owned a Neo Geo. It was too expensive back in the day. I didn't own a Panasonic 3D. 3D. I felt like other consoles was better at the time. There's very few consoles, but I owned every Sega console. I've owned every Nintendo console besides after the the GameCube, then I got out of it. I was like, all right, you're not marketing to me anymore. I owned every PlayStation. I just feel like if you're gonna, because I come from the day and age of 8-bit, right? You take it back in the day, what Atari was probably, I don't know what bit, but 8-bit was a thing, right? And then everything doubled, so it was 8-bit. Then it was 16. Then it was 32. It was 64. And then it was the 120. 128 is when they stopped. And then it was like, we're not counting anymore. And then they came up with teraflops in this day and age. It was like, okay, PlayStation 10.28, Xbox 12. Okay, here we are. So my thing is to say this. I always was groomed to get that next jump. If I'm on PC and you say, well, the next jump is a 5090, I'm be like, whoa. And then the next jump is a 6090. Whoa. And then you're going to be like, bro, don't upgrade for 10, 11 years. I'm be like, what?
So let me ask you this, Cowboy. So,
All right,
like, what would be the true generational upgrade if someone has a 4090 right now, right?
Okay.
Or you better yet, I say the 3090. What would be the good reason? Because like that's not really a generational upgrade. You know what I'm saying? Like a generational upgrade would be to wait a good amount of time. Like let's say someone has a 3060, right?
Okay.
And they get them a new graphics card around like 2030 something. That's gonna be a big jump in performance and graphics that no one could ever imagine. Like that would be a considerable upgrade to like a 7080 or something, or whatever AMD GPU somebody can get their hands on.
Right.
It's not worth it to upgrade to the next card.
And for you, I agree because you're in a PC realm. So you're in a PC state of mind. So for me, it's kind of like I get a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X, right? And it's like, I know I'm good for how many years to the next one come out. I don't even have to worry about should I upgrade, should I not upgrade. Like consoles already got you covered. So you just be like, well, you get what you get.
But Cowboy, then why did you get a Pro?
Because that was the next advancement. And I got a Pro mainly. Hold up, I got a Pro mainly because my wife also played video games. I only had one PlayStation, and once they start talking about the Pro, I said I'll get another one when I get the Pro, and then I'll give her mine. So when I got the Pro, now she got mine. Now we got two PlayStations in the house. My thing is this: I might as well just get the if I'm gonna buy another one. Again, this is me. If I'm gonna buy another one, I might as well get the better version. So
I understand that. If you're buying an extra one, I understand
that.
Yeah, if you just have a base PS5, you have zero reason to buy a Pro. For the same argument that we're talking about now, where we don't need to upgrade our GPUs because we have AI upscaling, which is what.
So here's the thing. I do agree. Here's the only unfortunate thing for you guys, right? When I got my PS5 Pro, again, Niels, I don't know how much you know about my channel, but I do reviews, gaming, vlogging. I do everything over here, right? That's why my channel isn't successful. My channel's not successful because I'm the worst thing to the algorithm. I'll put out a video about my puppy, and that video will go crazy and viral. And next video, I'm talking about ice cream. I'm the worst, but I don't chase. I'm not a slave to the algorithm. I just have fun.
I started watching you when Doc made a video a while back.
Okay.
You said something about Xbox. I was like, bro, this is hilarious, bro. So
I mean, it's a lot.
Your channel. It's pretty entertaining.
It reminds me of the PS4 generation. The PS4 Pro was absolutely needed. I
don't think so, man. When I got the Pro, so listen,
it didn't do what it should have done, but it was definitely needed.
So when I got
same with the One X, the same thing.
When I got the PS4 Pro, I disagree. So I was a big Destiny fan, right? And everything, almost 90% of what I tell you, I have a video to back it up because I've been vlogging my life since 2011, right? Every birthday, Christmas, Valentine, I say it. Like so when I was a big Destiny fan, I literally was like, the day Destiny comes out, and I didn't care to get a PlayStation 4 Pro, but I was like, Destiny's coming out, part 2. It's a big deal to me. I'm buying a 70-inch 4K TV. Again, I said 4K, didn't say frames. And I'm going to buy a PS4 Pro because the marketing was your game's going to look better. I literally got a video of me going to Walmart, buying that TV and the PlayStation 4 Pro just so I could play Destiny as the best you can play it, right? Got Destiny 2. Played it. We played 24 hours that day. All right, and I don't need to get into that. But at the end of the day, I was like, I don't think, and I still had a regular PlayStation 4, and you was able to see like extra flames or when an explosion or something, and you just, I just feel like it really for me wasn't that big of a deal.
And that was optimization that was different back then. The hardware was definitely needed. The One X, the Xbox One X, was definitely needed over the Xbox One. The One X was a beast. That thing had native 4K games for days. Yeah, they weren't 60 FPS, but it was a beast.
I know there's some people who say they feel like the PlayStation 5 Pro is a leap. I don't think so. Now, my test I did, I feel I did what I never seen nobody do. So if somebody else did it, let me know. But I got the same exact TVs side by side with the PS5 and the PS5 Pro. I feel like a lot of people will have a monitor and then versus a TV. I got the exact model because we moved from Florida to New Jersey, so we furnished the whole house because we had nothing. So I had two 50-inch TVs and one 75. I put it on both systems side by side on both 50-inch, same model, both brand new at the same exact time. And I got me who played games since I was a kid. My wife, who's she plays some games, and then her daughter walked in the room who don't really play games. And literally, it was really cool to see. Now, some people say like you got to know what to look for, bro. If I got to know what to look for, then I don't think that's a leap, right? So I say that to say this. Even in my video, which video was hard because you had to be directly in the middle, but I would go from side to side. And honestly, the only thing out of all the and I played 5 different games. All the games I picked was games who had a PlayStation 5 Pro enhancement. And the only game that you saw a little bit of difference was God of War Ragnarok. There was a area where there was like something with water in it, like not a pond or something, but it was like a concrete with water in it, and it looked a little sharper on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Now I was able to say like, I got to keep looking at this. I think it is sharp. But when my daughter walked in, she was like, "Go ahead."
Oh, I gotta take off, man. I'll see you guys later.
Hey, listen, TPG, thanks for popping in, man.
See you, bud.
Hey,
so
Anthony,
go ahead.
I sent you a DM with 3 photos that are related to the Xbox PC stuff going on.
Okay, and that's on Discord, right?
Yep.
Neo, I was. You
They
still there,
just dropped some more info on what's going.
I'm still here.
Some things that are going down.
Wait, is that the thing with you, me, and FCAT?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the thing
Cowboy,
that's this game works well on handhelds?
Yep. Microsoft just started doing this.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just like Steam, where it's basically they put a thing on there that says what it is. But no, hey, I was looking at Ghost of Yotei, right, on the Pro, looking at the numbers, because the numbers are numbers. It's about a 600p difference between the two consoles, base and Pro. That's about it. Otherwise, as far as raw numbers go, I don't know.
Yeah, so
drop distance, graph detail, that I don't know.
Me personally, I don't know about the numbers. I don't get that techie into it. I just know visually playing video games in my life and just looking at it, I really didn't tell a difference besides that one thing. And I played the Callisto Protocol, Ragnarok,
that's what I'm saying.
I played Spider-Man. It really wasn't a difference. Now I switched back to PC. My thing is though, and again, I don't know. You guys have to tell me. People make it sound like in a 7-year difference, I'm just going to say a console lasts for 7 years. Within that difference, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a graphic card that will show a difference, though, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, like I had a 1080, a GTX 1080, and I upgraded to a 3050, and my 3050 was like, holy shit.
All right, so I am going to have to do something.
The 3050 is junk, but compared to the 1080, it was like.
Oh yeah, well I got a 5080 in the cloud, so top that.
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
So for me, I came from a 3060 to a RX 7900 XT. I felt like that was a pretty big jump, especially like I get to play COD. I get to play a lot of these games around man.
Well, and you got all the FSR4 stuff now.
Kind of, but not really.
Look.
It works on my 3060.
Hey, look, FSR4 is last year's tech. We're on FSR5 now. Okay? Come on now, get with the times, folks.
Come on, Sony.
Nah, we're a long way from that one. I don't even think. Actually, someone made a claim in Digital Foundry's channel that they would actually get RDNA 5 for the PS6. I literally told that dude, bro, you're not even getting that. Most likely, the PC dudes will get that.
No, I could see it because Sony already made Sony's been making partnership deals with everybody. You know, like when Microsoft started handing out pieces of paper that said Game Pass for everyone. You know, like Boostroid, you get Game Pass. Here's a 10-year Game Pass deal for anybody that wants one can have one. I got a 10-year exclusive deal with Microsoft for it because I was like, hey, I'm a company, I'll make one up. But AMD is doing the same thing. They've got a deal worked out with specifically with Sony. They've got a deal with a bunch of other players in the market.
It's the exact same deal, bro. There's nothing specific.
But the thing
if
is
anything,
about
it's
it,
a marketing thing. That's it.
So I would ask this:
I mean,
what? So if you think that the PS6 would get RDNA 5, why didn't the PS5 Pro get RDNA 4?
Because it would have cost them more money. Like they literally wanted to make their own PSSR, you know.
Yeah, and that was a failure. That was a slop.
Yeah, I know. And now they're scrambling to fix it. I'm with you. But I'm looking at I'm looking at the leak for the next Xbox, and it says it's RDNA 5 with a Zen 6. And it says, I'm gonna read this quote real quick. It says, an example, if the PS6 game is running at 4K 120 with ray tracing, running FSR4, the Xbox Magnus would instead be doing 4K 144 FPS, likely about 20% higher frame rates than the PS6. So yeah, 4K 120 with FSR4 on a console.
So I just want to say this though,
You know.
not every game has ran on the PS5 at 120. So what would make everybody think that the next generation is going to get all these uplifts that this generation did? Because they literally sold this whole generation on a whole power narrative, and everybody got bummed out. Well, except for the fanboys, because everybody believes that we're all playing at this certain frame rate and everything, this resolution, but you guys are not even playing at the real 4K, bro.
Well, I'm with you, and it is confusing because the current consoles, when they released, were already 2-year-old dated technology. The ones coming out are bragging about technology that doesn't exist yet. That's the
you guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, you're good.
All right. You know what the thing is? So when Neos, I'm about to show you our real technology right now. I gotta drive to the store. My wife is like, "You're starving me. I thought we was gonna get something to eat." So I'm like, "Look, order it and I'll go pick it up." But
hey, tell your wife, look, I'm doing a show with Vet. That's priority.
Bro, whenever I bring your name up, she tell me just stop doing everything I'm doing. But you know the thing is, Neos, that's why when you asked me to sell you on a PlayStation, I don't like to lie, man, and I don't like to bring up stuff. So I just feel like when they was even talking about a PlayStation 5 Pro, when they was like, I feel like until it's concrete, until the company come out and say, hey, this is the marketing, we are doing it, I just feel like that's all hearsay and rumors, and we'll build up a big rumor and then something not be real, and it'd be like, well, we just wasted all these. Like, it's fun to have discussions, but I would never try, I don't put too much stock in these rumors. Like, I just love having discussions.
And that's why I feel like the same way when they had that Mark Cerny interview not so long ago. I'm like, okay, so they got this AMD guy here, and they got the PS5 and the 9070 in the background. I'm just like, bro, why is you people lying to these console gamers? So I'm literally looking in the comment section. I'm like, bro, they is hyping these dudes up. How can you trust these people after they literally lied to you this whole generation? That breaks a lot of trust, bro.
So you know what I took from that? So a friend of mine, he sent that Vet, you was there, Dr. Spaceman, he sent that video. He was like, oh my God, he was going drooling over it. And I watched it, right? And I said, here's the reason why I couldn't drool over it. Number one, they said they only been researching this for 2 years. I was like, dude, 2 years is so small for you to be working on something. And number two, they had no date in sight where this thing would even be something real. So it's like, why would I even get excited over that? You gave me, like, I used to do market research for 20 years. Like, it takes a lot of time to find out if something's going to be something, right? And you'll have medications. I used to do pharmaceutical. You have medications that come out on the market, and then a couple years later getting sued because they didn't have enough time to, see the side effects. So for new technology, it just needs to be proven. There's catchy terms.
You know what, Cowboy? I think I know why. And you know what my answer is? They're trying to get ahead of the Xbox rumors.
I agree. Because
Xbox Magnus was leaked, months ago. And now all this stuff going on, PlayStation's like, well, we need to get out there and tell people what's coming. Be excited.
I mean, listen.
It's a marketing thing,
Listen, I'll go back to it from the earlier in this stream. The word I kept using, and you just said it, marketing. It's all marketing. Listen, marketing could be great. You see a great trailer to a movie, you see it, you love the movie. Listen, personally, you loved it. Somebody could have said it sucked. You see the marketing, you fall for it, you like, man, it didn't do that. Listen, things change. And so marketing is just meant to cover their butts so they make money off of something that could be worth it or maybe not.
The other thing, and Vet might agree with me on this more than the Xbox Magnus, is maybe Sony did that video because of all the rumors of Xbox dying. They want to make sure the PlayStation fans know that they're fully invested and they're committed to the future. Maybe it's a mix of both. I don't know, but it comes down to getting their face out there and telling people it's okay. We're still here. We got big things coming.
I agree with you. Because the talk now, listen, there's more negativity than positivity nowadays, especially in gaming as well. In the world too. I won't even bring up politics, but at the end of the day, I feel like you are 1,000% right. You kind of have to, it's like you have to get in front of the narrative. That's what people would say, right? So you just have to okay, there's negativity. We already said we only having one big game a year, we got to get in front of the narrative. We got to, because the thing with Sony is they suck you in the ecosystem and they do a good job of keeping you, right? So the thing is they have to, some people are like, I don't even know why I like PlayStation. Oh, did you just see, like Dr. Spaceman, he's a diehard, right? So he's singing from the rooftop and I'm watching the video like, bro, that video did nothing for me. But I can see the diehard fans, that video gave you hope. That's pretty much what you're saying.
It's a future promise, right? Now, let me ask you a trivia question, Cowboy. You ready?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Two-part question. How many games, first-party games, has Xbox released this year?
I have no clue.
By December. Well, how many do they have left this year? Let's do that.
I couldn't tell you.
They have 4 left this year. That's Keeper, COD, Outer Worlds, and Ninja Gaiden. Those are the 4 they have left this year.
All from studios they purchased? All from studios they bought. Yeah.
It's their games, yes. So total they will have 12 games released this year. But the thing is, like you said, Xbox is so damaged that even if those 12 games are fired, nobody is.
Yeah, that's the problem, man. And listen,
but
I'm not listening.
1 or 2, and those are at least being talked about a little bit.
And that's the problem. And that the thing again is marketing, and that's why I said years ago there's a certain thing that Sony is big on, right? And it's called brand recognition. They want you to believe they're Apple, and you said it earlier. They want you to believe that they're the best of the best. They got the best hardware, the best games. So this is why they want you to have to come to them first. So you have this illusion of I could only get it there. Xbox got to the point they was like, listen, like Phil said, it doesn't matter. We're not going to gain so many people coming here. So you know what? Listen, it's a known thing. They lose money on consoles. All of these companies, right? Where they barely make any money. So listen, if you could somehow find a way to cover that loss, right? Make more money on just putting your games everywhere. So I think what Xbox is doing is smart for them. They just got to stick to it and just see if it works,
Well, here's the other thing is Xbox has released 9 games on the PS5 this year. Well, total, with this whole movement. They have over 20 games that are still exclusive to Xbox right now. So I'm wondering is it taking longer, or did they maybe adjust it a little bit?
Well, where all the where's all the games that they promised with the that were going to show up on Game Pass from the Activision deal?
Well, that'll be if and when that happens, that'll be even bigger for Game Pass, right? I mean,
will it though? Because let's be real, they promised that was part of the agreement of why they were allowed to purchase it.
Well, 6 months ago, they were restructuring the company still, so Oh, maybe it takes time. I don't know.
They made $5 billion on Game Pass alone, and they need to restructure it because they're struggling.
No, they're restructuring ABK after they bought it, absorbed the company,
fired
off
half
the people they didn't. Yeah, that's what consolidation does. You lay off people.
Yeah, unfortunately, you might not like it, but yeah, people get fired.
I'm not saying about that, but they also said they weren't going to let anybody go either. Everything they said that they were going to do when they acquired the Activision company for that deal, they went against. They outright went against every single promise they did almost.
I had an argument with Purple about this the other day. How many years do we have to go before those promises are allowed to be broken?
Well, you know what? I think the realistic thing is people can change their mind. And so, unfortunately, what happens when you are disagreeing with somebody, people will hold you to something you said before, right? And so, unfortunately, that's how people say this is a L and this is a W. It's like if you, God forbid, you change your mind, you know, you took a L. And so, unfortunately, that's the culture of, you know.
But here's my thing with the whole ABK.
But also, it's a court hearing. Like, come on, they're gonna do what they gotta say to win.
How did it benefit anybody? Who did it benefit besides Microsoft owning more and more, gobbling up more studios? It hasn't benefited anybody.
Honestly, it kind of has it because some games got canceled.
If anything,
true.
If anything, it's made the gaming industry worse than it was before.
Well, it's definitely made their industry worse because that's their priority the last 2 years. Instead of doing what they were doing before.
I would say the entire gaming industry has gone down the shitter.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. I mean, in 10 years from now, we'll laugh at it, you know. I mean,
yeah, I have number 50.
And a number 44.
Did you hear me?
With cheese on it. Sassy, sure. And it's number 10, extra large.
I have number 50.
Yeah, 2258.
All right, thank you.
Damn, 22.
Yeah, so this is technology, boy. I took the show on the road.
Yeah.
Thank you. Come again.
Yeah, you see that police officer behind you? On your phone while you're driving?
Look,
Niels, man, I appreciate you popping in, man.
If the cops pull you over, you know what to do. Keep that phone aimed right at them because you know it's gonna be a white cop. And you in Florida? So
Listen, Florida has to stand your. Listen, Florida has a stand your ground rule. I ain't messing around. They might shoot me and be like, "I felt threatened." Like, you're the cop. I still felt threatened.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Don't you?
Cowboy, tell them you're a sovereign citizen. See how that goes.
Man, they
man.
I know about Florida. They don't play with sovereign citizens.
They'll just deport him.
Florida will yank your ass out of the car.
Listen, Vet only been in Florida for almost 11 months. I want to make it to a year, all right?
Yeah. Don't mess around with the 5-0.
The border's pretty close.
Look. You from Jersey? You should know you don't mess with the cops. Come on. Now.
Hey, let's not know. Trust me, it ain't a game in Jersey.
Hell no. It's
Niels, where are you from?
I am from Ohio.
Okay.
Oh Lord, another red
state. Do you
team in the world?
Do you currently live in Ohio?
Yes. Currently,
okay, cool.
And still trying to figure out some stuff in life.
Hey, Vet. Unfortunately, there are a lot of red states up here, brother. You have to deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, Purple did talk good about you.
What I'm trying to say, I voted red the last 2 elections, and look how the country. I'm still waiting for my 69-cent eggs and my gas under $1, and I still haven't seen that.
Hey, no cap. Hey, no cap, man. I swear.
Look,
gas was at $2.55 this morning.
But that is not. He promised during the campaign.
Okay, well, he ain't even been in a year yet, man. Give the man some more fucking.
He said as soon as he got in, he was gonna, clean up the streets.
Start the process.
Hey, listen. The theme of this podcast for me was marketing. If you don't think politics is the biggest marketing of everything, boy, they gonna sell you.
Look. Politics is the biggest marketing scam in the world.
In the world.
Listen. He's too busy ending this war.
Hey, how's it going?
So we'll finish that first, and we'll see how it goes.
Hey, as long as he doesn't pull a Biden and screw things up like Afghanistan, I don't really give a crap.
But I will say, last year was my first time ever voting, and I did say
thank you.
Like
I would give it some time to figure out.
Because
No, I'm 22.
Oh, you too. Take care.
Oh my God.
Thank you. Got soy sauce, duck sauce in here. Thank you so much. Take care.
Everybody in here is in their 40s.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
I feel
very
old.
young.
Yo, Neos is like 12.
Yeah, you're like his dad
Nah.
now, dude. Jesus.
Hell no.
Wait. If you let 12-year-olds on your show, I gotta bounce, bro.
I'm in my 40s. I guarantee you can
Bro,
be my kid.
nah.
Yeah,
I was gonna say like 30. I would have said like 30.
Nah, Neos, you know what's cool? Purple said you was a cool dude. She said you and her had like a little battle before. You made a couple videos on her. She was like she didn't want to make the last video, the respond video, but she was like because she don't want to like she feel like it was cool to give you credit that you even made that video, and it was like, yo, let him do his thing. Like, I'm not gonna go back and forth or whatever. But like she said, good stuff about you. So I always heard like, okay, this Neo's dude, you sound like a cool dude. And it's cool meeting cool people in the community. Like me and Vet knew each other the longest out of all of us. And we came from like a cloud gaming community, and here we are. And then me and Cubini met some years ago, and he's an Xbox guy. And
couple years now, yeah.
Yeah, man, we've been it's been a minute.
Back since 2023, probably.
Yeah,
something like that.
Anthony moves to Florida and just completely bypassed meeting Vet when he was in Virginia.
Hey, listen, man, I told you, Vet. Come on, man, let me slide for that.
All right, Cowboy, I gotta roll. I gotta put my little man to bed.
All right, man, I hear you. All right, take care, Beanie.
I'm kidding.
Yo, Beanie, man, whenever you're free, pop in, brother.
I will. I'll be around more.
Yeah, I'm trying to do a better job of loosening on the console wars and more like, a good intellectual conversation. Like, yes, we could disagree, but let's not. Yeah, let's not.
Platform wars. That's what we need to do. Platform wars.
Hey, there you go. But to keep it like a good conversation, not like you're dumb, bro, and like, oh, you got yellow shoelaces if you like Xbox.
Bro,
like, wait, what?
That's FCAT, man. He's a freaking instigator. What can I say?
Hey, look. To be fair for FCAT, he did learn from the best, and I'm not saying myself. He paid attention to Cowboy from the Stadia Source days.
Hey, listen, man, that was my old days, man. Why you bringing up old stuff, man?
Because FCAT done took over that slot.
Yeah, but the difference is I backed it up. When I instigated, it was because I was pulling somebody into a fight that I wanted.
That's because you was always after what was his name? Avery?
Brian?
No.
Oh, yeah, him too.
Because he was the main guy that couldn't stand you on stage.
Yeah. Oh man, good times. So Neos, I gotta check your channel out. You got a channel on YouTube, right?
Yeah, I do. Like I stream like every now and then. Like not too much. I just got done streaming Marvel Rivals. This past Saturday. I ain't gonna lie, I think I might have to turn that stream into a members only because people was talking crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, most definitely. I came across my weirdos, but it's I'm kind of used to like the COD stuff, the COD lobby.
Hey, listen, anything online always could go left, so
most definitely. But yeah, it was definitely cool pulling up and everything. I definitely have to pull up. This is like the first like podcast I ever been in before, so like
okay.
Yeah, this is definitely chill to pull up, and I had to like set my piece on the PC thing. I'm like, wait a minute now, because I think PC sets itself to a greater value proposition, at least for me.
Okay.
And I made the promise that the PS5, this was like my last console. I'm like, I'm good. I have no problem sticking to the CPUs and GPUs.
So tell me your journey though. So you got a PS5. Did you have a PC before you got the PS5, or?
No, I got the PS5 before I got my PC. I remember I wanted to always get a PC and everything. So I pretty much worked on like saving up money. I bought myself a pre-built, which I will never again in my life do that. And I had my PS5. Over time I started to become a little bit more disappointed with it. Like as far as like the direction that PlayStation was going in, I'm just like, yeah. Nah, I'm gonna have to like leave this alone. And I got myself my first PC, and I've been gaming on PC ever since. So I've been gaming on PC since
Yeah, you know what? It's no way to say it, but if you've been a long-term PlayStation fan, PlayStation has 1,000% given people less value. And that is just that's reality. Like when people talk about PlayStation, some years ago, you're like, bro, they got bangers after bangers, and like you was just used to, like, even if you didn't like every game, because I'm the realist, like I didn't like Ghost of Yotei, I didn't, so I don't care. So I don't care about, like, when Rudiggs pulled up all them PlayStation games, I was like, every game you named, I don't like none of them. So then what about me as a gamer, right? So, but PlayStation used to the volume of great games, as what some people would consider them great games because everybody got a preference. It was a lot. The volume was high. So you're like, dude, I'm always eating good on PlayStation. But we have to admit, like, if you're a PlayStation fan, only if you're super diehard and you play everything they used to give you, they're still not matching what they used to do. Now, I get it. Things are changing. They say it costs more money to make games nowadays. So that's an issue. But, yeah, it's not the same. The value for PlayStation is definitely not the same. So
yeah, and I would definitely agree with that because I haven't really enjoyed PlayStation as much. Like, okay, so I was on my PS4 a lot during my high school days and everything, and I enjoyed my PS4, but I haven't enjoyed PlayStation since the PS2 and PS3 days. I remember growing up as a kid, I had a PS2, and looking back at it, I was most likely always a third party gamer. I never really cared for exclusives and stuff. That's what, like, made the PS2 like my favorite console. I grew up playing games like Kingdom Hearts, Devil May Cry, old school Grand Theft Auto, and what else did I play? Old school God of War 1 and 2, and let's see, what are some other ones I played? I played some.
You played any of the Twisted Metals?
Like a demo. I played a demo.
Okay.
Never like the full game. And then I played the Hitman games too, like Blood Money and Silent Assassin, stuff like that. But all honesty, like, those were the best days of PlayStation that I remember. This newer stuff, I feel like this is more of like for the newer kids coming up or whatever. Like, because I wouldn't be surprised when I hear some kids say, "Oh yeah, the PS5 is like the best thing ever." I'm like, yo, nah, you far off from that one, but okay.
Yeah, well, you know what it is? Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah. Oh, dang, he popped out. Dang.
Yeah, he'll be back. He probably got back to his house.
Sorry about that. Just popped up to the house, so hold on, I'm about to bring y'all back on. My internet kicked in when I got to the house. Technology, baby. I just drove to the store, picked up my Chinese food. The other content creators, they don't be doing this crazy stuff. You looking good with that hair like that, girl. All right. Back. All right, that's the real name. All right, there we go. Get my boy Vet back. Neos back in the building.
I told you he got home and his internet kicked him out.
No, it did. That's exactly what happened. The internet
I know. That's
right.
why I told him. I know you too well.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. Internet took over. It's like, hey, brother, you back.
Get off that crappy 5G cell phone service you're trying to use.
But yes, deep, man.
Xbox full screen experience is back up online now. Holy hell! I got 74 views on that thing.
Yeah, but I don't knock any of the consoles, man. I think what I always say is I love similar Purple, but my thing is I love it when a gamer finds a game they love. For me, you find a game you love, cool, man. Good for you. And I feel like it's too much people kicking people down. Like, you got the Battlefield Call of Duty thing now. Like, oh, Battlefield's gonna crush Call of Duty and it's over for them and it's dead. It's like, damn, bro, we quick to drop everything on its head. So I feel like
there'd be a lot of it's like a lot of stuff that goes on in the shooter community. Like with FPS, a lot of people don't like the state of Call of Duty. I will admit I don't like the state of Call of Duty. Like
And
I like
so
COD.
what I'm saying is, I think that's fair. I just think people go around it in a crazy way. Like, we use the term dying, like, oh, this is the killer or the whatever, and it's like, I get it, that's a cliche word, but I feel like, man, like, I feel like instead of saying this game is dead, just say it's failing. Like, oh, they're losing their player base. That's obvious, right? People could look up Steam charts at least. But I feel
wish
like
I could have had that same mindset for Apex Legends. I used to play that game religiously, like a couple years back, and I wanted that game. Like that game would piss me off so bad. Like I
wait,
was
which
like,
one?
no. Apex Legends.
Oh, gotcha.
It's like a little battle royale stuff. Like basically,
Yeah,
it's a spinoff.
I
It's a
remember
Titanfall.
they stealth dropped that game. I played it the day it dropped. I was big in the battle royales. When they first started getting big.
Yeah, I couldn't get into like Fortnite or any of the other battle royales like H1Z1. Like Apex was like
H1Z1 was my baby.
I couldn't get into it. Like PUBG, so I played them, but they just weren't for me because I was always getting effed over in those games.
Okay.
So like, yeah, nah, y'all got this. Especially like Fortnite, I could not. I'm like an old man. Even though I'm young, I can't with the building stuff, man. I prefer ground on ground, not this whole building a whole ass bridge.
Yeah, you know what? So I was in the Fortnite before Fortnite had battle royale. It first started off and it was called Save the World, and you was just building to stop the zombies from getting you. And then they implemented the battle royale, and it just went like crazy. And I tried to play it, but I was like, bro, the building just was terrible. I was like, the day they get rid of the building, I'll come back. Years later, got rid of building, and it took me a while. And then I end up coming back and somebody did a birthday stream, and they was like, "Oh, you want to play with us?" And I jumped in. And I don't play it all the time, but I did get sucked into the buying skins. I don't know why. I used to mess with my nephew when he used to be like, "Oh, I got skins." I was like, "Man, nobody play that little baby game. I created a Warzone. You still play Fortnite?" And I was like, "You do realize skins does nothing." And then somehow I bought the Incredible Hulk skin just because I wanted to run around with those guys for the birthday stream. And it was something about like having your favorite IP in a game. And now I got a list of characters, and I check Fortnite almost every day just to see if I could get people off my list. So like my favorite IP of all time is Transformers. Optimus Prime is my favorite character. And they added him years ago when I wasn't playing. And
don't lie, because we know you ended up buying Scooby-Doo, didn't you?
I did not buy Scooby-Doo, but I bought Godzilla, I bought Scorpion, John Cena.
You bought enough of the Marvel characters. You basically remade Marvel's Avengers.
Now, you know what? I didn't buy that many Marvel characters because I'm just I'm only a fan of certain things.
But so like, here's the thing that I think that could have really made
Marvel Avengers.
So we know that's how like what we played the shit out of that on Stadia.
Oh,
they shut it down. I'm surprised that somebody didn't try to create that within Fortnite.
Well, the game is still going. So the server, I was just playing it last week. The server's still alive.
I wonder if the community's keeping it alive.
Yeah, they are.
That's what I was going to say. It wouldn't surprise me because look at if you go on Steam and you look at the log into Left 4 Dead 1 or use Left 4 Dead 2.
Okay.
And you look at the online community, there are hundreds and hundreds of people playing this game that came out in 2008. Yep. I met my one of my good friends on Xbox 360 playing that when it first came out.
Yeah, so here's the thing. They have to have a certain amount of traffic in order for the company to say it's worth still monitoring the servers, right? But once they hit a certain low, like think about it. Friday the 13th, that was my game. Probably my all-time favorite.
Yeah, that was good. That was really good.
And I played probably every asymmetrical game. I think it's an interesting, like it's not super popular, but I think it's like a cool thing. But I only like certain ones. So, but again, Friday the 13th, eventually they said, look, servers are going off. So last year, they actually gave it one more year too. But last year, or I think the beginning, actually this past December, servers was gone, right? Anthem just got the axe. So they said Anthem servers is about to end too, right? I wouldn't be surprised if Avengers is coming up soon.
I literally just played that like literally right before they shut down Anthem. I had to try it on my PC. It's like my first time ever playing it on PC, and I definitely had to try it because I remember playing the hell out of that game on my
Anthem
ran terribly, but it was good though.
Yeah, it was.
Like, and I enjoyed it.
It was the first game to do flying the best, right? There was games where you could fly, but to have a third person character, again, hear me out, multiplayer, because whenever I tell people, no, they had good games that could fly, they had an Iron Man game. No, I said multiplayer, where I'm flying and 3 other people are flying, and we're just like flying, and we could land on the ground and then jump back up and fly at will. Did it, chef's kiss.
Yeah,
and I feel like
they
Marvel
definitely did
Avengers
that
3
good.
Huh?
Yeah, they definitely did a good job with that. They did a real good job.
Man.
Because like with the Avengers one, I can't believe I even finished the campaign of that game. Looking back at it, and I still got that game on my PlayStation. I'm like, yo, I cannot believe that.
I think the campaign wasn't bad. I think okay. Here's a hard take. I think the flying is better in Avengers, though.
You know what game? You know what game they need to do though?
What's that?
To bring back the Wolverine game, the Origins.
Well, they just showed the new Wolverine game.
I know, but
now,
come on now.
Now we don't need Origins.
If I guarantee you though, if they remastered Origins, that thing would sell like crazy.
Listen, Origins was dope, but I feel like what's the point now, right? It's like you just finally showed a trailer of gameplay,
but we don't know when it's gonna.
Super
but the thing is, we don't. They could, with the tech that they have now, they could easily modernize, remaster, remake, whatever you want to do, and make it look damn good to tide you over until that game releases. Because we don't know when it's going to come out.
That game's coming out next year, so I mean,
is it though? That's like Rockstar saying GTA 6 was going to come out in March, and we all know it's going to get pushed back.
Facts. Oh my God, facts.
It's going to get pushed back. We know that's going to happen.
What I'm saying is, I don't think a company would spend the money to make or remaster a game when another version of the game is coming out. Now, I don't know.
Hold on. Let's just think about what you just said there, and then we'll think about Rockstar and Grand Theft Auto 5. Because when did Grand Theft Auto 5 come out?
No, that's
PS3?
different.
It's not different.
They knew.
They didn't even do anything. They did nothing different for that game besides just say, "Here's your PS3 version. Now give us more money to get your PS4 version. Yeah, give us more money for your PS5."
The thing is, they knew damn well that game wasn't coming out for a foreseeable future.
So. And then they said, "Oh, hey, you want? Guess what? PC, give us money. We'll let you play it there." Now we're gonna remake. Now we're gonna upgrade the PC version, but you're gonna buy it again.
And to be honest, it really wasn't.
Bro, that's a Ponzi
on
scheme
PC.
if I ain't ever seen one.
Like the only thing that they did on PC for the that upgrade version of GTA,
they
was
gave you the
FSR upscaling frame.
Yeah, they basically gave the console stuff, the features the consoles already had. The PC players finally got access to, and you got the GTA Plus subscription, so you could play like Bully and some of them other games. That was basically it.
But the thing is about it, like most people on PC are playing 5M. They're not even playing the regular GTA Online multiplayer.
No, but you can't even you can't even utilize the new the enhanced GTA 5 didn't work with any of them mods. You had to stay with the old version.
Yeah, that's true. But then again, I don't think a lot of people really cared about it. Probably some people did, but not
just the hackers trying to make a quick buck.
What is 5M?
So 5M is like where you do what's that called? RP. You do role play. That's basically what 5M is. And a lot of people like you could do so much stuff in 5M. Like you can like I've watched this one guy, his name is Stacks Wopo, and like he's really funny when he plays 5M because like you could do a lot of role play. You could probably be a drug dealer. You could probably be a cop. You could probably, run a strip club or, do whatever. Right. You can do a lot of mods and everything. That's pretty much what people do in there. It's a lot of crazy stuff. I won't say too much, but I say like you could do a lot of crazy stuff in there. Though.
Yeah, that's kind of
cool. A lot of people play it, and they got a lot of servers too.
Yeah, I just fell off on Grand Theft Auto. I was one of the biggest fans. Played and beat what? 2? No, not 2. 3. Well, yeah, 2. No, Vice City. Man, 3, 4, 5. Didn't play San Andreas. That's when I fell off, and then I came back to it to 4. But I just feel like Grand Theft Auto is like the most basic game. Like you just do the most basic stuff you could do in real life, but it's cool that you could do all the crazy stuff you want to do in real life. So I'm not never hyped for Grand Theft Auto. But I feel like the hype is so big that I'm gonna get it just because. I'm like, dude, everybody and their mom's gonna have it, and I'm just gonna get it because.
For me personally, I'm probably just gonna like wait until it comes out on PC. I have a PS5. I know I can buy it, but I have such a big ass backlog of games on my PlayStation and on my PC to the point where it's like,
Oh,
there's
that's
a lot
right,
of
you're a
stuff to play.
PC guy. Oh, you know what's
There's a
crazy,
lot of
Neos?
stuff to play.
I made a video that said the biggest L in gaming is.
I think I came across it.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. I'm like,
come
damn,
on, bro.
you got
That
a
gotta
point.
be. That gotta be, bro. That gotta be. If not, you let me know what's the biggest L in gaming. I need to know.
I don't really think that's an L because a lot of PC players
What?
so it kind of is, but then it's not because
Kind of is. It's not even. It's not kind. This is going to be the biggest game in the history of video games.
Now,
potentially.
you do know that PC players will still play that game, right, on launch day.
I mean,
I guarantee. Goddamn.
Yeah.
I guarantee.
All right, baby.
Well, no, what I'm saying is, I guarantee you, Rockstar will do some shit with Microsoft and put that shit on Game Pass day and date.
That's not going to happen. First of all, the seat.
No. Hear me out. By the Game Pass, I only mean you buy the game, the console game, you play it in the cloud.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but what does that got to do? I guess so. Then you could play it on your PC.
Because then you can still technically play it. Why buy then I don't have to buy a PS6. I don't have to go out and buy a Series X or a PS5 Pro to play that game. I can just play it on my computer.
Right.
Because what's a better way? What game would be a great way to say, hey, if you buy this console game, pay and sign up for Game Pass Ultimate at $30 a month, you're going to be able to play GTA 6.
Honestly, that would be no game. Yeah,
you talk about marketing. That's the best marketing plan you could possibly come up with.
Honestly, that's probably the best marketing. Period. Like it's literally, this is going to be one of the biggest games. This probably will be the biggest game of all time, right?
Right, and what I'm saying is, if you want to sell Game Pass Ultimate, if you want to get people behind a $30 a month subscription plan, put that game on there. Tell them, look, if you buy this game and you pay for Ultimate, you can now play GTA 6 anywhere on any device. That's how they're going to get it done.
I agree. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think honestly,
I would
that
sign
might
up
just
for
actually be a possibility.
I would sign up for Game Pass Ultimate and buy that game just to be able to play it on my PC.
Here's the only problem. We're still talking about cloud gaming that most gamers can't stand. So,
but here's the thing. So you're gonna say, if I'm a PC guy,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to listen to all my friends sit there and rag on me about how awesome this game is, when I could just pay $100 and then sign up for Game Pass Ultimate, and then I'd also be able to join them.
Well, listen, if they did that, that would instantly make cloud gaming noticeable.
And
that would do two things. One, it would allow PC people to play it, and two, it would literally let the gaming community recognize cloud gaming. Because Grand Theft Auto everybody would be talking about that. Oh, I'm playing it on my PC. I thought it didn't come out for PC. No, they got this cloud gaming thing. I thought cloud gaming sucks. Because we know, because we're cloud gamers, cloud gaming is good. But again, you do need to have good internet, right?
But where internet speeds are nowadays, it's almost non-existent that you're not going to have the ability to have decent internet for gaming.
I agree.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You got some people that's still on the McDonald's Wi-Fi, bro.
I'm sure you are, but those are the people that, guess what? They're not in this conversation. Unfortunately, I don't want to be mean, but everybody don't have a Mercedes-Benz. Everybody didn't go to college. Everybody couldn't afford college. Everybody don't got a swimming pool in their backyard. Like, these are just things in life. And if you don't have good internet, unfortunately, you're not in a conversation. And I'm not being mean, but there's got to be a point in time in life where you got to be like, listen, everything isn't fair. Like your parents shouldn't tell you that life is fair. Like I told my kids straight up, like, listen, like y'all running around talking about, I can't wait to be an adult. Okay, trust me, life is gonna kick you when you down. You're gonna have your worst moments, and life gonna be stomping you because that's just what life is.
True.
So we can't, when I was a cloud gamer. Yeah, but the cloud game is never going to be big because the whole world can't have good internet. The whole world don't have good internet now, and you got people watching Netflix and this and that, and some people don't. Right? Everybody can't go to the movie theater. Like it's just unfortunately not being an a-hole, but that's like the realest I could say.
Real.
You know?
No, you're definitely keeping it real though. Like you know what I'm saying, because like most people definitely can't do those things, and
Yeah.
it is unfortunate. So yeah.
And guess what?
100%
And the world has never stopped because somebody didn't get a Mercedes Benz and their next door neighbor did. The world has never stopped because somebody didn't have a swimming pool in their backyard. The world has never stopped because the kid with the best grades, family couldn't afford for them to go to college and they didn't get a scholarship. The world has never stopped, unfortunately.
True.
You know?
Very, very true. So yeah, I 100% agree. Because I tried the cloud gaming thing. I don't, because like personally, that doesn't really work for me. I tried it on my Xbox. I tried it on my PlayStation, and my internet is pretty good, but it's still like there would be times
had a little
where
bit
I
of
would
lag.
And
I mean,
it cuts
listen,
off on me. I'm just like,
the lag can happen, and if you're playing something competitive, which you sound like you probably play some of those games, it might be in some of the moments where you're like, now, granted, I still, and Purple will tell you, we met because of Stadia. Stadia was amazing, man. And like, I would host like games where we playing like a fighting game or we playing a racing game, and I would stream it on my channel, and it was smooth, but it is a lot of variables with cloud gaming because what it isn't is consistent. That's the problem. It might be smooth, but then there's moments where, like I was fortunate to not have a lot of issues, but listen, it can happen. So the consistency isn't there. If we're being fair, being real. You said we got more, soy sauce in the big bottle.
move this out the way real quick.
So yeah, I lived in New Jersey like my whole life. I moved to Florida back in '99 for like a year, and then I moved back to New Jersey. But I always wanted to come back to Florida, so we made the move like 11 months ago. And so this is really cool, man. My kids are all grown, so I'm like kind of just living it up. We got the house with the pool, just bought the husky puppy, and we're just like, Yvette keeps saying I'm retired. I feel like I'm semi-retired because I'm just.
No. You retired. Come on now. Just
Man, I might have retired from the old cowboy, the old nonsense back in the day. Come on, Vet. Why you gotta keep holding me to that, man? I was young.
Hey, look.
No?
The nonsense.
Anyway.
I think there's more nonsense on this show now than there was back then. The only thing we're missing right now is having Ray on here with us and having a crazy guy that says he hugged his dad 40 times.
Well, the thing is,
walking the streets of Chicago, except now I think he's in your neck of the woods, walking the streets with the Gators.
Yeah, every time, and he still hit me up. I just ignore it. I'm like, nope, I ain't even responding, bro.
Last I heard from Ray is that he's going to go back to Chicago.
Really?
I was like, dude, he's going to get deported. He goes to Chicago.
I don't know what's
like, bro, that kid going to get deported. They gonna think he's gonna get into a scuffle.
Have you had any gator issues out there?
No, I never seen it. Even when I lived here back in the day, I personally never seen a gator. But I'm in Jacksonville, which is at the top of Florida.
Oh, you're there.
We're not as tropical, so it actually will get chilly here. It won't get super cold, but you'll have to put a sweat hood on. Whereas tropical, you go to Miami, you go further south, it's hot all the time.
Tampa, Orlando, St. Pete, Pinellas Park, because that was all Tampa, not Tampa, but St. Pete, Pinellas Park. I was down there every summer. I grew up I was over in Fort Lauderdale, Broward County on the East Coast side. It was a lot. Actually, no, it was still a shithole back then. It's just worse now. And then I was in the Florida Keys for a while, and then ended up in Virginia. But now I was down there once with visiting my grandparents, and some old person left the gates open to the swimming pool. I went down to go jump in the pool, and I got in, and I got right out real fast because there was a gator swimming in there in the deep end. Yeah.
Damn.
Like, and then the condominiums for like the old people, actually anywhere in that area, like Pinellas Park, St. Petersburg, any of that stuff. They will tell you have to make sure the gates are closed at all times because those gators will come in there and they'll just go right in the pool and sit at the bottom.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I'm happy that
they won't attack you unless they're provoked, but they'll just
Right.
sit there.
Yeah, my stepdaughter, she got a video where now this is 30 minutes from where we live at. So I mean it's outside of the city, but she got a video where she was fishing and she caught a little gator, right? I was like, oh snap, that was cute. And then she was like, watch this video, and it was a big one. She's playing around. She got her fishing rod going like that, and that thing starts slowly coming out the water. I'm like, yo, you're crazy. Them things are fast on the ground. Like you.
The one I did, I was up in Ocean City once. I caught a baby shark on the docks when I was fishing.
Oh wow.
Looks like Microsoft is still making headlines with the Xbox narrative all over X because somebody else just said so Xbox UK posted a thing saying if you're reading this on an Xbox with an image that says this is an Xbox, and it just shows the ROG, LIX, a LG TV, a laptop, a phone, and the console. And it said, so this girl I follow said, bunch of triggered folks in the comments. This marketing campaign, which is what we said all show, is striking so many nerves. And
Marketing, man.
It's doing exactly what it was intended to do. It's reminding everyone that Xbox isn't just a console anymore. It's now an ecosystem.
They're getting the word out there.
It is, and it's not even about Xbox at this point. It's because remember, Xbox isn't a thing. That whole team that ran Xbox is Microsoft Gaming.
So I will ask this: do y'all think that Xbox will just become a full-on service one day, like Steam? Like just full-on service?
No,
like I don't believe they're going to stop making consoles, but it's just based on what they're doing now.
What people think of Xbox consoles now is done. I think this was the last time what we see now. What we're seeing with the new console, handheld, whatever you want to call it, when it launches in 2 days, that is going to be what the consoles will look like going forward. They will be, because what it makes more sense for Microsoft to do is let other companies make the devices. They put their Windows version that is designed for gaming, which is basically just the Xbox at full screen thing. They sell that, have them, because what does Microsoft get? They get money because those companies have to pay a licensing fee for Windows, and they get money for for everything. If it has the Xbox logo on it, if it's a console, any of that stuff, they're going to be paying a crap ton of money for marketing. It makes more sense to go that route because Microsoft at the core, it's not a hardware company. It never has been. It's always been a software company. So even with the original Xbox, with NFL Fever, that was one of their in-house games. One of the best games they ever made. For a football game, but it was NFL Fever 2002, 2003, 2004, made by Microsoft Gaming.
So let me jump in here. This is what I think. I think Microsoft's going to give the world something we've never seen. The closest thing we've seen to Microsoft now is Sega. Sega used to do their own consoles. Sega was one of the biggest players in gaming, rival Nintendo all them years, right? And okay, so I'll get to Atari. But Sega is still prominent, right? When you think of Atari, you got to think, what game did they come out with? But you say Sega, a Sonic Racing just came out. Like the Yakuzas, Sega still makes games that people know of, right?
Yep.
But Sega no longer makes consoles. Sega is full third party. I think Microsoft is going to be the first third party video game distributor that also have a dedicated console that you could play on, because the world has never had that. I think at some point they're going to put all of their games wherever their games are allowed, but still have an Xbox console, whether it's made in-house or not. and I think they're just going to do that. One, if they don't have to make it themselves, then that's better for them. Two, they could just make that. They own some of the biggest public, like they are technically the largest video game publishing company, right? Sony don't have as many studios as many titles. Nintendo don't either. So Microsoft, if they could pull this off and really get the world to adopt everything as an Xbox, they might be sitting in a good place. But I think it does help if they don't have to make their own hardware and have to also lose money on their own hardware. Or, and because I know Sarah Bond said yes, they are making a console. I think what people leave out, and this is why gamers kill me. We talk like, oh, this game made so much money and this game didn't. The word we're missing is projection. It depends. If there's a indie budget with an indie projection, a AAA budget with a AA budget with a AA projection, or a AAA, right? So that means they're building this game with a certain scope and a certain return in mind. Gamers are the one that be like, oh, this is the Destiny killer and this is the this killer. The company is probably like, look at Silksong. You think Silksong, they thought they was going to make that much money? No. You have some AAA games that come out and barely make money, right? So the problem is, it's considered a failure based off of the projection. If we thought we was making this much money and we marketed this much money and we advertised to this much money and we make this much money, that's a failure. If we market it as a AAA game, and I don't know, it's a AAA game, we only spent so much money on the game and it goes crazy like Silksong. But then you have something great. So if Xbox could just market it as, listen, at the end of the day, you can play our games on anything, but if you want to have an in-house console that's made by somebody else, maybe not, because Sarah Bond said it will be made by Microsoft, then you could get our thing over here. And then if they could have some type of marketing that it plays better on our thing, it truly showed that that wasn't the case this generation, but they marketed like that. So, hey, keep rolling with it, right? So I personally think so. I don't think Xbox going to die. I don't think it's over for Xbox. I just think what you know of Xbox is going to be done soon, but they're going to still be in there.
Well,
just like,
I will say this.
That's my opinion, and I could be wrong. I'll just say that.
All I'm going to say is if that's the take, it's cool, because we really don't know what's going to happen. But
right,
I will say just keep an eye out for Thursday, because Microsoft is now teasing something big is being announced for Windows this week.
Okay.
Like in 2 days. And all they did was they put a tweet out 2 hours ago that said, your hands are about to get some PTO. Time to rest those fingers. Something big is coming Thursday. Now, we know that the new Xbox full screen experience is getting launched, because that's when the ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X launch. That's because Thursday is the 16th.
I'm sorry to break it to you, Vet, but you know what that sounds like to me?
No.
Yeah.
It has nothing to. I don't think it has anything to do with Xbox or any of that.
No, you want to hear what I think?
What?
I think they're about to announce some type of AR glasses.
I don't
some
know.
type of augmented reality glasses. Your hands are going to get a break.
But they already tried.
Yeah.
They already
Didn't
did that.
advertise
They did that and
the
canceled
MetaQuest?
it. But they did that though, and they got rid of that whole thing. They had the HoloLens.
No, I'm saying.
Oh, you're thinking that. So here.
Yeah, remember what was the Google Glass?
Yeah.
But they come out with an AR though, augmented reality glasses. You look around,
but
this is
you know
cool.
what
I was
Well, it doesn't matter if they come out with those. You know what it is? It's an Xbox.
It's an Xbox.
It's still an Xbox, damn
All right,
Hey,
still
but
Xbox.
my Tom Warren is saying Microsoft teasing this Thursday with some vague clues about your hands and fingers getting rest. They're thinking, is it gestures, which that would be along the lines of the AR thing. Voice controls, the return of Clippy. I swear to God, if they bring Clippy back, I can't even with Microsoft at that point.
I don't even know what Clippy is.
So
or what.
He was that stupid. It was a paper clip, and it used to pop up on your computer this was like years ago. Yeah, remember like when you were typing word stuff, it would pop up. Wouldn't say shit.
have that on Teams.
Really? My wife said they still got that on Teams.
Yeah, that's sad. Or it's something else, but nobody really knows. I could see, like, they've been hinting at they were going to do some kind of voice thing where you're going to basically use your voice and the PC is supposed to just know what you're doing, but I don't really know. I haven't been able to figure anything out. I would just say keep an eye out because I'm sure with the launch of the ROG Ally X, Xbox Ally X, that something big is they're gonna do a bunch of stuff to promote that.
When what's the date? When does that thing come out anyway?
Thursday. This Thursday.
No, the ROG Ally X.
Yeah, this Thursday.
Oh damn.
The same time as this announcement. That's what I'm getting at.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if you've been watching wrestling. Did you watch Raw before I?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so I'm gonna break it down for you. What happened with the whole Braun Breaker and?
Whoa. Let me just for the people who might be watching still.
Spoiler alert, folks.
Spoiler alert! If you didn't see Monday Night Raw, you might want to dip off.
Yeah, and if you didn't watch Monday Night Raw, you shouldn't even be here. You're not even allowed here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, hit them, Vet.
All right, so I'm gonna break it down for all the dummies out there that didn't understand what the hell just happened. So you take Seth Rollins, right, the so-called visionary, look, and you put him in a ring with Braun Breaker, a genetic freak. We all know that. But what Seth didn't calculate was the betrayal quotient. Right now, let's do the math. Seth thought he had 100% chance of survival with Braun at his side. But what he didn't know is that Braun's got a 66 2/3% loyalty when you factor in family bloodlines, and the other 33 1/3%.
Wait. Back up a little bit. What you just say?
I said, so I'm gonna break it down for all the dummies out there. You take Seth Rollins, the so-called visionary, and you put him in a ring with Braun Breaker, a genetic freak. But what Seth didn't calculate was the betrayal quotient. So we're going to do some math. I know it's crazy, but I got the math under control.
Is this Steiner math?
It could be. Could possibly be. You'll figure it out. Seth thought he had 100% chance of survival with Braun at his side. But what he didn't know is that Braun got a 66 2/3% loyalty when you factor in family bloodlines. And the other 33 1/3% is pure rage. So now Seth's sitting there asking why. I'll tell you why. Because Braun Breaker's not here to play backup. He's here to take over. He's the dog-faced destroyer, and now the leash is off. So Seth, you took your eye off the math. You had 141 2/3% chance of getting betrayed, and now you're just another statistic in the Steiner equation of pain. Scott Steiner dropped that shit yesterday right after Raw went off the air.
This sounds like the Steiner math. I'm like, wait, what?
It is, dude. Scott Steiner dropped that on Twitter right after Raw went off the air.
Hold on, did you just read that or memorize that?
Oh no, I read that shit. There ain't no way.
I was like,
dude, there ain't no way I can figure out Scott Steiner math.
Now you were saying it like you had that thing down.
Oh, I was trying to make it that way, but no.
Yeah, Seth Rollins, he had that coming. I ain't gonna lie. He was talking big talk. I'm like,
hold on, I'll put that.
Oh wait, whoa. Let me find out you watch wrestling, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm with the wrestling, man. I've been.
Oh, you the homie, man.
All right, there. Hey.
Yeah, I've been watching it since 2007. Like, okay.
Oh, you poor thing. You done missed it. You caught up with the
evolution. I have
right?
seen some of like the Stone Cold. Like I have.
Oh no. I'm talking. Yeah. Where you jumped in about the time with Evolution at its prime, right, or at its peak?
Yeah, like I came in watching around like July. It was like way back in July 2007. That's when I started watching.
Yeah, that was right before. I remember. That was right before Orton left the Evolution and went full on Legend Killer.
Yeah, because I remember like Umaga. Like I started watching like SmackDown Raw.
Umaga was a badass.
When, Jeff Hardy was WWE champion. I remember.
And now they retired. Now they just retired the Hardy Boys. Won the titles over on TNA and retired 3D Team 3D.
Yeah, he just accepted it and they put him through a table.
Yeah, dude, and watching. But what got me was watching Bubba Ray and Devon take untie their boots and hand them to the Hardys, and Jeff Hardy broke character because that one broke him down. Like he broke down on air for that, and I was just like, oh. I'm not crying. It's just dust in my eyes, folks. It's everything's under control type thing.
The reality of it is the real thing that happened. So Seth at the pay-per-view and he injured his left shoulder, or his left arm. So they had to speed up the time frame on the turn. So the turn was always planned. Again, allegedly. I always like to say that because I don't like to act like I talk.
Yeah, that's because wrestling is. Hey, that's because we all know wrestling's real. It ain't staged.
But I think Braun was gonna turn on him anyway because they teased that back when he cut him off. Like I was like, whoa, why you cutting him off like that? Like that was just really off.
Let's be real.
Like, yeah,
let's
be
real. When it comes to Braun, it was only a matter of time before the spotlight was going to shift to him. It's like look at Dirty Dom. I have never seen somebody play the heel role so well that they can't even get the mic. Like even Triple H had to come up and be like, "Yo, we're not even making that up." Like that's the actual crowd booing him to the point where he can't even speak. Like you have to be that good to piss off everybody that well. And now they love the kid.
Yeah. Well, the Miz also was a really good. Miz was somebody that you just want to.
I remember that. I remember that cash in back in 2010. Oh my God, dude!
The Miz was only that good because he came from the real world or whatever that stupid MTV show was. Because he was the Miz and he was awesome.
So the thing is, what worked for the Miz was because he was on a show. People didn't really respect him in wrestling because he was the reality guy, and so. Every time he spoke, people just hated him. So it really played up to his character. But real quick, let me catch up with the chat since I was driving around all that. But Jenna Hayes popped in. She said, Cowboy, I use GeForce Now over 5 gigabytes fiber.
God damn. Where the hell? Whoa. Where is this 5 gig fiber you got? Holy shit.
Ron said, my internet has been near perfect since switching to fiber. And Rouster's in the building. He said, everyone could have it, but greed is what keeps it from happening. I'm going it backwards, by the way. Godman said, build it yourself. Everything works out. I'm getting my TV resolution. And then he said, I got a 2160p TV. I'm getting a 1080p GPU. Hell no. And then Ron said, Blockbuster is still open in Oregon. Is that true?
Yes, that is true. That is. Now, here's the thing with that Blockbuster thing. The store is open in Oregon, but it's all being run like like you can take your membership card. If you still have one, you can go and rent movies at that Blockbuster. And it knows how to look like the Blockbuster system that they used when all the stores were open.
Vet, our Halloween costumes came in. Sorry to cut you off.
Damn.
That's what's up.
Yeah, we're going to some Halloween party. So Halloween is one of my favorite things. So I dress up every year. Actually, Vet, you remember every Halloween I would do a stream and play the Friday the 13th game.
I know. The one time I did a Halloween stream was with Stadia, and I had oh my God, who was it? Who were the two big Stadia streamers back like early on?
You're talking about Stadia Cast, right?
No. He had his own channel. Oh my God, I can't remember his name.
Hold up.
Sonny.
Oh, Sonny.
Sonny rated my channel on YouTube back in the day.
No. But I
think I might do like a Dead by Daylight stream this Halloween.
Like that. I would make
I'm waiting for the Halloween game to come out. I think Dead by Daylight might find it might be dead after Halloween launches if it's done properly.
Maybe we'll see. Because I haven't played Dead by Daylight in a minute, and I know I got everybody on my PlayStation, and I know I would damn sure have to buy everybody again on PC, and I would have to go through the whole leveling system again, which would be annoying.
Hold up, what game?
Dead by Daylight.
Okay, you know what's crazy? I actually don't like Dead by Daylight.
You know what's crazy? I'm surprised you're able to talk. It looks like you got a splitting headache.
Yeah, it hurts.
I'm sorry, dude. That was the stupidest fucking joke. But
my wife got the. Hold on, show them yours. She got the knife.
Man, I'm pretty sure that's considered spousal abuse. Y'all advertising, killing each other. Unbelievable.
But no, you know why I don't like Dead by Daylight, Niels? I got. How do I say this? I got spoiled with Friday the 13th, and this is what I say: when you play as Jason, you actually got kill moves. You rip people apart, chop them in half, whatever, right? when you play as the camp counselor, you got so many different ways to escape. Okay, so then I end up playing Dead by Daylight, which is the most popular out of all the asymmetrics. They got competitive, everything. But dude, there's only 2 ways to escape. You add a third one with the hatch, right? No, wait, I guess wait. You just pretty much gotta use the generators, and then the door opens and you get out, and then you got the hatch. Isn't there one other way, or no? Is that it? And I know the hatch doesn't happen all the time. It's like random.
In the generators, basically.
Yeah. So you got very limited ways to win. And then the killers, they only kill you with the little Omori thing if you use that, right? So I feel like their thing is only to pick you up, stab you on the thing 3 times. Now I get it. Competitively, it makes a good cat and mouse. Like, oh, get me off, put me back on the hook. You got 3 times and you're out, and so it comes down to 1 person left or you escape. But it's like, dude, coming from Friday the 13th, where I could fix the car. They got 2-seater cars where somebody's like, bro, it's 3 of us. Oh, well, and whoever getting first, you got 4-seater cars. You got the boat you could get away with. You got calling the cops. They come, you could show up. You get killed. Somebody come back as Tommy. Like, you could hide to the time run out. Like, it's just, dude, that game.
That makes sense. I can see that. Yeah, I could definitely understand that, because Friday 13th definitely had more options for survivors and Jason as well. But I think for me, I just like Dead by Daylight because I like playing killer. I never really liked playing survivor, because every time I play survivor, especially whether it's with people I had added or with randoms, I'm just like, bro, I need you to think for 1 second. I just need you to think. And people brains just turn off. They don't work. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. So I just preferably I like playing killer. I think I have a good time playing like what's his name? Oh my god, I forgot his name already, because he stalks people. And it's not.
Which one?
It's Ghostface. I like playing Ghostface, and then I like to play it's the other one too, because he chases people. Like, he can actually vault over those pallets. And
hey,
stuff.
Anthony. So I don't want to change the subject much, but I do want to say, have you been watching Roxanne Perez?
Not outside of WWE.
Well, that's what I meant. That's what I meant within WWE, because otherwise that's kind of creepy.
Well, no, because some people are big into people's Twitters and all that.
Oh, I don't give a crap about that shit. That's all fake. Look, if you see Io Sky posting something and it's a picture of herself standing in the water, it's probably her PR or her, team that is doing all that. It's just like anybody else. It's not them real people handling their social media accounts. We all know they've got a management team that does all of that for them. Unless you're, like the president of the United States. That guy does his own tweeting. Or truthing, or whatever the hell he calls it. Anyways, did you realize that Roxanne Perez has had the most matches out of any woman in WWE this year?
Yeah, I heard him say it
Bro,
last night.
56 matches so far.
That's wild.
Yeah, considering how all of the talent. But I mean, I can see that, because when she was on NXT, she had so much potential.
They need to give that woman a push.
They're getting ready to, I think.
Instead of her babysitting Roxanne Perez.
Well, yeah, I'm not a fan of hers, but I mean, we all know who's a fan. What the biggest fan of Stephanie Vicaire is?
Yeah, Vicaire.
Yeah, you know Booker T is the biggest fan, her biggest fan, right?
Oh, hell yeah! You know what they need to do? You know what they need to do with Raquel? They need to give her a feud with Liv when she comes back. Like, make Liv be like pissed, like, yo, you were supposed to be my friend. And she's trying to explain to her, like, no, I was the one trying to like tell them like they was doing you dirty. And then come to find out, Raquel turned on Liv, and that could end up making Liv turn, to a baby face. But
yeah,
it's good.
I could see it. I could totally see it. Now, I did watch when Edge did his little tribute to John Cena over on AEW.
I seen the clip of that. I didn't see the full thing.
Oh, it
I
was.
should have watched that.
It was. Well, that's what. Like, this is what I love with wrestling, especially with WWE versus AEW. And people think that there's no beef between the two. There's no. It's not like the WWF.
Oh no, it's definitely
WCW.
beef.
It is, because the whole thing is, like, if you look at social media and you watch people complaining about having to pay $30 a month for ESPN Plus to watch pay-per-views now, or paid live events, whatever the hell they want to call them. They're still pay-per-view to me.
I'll tell anybody.
Do you know do you know which fan base does not complain about paying for a pay-per-view and pays every month, every time there is one? AEW fans. I have never seen an AEW fan complain about having to pay to watch the pay-per-views.
Oh, hey, Vet, check this out.
Oh, shit.
Sorry. How the hell they give me... Look, they screwed up. They gave me one glove that got the blood on it, and the other one is on the wrong side. Like, what the hell? It's the blood. This blood's supposed to be on the backhand like this.
Maybe it is...
And look at the thumb is jacked up on this one, too. It's like I got the web hands going on.
Well, look, you know, if the glove don't fit, you must have quit.
Hey, listen, I've been trying to tell them that.
Look, hey, look, all you got to do is hop in your vehicle, go rent a white Ford Bronco and drive around in that outfit. And live stream that shit, because, dude, you know how fast your ass would get pulled over.
Yo, for real. No, hey, listen, I drove around with my Jason costume before. So in my closet, so years ago, I made a Jason costume. I got this chrome looking mask. It was kind of like Jason X.
It's not just the way you put it on. That's fine.
All right, let me see. But every year when I would, well, you know that I would dress up and do the stream, right? So, hey, Neos, I dress up in full outfit and do a stream, right? So, one year I did drive around. I used to MC, so I was doing a kids party, and I trunk or treat. So I wanted to dress up as Jason. So I literally drove there. Wait, hold up. What just happened? Did you give me the wrong one?
No, I gave you the same one you gave me.
Maybe they messed it up, and that was actually Michael's.
No. I think I'm stupid. I think I put the thumb. I was just complaining how the. All right, that's me. That's me.
Damn.
I put the thumb in the pinky, and I'm like, yo, they gave me the web hand, and she put it on. I was like, what's wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with it. And so I put the wrong glove. My bad. All right.
I was like, hold on.
Y'all seeing my intelligence right here? Okay, cool. We're good.
Yeah. So then they gave you two of the right gloves.
No, I'm good. I'm back in there, baby. All right. Anyway, so I was driving. And I was like, yo, I'm going to keep the mask on and drive down the street. And I'm just driving past people at a red light, and I turn my head real quick and look at them.
Damn.
Oh, man. Good times. Good thing, luckily I didn't get pulled over. But.
Hey, I did get pulled over one Halloween. Luckily, it was a buddy of mine that was not a state trooper. He was a county sheriff. It was after we graduated high school. But it was because several of my friends and I had tinted the windshield in my car. So it was night. So I had a fog machine that we hooked up, jerry-rigged into the car, and had it full blast with the windows just cracked a little bit. So all you saw was smoke trailing out all four of the windows. Now, think of what a cop would think seeing smoke coming out the windows would be.
Exactly, yeah.
And to top it off, we also had a strobe light jerry-rigged. So we had the strobe light and a disco ball all going at the same time in there. Yeah, he was not too pleased with that one.
Yeah, you did. So wait, you got pulled over?
Yeah, he pulled us over in a heartbeat, told us to turn that shit off before a real cop showed up. I mean, he didn't say a real cop. I said, he just said before another cop would pull, because if another cop had pulled us over, we would have gotten probably not allowed to drive the car. They would have probably impounded that damn thing.
Damn.
Yeah, that's funny, man. And this was in Minnesota?
Oh, hell no. This was in Virginia. This is where I did all my crazy shit.
But yeah.
Whoa.
Man, yeah, definitely like wrestling, love horror movies, love going to the movies. So
I just looked at the Best Buy site for the Xbox, the ROG Xbox LIX. You can't pick it up, and if I want to order it now, I can get it. I can pre-order it, and it will be delivered on or shortly after Friday, December 12th.
Hey, man,
I just think I still think that pricing for the black one is still pretty crazy. Like $1,000 for that, bro. That's
I
pretty
don't know, bro.
wild, man.
I don't know, bro. You're a PC guy. I don't think you should be talking about prices.
But here's the thing.
No, but the reason why I say that,
if you think that one is $1,000 is crazy, hold on.
Well, the reason why I don't think it's crazy. So Neos, it was cool earlier. We had a whole big thing. We had a segment about it, right? And I think the reason why it isn't that bad because the original one is just $100 cheaper, and this has a bunch of different upgrades. Now, if you say they're both just too expensive, then okay, cool.
All right.
Just to label this one expensive is kind of like, wait.
Here's the other thing though.
Okay.
So the Lenovo's got their new handheld coming out on October 31st. The Legion Go 2. Now, the Xbox, the ROG Xbox is a 7-inch screen, right? With the 1080p. The Lenovo Legion Go 2 is 8.8-inch screen, 2K OLED. With the Z2 Extreme. So it's got the same CPU that is in the Xbox one, the high-end Xbox, but the high-end Xbox has 24 gig RAM. This thing has 32 gig and 1 terabyte, and will still be able to use that Xbox full screen experience, and is only being sold at Best Buy for the low price of $1,350.
Listen, man. Listen. That's what I was saying before, not on the show, but when people's upset with the price, I was like, but there are still handheld PCs that cost more than this thing.
Yeah, Lenovo.
It's not like this is the most expensive one.
No, Lenovo is literally the most expensive one on the market, but it also has the most beautiful looking screen that you will find on a handheld. Like there is no other handheld that can even, like the specs on this, just the screen alone is what like I would push. If you were willing to spend $1,000, if you wanted the best of the best, I would say get the Legion Go 2. That's what you want, because not only so the ROG Xbox one will be a 120 hertz screen, 1080p. This beast is almost a 9-inch screen, has a 2K OLED display, and is 144 hertz.
Wow.
Ooh, Silent Hill. Oh hell no. I mean, I'll watch it, but
see, I'm Neo. See, that's me. I'm one of those people. I listen to all that. I'm buying a better one. Like that's just me. So my problem is,
that's understandable. But my thing is, like, I don't really have a problem with the price point, but I do think that is a little bit overpriced for like someone.
And I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say at that point you're getting into PC territory. Just buy a PC, right?
Right. There's another one on Xbox on Best Buy. This one's $1,400. But this has an AI. This has this handheld here, and I know the company that makes it. This one is.
You got a picture you want to share, or a link?
Hell, I'll just send you the damn link. Wait, where's Discord? All right. The benefit of multitasking between two PCs.
So it's not really like. I just think for like someone that's like the average gamer that maybe may want to get this a try or something. I just think like the price point, if for the black one, it should have been no less than maybe $799.
Okay,
that's probably what I would have gave it. But I think $1,000 though, like I said, because like I have no problem paying $1,000 for a GPU. I don't have no problem with that. But for a handheld, knowing that I'm kind of getting a little handicapped.
Yeah, but
I still got options.
But the thing is,
like,
historically,
I don't know.
But Neos, the thing is, historically, handhelds are always expensive. So that's the thing. So now we're talking about that. If PCs are considered expensive, and you gotta forget a portable console, you got a portable PC.
But look, so the link I sent you in the Discord, Anthony, I just pulled up the specs on it, and if you go down under General, it has the brand, product name, color, platform, so it's Windows, but it's a console type. Look what it lists this as for a console type, even though it has Windows on it, full Windows 11. It's interesting.
You could have sent that here, Vic. But
I'm using two computers. That's the problem.
This guy.
I'm multitasking. That's how I do things. Now brand has been this company this Aino, they've been making handheld PCs for ages. like for a while.
Okay.
They put a lot of stuff. I've watched ETA Prime do some of this stuff. They're not cheap, and like that's like PC like desktop quality grade CPU that they're using.
Wow. You seeing this, Niels?
Yeah.
You would know what all this means, not me.
So I mean, like, yeah, this is like, I mean, yeah, it's worth the price. I mean, like, for what all you're getting, but I still just think, like, you know,
worth
for
the price.
average
That thing
gamer.
is that average. That's like buying a that's a gaming laptop right there.
So,
this
nah,
thing
for
would
real,
rival.
I know.
This thing rivals desktops PCs.
That's crazy. How much is this thing?
$1,400.
Okay.
Yeah, but what stuck out to me is if you instead of the like it'll say under specifications, if you click the button that says see all specifications, look what it listed as console type. That's what threw me off because I was like, oh, that's interesting. Because I will show. So I've got. I'm gonna pull two different ones up on my end because I want to compare them. So yeah, right there where it says see all specifications.
Okay.
So, and then console type.
Yeah, cloud-based game console.
Yeah, but it has Windows, which is weird because Windows is a PC thing. Yet this is saying it's a game. It's interesting to see it say cloud-based.
Wait. So can you not download games on this thing?
You should be able to. You got a 1 terabyte hard drive in that thing. It's
No,
Windows. You should have no problem
That's
downloading.
weird,
anything.
but why would they say cloud-based?
Yeah,
game
I don't. That part.
So
I
maybe
don't know.
that just means they're just saying you can also play cloud gaming on it.
Yeah, I don't know. So I looked up the Legion Go 2, which isn't out yet. That one is listed as Windows, but it listed as a handheld video game console. And the ROG Xbox Ally X is listed as, let me see what they have theirs as, a handheld video game console.
Look, they're changing the wording. It's smart.
So it's interesting because before it was a handheld PC, and now it is listed as a handheld video game console. So I'm gonna look up the ones that are out, but I'm gonna see if I can pull up the original Xbox Ally or the Aces, the OG, the first gen one. I'll just do the X. That'll be easier.
Jenna Hayes actually stream Silent Hill. I'm not a Silent Hill fan.
All right, there's that one, and there's the original, the open box. You can get it for $800 at Best Buy. Not too shabby. All right, so we already saw that. The ROG Xbox Ally is also going to be listed as a handheld video game console. Microsoft's marketing at its best, the MSI 8, or the Claw 8 AI Plus, whatever the hell that is. That's an 8-inch screen. Handheld video game console. The Claw 7, which is the current model, is a handheld video game console.
If you're a PC gamer, now if you all of a sudden they start changing this to handheld console, do you be like, wait, I don't want that. I want a handheld PC, and then realize no, they're just changing the marketing.
I don't know because I'm looking at even the one that I use for my live streaming and gaming and everything. That's now listed as a handheld video game console.
Okay.
Although that one is $649, which is ridiculous because the new Xbox. So here's another thing. So the model that I have is now being sold for $649.99, and the upgrade to it, the white upgrade to it, with the newer processor and everything, is $600. It's $50 cheaper. The one that what's his name said Cubini said he wanted to get.
Right.
That one is actually $50 cheaper than the original. But what do they have the OG? Has this one been updated as well then?
Wait, Vet, are you buying one?
Not right now. I just bought I just added $11,000 to debt to myself by buying a vehicle, so I kind of can't.
Oh yeah, you did just buy a vehicle. What you got, a truck?
No, I mean I already have a truck. I'm still paying on that. I added a van to the mix.
Okay, got your van. Why'd you buy a van?
One, it was a Honda Odyssey. It has a sunroof. It's now my man van, even though that sounds weird. Plus, it's easy for the dog to jump in, the boy to jump in, and for the grandbaby.
Yeah, I had a old boss of mine had an Odyssey. Those things are nice.
They last forever, man.
Yeah, they the seats used to like go into the floor.
Yep, that's basically what this one is.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, my wife. Well, you know, my wife. She just bought a car. She just bought a Nissan Sentra.
I've been trying to get my wife to let me get a DeLorean, but she keeps saying no.
Yeah, well, you know, certain things the wife ain't gonna go for. You know?
Yeah, I know. I told her, look, I don't even have to have it delivered. I'll fly to California. All I got to do is spend $20,000 to fly, to buy it, fly out there, and then drive it back.
Wait, it's only 20,000?
There have been several 1980s DeLoreans with only like 5,000 miles for sale in California for about 20 grand. Was the most I've seen. Yes.
That can't be real.
No, I've seen it. I've seen the photos because I've looked it up on eBay because I've been trying to find a way to buy one. I've been trying to. So anyways, getting back to the gaming stuff, it looks as if all of the console types for all of the handhelds now consider them to be handheld video game consoles.
Well, I guess that shuts us up when we going back and forth with people, and we're like, it's not a console.
Yeah, god damn it. Well, there goes that.
The fact that people even had that argument. It's so crazy that people was really up there having that whole argument.
Well, they are, but they're claiming the issue that I can still argue with them is it's not Xbox making a handheld, because I pulled up the ROG Ally X, the first generation, and it doesn't say Xbox on it. It says Asus. Now I'm going to look up the other one.
My thing, to be real, they're still PC to me. A console is so limited, right? A console is like bare bones. You put the game in, you play, and you can turn it from quality to performance. That's it. These handheld PCs, I'm calling them, they do way more than you could do on a console. You got way more leverage. You got way more freedom. You're playing PC games. Are you playing console games? No, you're playing these from a PC store. How is it a console?
But see, this is what I think is happening, and I'm curious if this is what, like, this kind of goes with what I was saying with Microsoft shifting the narrative of like calling the ROG Xbox Ally X a handheld video game console leans towards them making the next Xbox console the same thing. Well, a PC, whatever you want to call it, I think that they could do the same thing. And I'm not saying that it's going to look like what the Series X looks like or the Series S. I think what it will look like is, if you've ever gone on to Best Buy and you've seen the Mac Minis, right? The little silver box things.
Okay.
That's what it could be. It would be like a little flat thing. You just plug a keyboard or a mouse into that thing, you turn it on, it boots right into the Xbox full screen. Got your gamepad, hook that thing up, and bam, you're ready to go.
So listen, I think they're starting to call these things, or at least that thing, console, because I feel like the console gamers are saying like, oh, you guys are abandoning consoles. So if you just say like, what do you mean? We just made a new console. Then it's like, oh, wait. They didn't make a PC, or maybe they want this new hybrid PC, if that is a thing, allegedly. Maybe that'd be they feel like they first, dip their toes in the PC. I don't know. It's interesting.
But I think a lot of these console gamers, though, they want to be PC gamers like so bad deep down, especially like with the fanboys that I have gotten into with. They want their console to be a PC so bad.
Look, when you're a pony, when you're a pony and you start throwing out like PSSR and AFBDZ, whatever the hell, and you start throwing out these weird ass numbers, like people we know, you are essentially a PC person acting like you're a console gamer.
No, I agree. PC has trickled itself down into consoles. It's so crazy when you hear certain people. It was like, well, like even the vernacular, the terms people would be using, like, oh, it doesn't perform well. And it's like, who says that in consoles? You never said that. You never cared about,
Exactly. and I don't think people really ever cared about that. Like, especially
No, the only thing hey, look,
you
the only
know,
as console gamers, the only thing we really cared about was, can I play this game with my friends? And and to be fair, is it 30 FPS? Is it 60 FPS? That was it.
Well, you know what?
And for me,
Now
I
look
cared if the
now
game
look
was
at the damn
good.
arguments. Now we're at the point where, is that even a console? Is your console, my console's better than your console? Or it's gonna be, well, my console's maker can kick your console maker's ass.
I even had
It's like
I had
we have reverted back to the schoolyard again.
I had someone literally try to debate with me about my 3060 PC, and I even told them, okay, so I have a high-end PC. They even still try to debate with me about their PS5 Pro being powerful. So I literally questioned him, okay, so compared to the CPU that's in the PS5 Pro, how's that CPU top of 7800 X3D? Please explain to me. He couldn't even explain it. He was just going off the fucking rails. I'm like, dude, relax. I was asking a question.
You know what the problem is, Neos? Is people online would just hear another. So when they start using the term influencers, they're so real because it's people have these channels and they'll spit out their vernacular, their rhetoric to people, and people will listen, and then they run around and debate and argue with people, and it's like, dude, you ain't even come up with that on your own. You just heard somebody else say it. And so when you check them because you have a PC and you would know, then they don't know because they're just listening to somebody else. So it's like, and listen, my thing is this. I still feel like everybody, you should have the freedom to say whatever, but I always say this: the moment you say something, you write something down, anything you do in public, two things could happen. Beware of it. You could either be applauded or scrutinized. So if you're big enough to be like, my console is more powerful than your 3060, if somebody check you, you better be able to back it up. If not, you should just been quiet. You know, so and that's fair. That's just fair.
That is true, because I even told him, like, okay, so he wanted to make the argument of talking about, okay, turn off DLSS. I'm willing to bet if we're talking about native performance, because PS5 you cannot turn off FSR. The whole damn console uses it. There is no game that I know that's running natively on the PS5. If there is, I would love for someone to prove me wrong on that. Okay, cool. Prove me wrong on it, and I'll shut up about it.
Spaceman out here to prove you wrong.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, we know a guy named Dr. Spaceman. He's a pony. Let's just say it. Like I tried to check him the other day. I was like, bro, I know I played more PlayStation games than you. He was like, what? I was like, I know I beat more games than you. He was like, you crazy. I did this and that. And I was like, he was like, I'm more of a fan. I said, no. I'm a fan. You're a fanboy. It's a difference. He was like, oh, well, or however he worded it. I was like, hey, listen. You know, so there are people, right? I always say this. There's fanatics. Like, it's the people who watch football to see their favorite team. Okay, cool. It's the people who like, I'm so into football. You know, I like to watch college football and regular, and I like to watch all the games. Cool. But then there's that layer, and they're a fanatic, and they know every player on every team, and it's like, dude, there's no problem with that.
Look,
but sometimes those are the people that go like.
Those people are just sick, okay? Let's be
I'm
real.
not gonna say sick, but they go so crazy. They're fanatics, so they think they know more than everybody. And in some sense, they do know more, but it's like they get full of themselves because they're using their knowledge to try to one up on somebody. Like, for instance, Dr. Spaceman, he was like, I bet you didn't even watch the video. I was like, I did watch the video. Well, if you could see, I'm like, dude, I watched the video, and the two things out of the video, we're talking about the Mark Cerny video. It's like two things out of the video. One, they said they only been researching it for 2 years, and two, they didn't have a date. I was like, how are you that excited? But because you're a fanboy, which is a difference. And one day we had a podcast, and I said, everybody come up with your definition of a fanboy. Mine personally is when someone is so into a product or a service or a team, whatever, that you lose logic. So meaning, if 1 + 1 is 2, if the sky is up, if the sky is blue, and you're like, well, no, technically, I was like, oh, come on, bro.
Yeah, I know. Like, those people exist on PC too. I had a couple arguments with some NVIDIA guys. I'm like, bro, do you not understand that these people are literally milking your wallet? They're like, I always tell people, keep your options open, man. Like me, I have no problem owning a NVIDIA GPU or AMD GPU.
Right.
I don't know about Intel. I have to wait on them. I don't know about them.
I'm an Intel fanatic. No, I'm just kidding.
I've heard, but I have heard some good things about that B580, but I'm not really sure. But at the same time, I like to keep my options open. I'm not this fanboy person. Even when I was playing games on console, I had a PlayStation, I had an Xbox, I had a Nintendo Switch, a Nintendo Wii. Like a game is a game at the end of the day, man.
Look, it's great. PlayStation's great. Xbox is great. Whoop-de-doo. Ain't none of them got nothing. Couldn't put a finger on the Sega Dreamcast. I'm just saying.
Listen, if the Sega Dreamcast is that great, it'll still be around, right?
I know. I blame Microsoft.
You know what? Listen, I think your life is like this. Things fit a certain space in your life, and it doesn't fit a certain space in someone else's life. If you love the Dreamcast, great. Why should I tear you down because you love something I didn't? Now, so this is what I always say. I love facts and I love logic versus assumptions and emotions. So we can assume all we want, but I rather just listen. Let's just call it a discussion. Like, don't make it like you know something you don't. And then two, it's like, I don't like when people get emotional. It's like, let's try not to trigger each other. Let's just try not to get emotional, because then you're just saying anything, right? You just want to win. You want to one up.
Exactly.
And I just feel like, dude, let's just have discussions. We don't need to debate, because the debate means somebody's a loser and somebody's a winner. Or you're trying to, like, you don't want to debate somebody and be a loser. So if we say this is a debate, my goal is to at least explain to you and express that this is why I'm right. And you're supposed to do the same thing for you. So for me, I feel like, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't research a lot of this. I was one of the gamers where I didn't know who Phil Spencer was till I started doing YouTube. I just play video games, and I might say like, oh, this game is better than this game because I like this game, and then I want to hear your back. But I don't know about, oh, Microsoft made so much money, and I'm not the fanatic. So for me, I'm not gonna get all crazy into that, because I'm just a general gamer. You know, I just put a dumb cowboy hat on, and I come out here and I just want everybody to join in, have fun. And I want to tell you this too. My thing is a pop in, pop out. You don't never feel like, if you be like, hey bro, don't ever sit there and be like, damn, they're still going, I gotta go. Some people just disappear, and then we got a private chat to the side, and they're just right, hey, I had to go to dinner or whatever. So like, my thing is like, I welcome anybody, come and go as you please. You know, like Vet will tell you right now, when he streams, bro, it's nothing professional. I'll pop in Vet stream and be like, man, you stuck on your PC again? Like, we're just about having fun. Now, sometimes we'll get a little hot and heavy, you know, but we're just human. But for the most part,
allegedly, there's no record of a Memorial Day stream.
Exactly. So that's just a little background over here, Neil. So you're always welcome, man. It's just like I just don't take this stuff too serious, and I get annoyed.
Yeah, same here.
Ron, you fucking troll.
Yeah, same here. Like Ron, I definitely.
Well, Neil should know Ron by now, because Ron's always in purple.
Well, he should know me. I'm in perp streams a lot, but usually just because I'm harassing her to make me her co-host, and to tell her that Ghostbusters is the word, like, no, not even in the top 10 when compared to, you know, the greatest movie of all time, Back to the Future.
Purple, I just show up.
I know Purple loves Ghostbusters. That's why I troll her with that one.
I just show up to her streams to troll. Like, I just tell her, like, you know, man, this piracy is real decent.
I'll be seeing that.
Like,
yo, hey, hold on, Neil. You seen any of the videos I did on Purple?
No, I haven't.
God,
not yet.
Dude, you
no.
missed out on a good one.
I gotta look at them.
I tried to make Purple look dumb as hell when she was talking about, I like Nintendo because they care about the employees. They don't sexually harass. I'm like, mother effer, it don't matter. You don't work for none of these companies getting sexually harassed.
But to be fair, to give Perp credit, even though I don't do that a whole lot, she had one hell of a country accent. I ain't never heard nothing like that before.
Listen,
dude, that shit was.
So she came on the show and had a whole persona, and she had a cowgirl hat too.
Oh my god!
And she kept it for the whole stream. She went in on me. There
was no way I could have ever joined, because I wouldn't have been able to control my laughing.
Yeah,
oh my god,
she great.
That was like,
I gotta give Purple credit for that.
One of the best things I'd ever seen.
I got that looks funny. That sounds real funny.
Nah, that was amazing. That was epic. Purple's thing is, I'm surprised she didn't show up today. Whenever I'm streaming, because I usually on like the stream, a good 3 hours is good. Today we're just laughing, joking, whatever it is, what it is. Purple, oh, I swear, her FCAT must do this on purpose. She'll wait till I'll be like, all right, guys, I'm about to shut it down, and then Purple will just jump in, and I already know we're about to go another 2 hours. I'm like, yo, Purple, I can't stand you, but I love chatting with her, so I do the same damn thing. When she's streaming, I'll be just waiting. I'm waiting to see her. She about to be like,
she jumped into my buddy Zalek stream. She was streaming and showing stuff from the pictures from the PAX Australia yesterday.
Yeah.
She popped in there. I was like, oh hell, Perp's here. I'm out. And then I brought up the whole Ghostbusters Back to the Future skit, and Perp's in the chat saying, "Can someone ban this wannabe gamer vet gaming?"
Oh man.
So
Nah,
with Purple,
just-
I made that response video on my channel to her.
I gotta watch it.
Yeah, we had this whole conversation. I did this real late. I was up. I was like tired and everything. I didn't have no water up here. I was like, oh my god. You do a long video, definitely gotta make sure you have water. But yeah, I was making a whole rebuttal because I pulled up to her Mario Kart stream and everything, and we was just talking about Nintendo preservation games and everything. And I'm just like, I cannot support Nintendo when they are selling a console that literally can be bricked. I cannot support $90 to $80 games. That's kind of pushing it, man. In all honesty, Nintendo, they're not really good with keeping their generations alive. Like, still to this day, I still have the opinion that the Nintendo Switch 1 should have been able to run DS and 3DS games. There ain't no way in hell that console could not have run those games.
So, you know what, bro? Now you're cool with me. I've been going in back and forth with Purple before the Switch 2 came out. We had this whole me and her, like, I don't know, bro. I'm a Nintendo hater. I don't know. I've been hating on Nintendo. I feel like
hold up. It is not Nintendo. It's pronounced Sutendo.
Well, listen.
Yeah.
Listen, they love to sue.
My thing is this. My thing is this. And this is their console is considered next gen. And like I said in my video, I'm paying more for a game, more than a PlayStation 5 game, but it looks like a PlayStation 4 game. Like, no, man.
Not even that. We're talking like PS3. I think, in my opinion, at least.
I ain't want to do that bad, but hey, I'm with you. But my thing is this: it's like, dude, how are y'all going to be the one to push the needle to $80? And you, like, one, you don't spend as much money to make your games.
Mm-hmm.
Two, your games don't look that great. It's like, what am I paying for? Fun factor?
Exactly. I 100% agree. Because, I mean, like, what is the true purpose of buying a Nintendo Switch 2? At best, that's a 480p console. Game. I'm willing to bet games are still being played at 720p. Ain't nothing changed. We like Mario Kart World is still the same Mario Kart from 2007. Like, come on, man. Ain't nothing changed.
But you know what's sad about that is that Nintendo has made their two consoles, the Switch and the Switch 2, neither they can only go up to 1080p when docked and 720 on portable, whatever. Even if it's 1080p, I don't know. I don't really care. But yet, and they can barely get games to run at a full 60 FPS. But when they had the GameCube, they had no problem. Every game on the GameCube was 60 FPS.
That's because the GameCube was actually competing, and that was my last Nintendo console.
Bro, hey, you remember WrestleMania 18 on the GameCube? That was the shit. That and the Mortal Kombat games with the story, not just the game, but the story modes were.
GameCube had the Resident Evil remake. Resident Evil Part 1 remake was on the GameCube. GameCube had like the Soul Calibur 2, like I mean the other stuff did too, but GameCube was literally a direct competitor to Xbox and PlayStation.
Yep.
Like all three of them was neck and neck.
Well, you could even say the Dreamcast. Sega was in that mix as well.
Well, yeah, you're right.
The GameCube.
My bad. Yep. Sega
you had the big four at the time. Then Sega bowed out and was like, you know what, we're done. And Nintendo, like, that's the thing. I like somehow from the GameCube to the where Nintendo is now, they lost their way.
Well, you know what it is? I think they just realized and Purple hate when I say this, but I feel like listen, this is real. They market the kids. I say that most of the people playing are probably kids. But anyway, I always say to Purple, listen, there are more kids in the household. So I'm just saying, why do you think they sold so much? But anyway, I think the thing is, though, they realized, though, listen, Mario is friendly, right? Yoshi is friendly. Like Donkey Kong's friend. All of these characters, they kind of market to kids. If you was having a child and you had to think of a console, a young kid, you would buy a Nintendo because it's safe, right? So I think they just realized when they had the GameCube, like, you know what? It's a lot of competition. Why don't we just lean heavy into our strength? So they got the Wii. They have the whole Wii controllers and all of that. The little Miis, the little big head characters. It was so heavy, kid friendly, right? And I'm not saying nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying it wasn't for me. And so, like, my kids was into it, and it was just like, okay, I mean, that's what they're doing, cool. But you ain't got me now. Yeah, they did have a Call of Duty, they had a Madden, they did have some more, they did have some, heavier games, but it wasn't many. So for me, I just watched them drop the ball, and then the specs was like, what? What's the graphics?
Hey, I got a question for you. So you know how right now 2K makes WWE, right?
Correct.
What's your thoughts if EA makes it for 2K20 or for the next one?
If they made it,
right? Because where's WrestleMania? The next WrestleMania going to be?
Well,
Saudi Arabia.
No, it's not the next one. It's the one after that.
Sorry, no, I kicked my microphone.
Yeah, because the next year is going to be back in Las Vegas.
But here's the thing: obviously, the Saudis have much bigger influence now than under the Vince McMahon era. But who just bought EA? The Saudis. Saudi company.
I don't think they would. So
you don't
WWE
really
catered. No, listen, WWE has always catered to the Saudis because they pay so much money for them to, they pay way more money, so you bring a top stars.
Exactly.
Blah, blah, blah.
You don't think they would pay way more money to bring a video game that they own from a company they own?
The thing is, so one, I don't see the purpose. So we have to see what happens with EA currently, right? We got to see what's their motives. What are
I'm just saying. I
think it's one thing to buy.
I think it would be cool.
But listen, I think it's one thing to buy stuff that's already there and then continue to see if it succeed. But it's another thing to say, like, okay, now we bought that. Let's just try to buy out a company that was doing something and then put it to a new company.
Wasn't that what 2K already did? 2K did that to THQ. Let's be real.
I mean, to be honest,
come on now. WWE games were way better back in the THQ era.
So I'm gonna keep it. Oh, bro, I 100% agree with you. To be honest, the last time I actually enjoyed a WWE game was WWE 2K14. That was it. That was the last best one, in my opinion. Because I come from the SmackDown versus Raw.
That shit looks. You gotta admit that looks dope, right?
That does look dope. So here's the thing. I've played so I'm a huge wrestling fan, all right? I've only ever missed out on watching wrestling a little bit around 99 not 99, 98. I was in school for electrical wiring, and so I remember that summer with that SummerSlam. It was when Stone Cold went against The Undertaker, and I barely could watch wrestling because I was in school and I was a resident. And then when I moved to Florida at first in 99, I didn't have cable at first. Now, moved back to Jersey in 2000. I never miss wrestling. I've played every single SmackDown game ever till they transitioned into what they are now. I only missed the one right before COVID. That's the one I didn't buy. I played it, but I didn't buy it, so I didn't own it. I go back before that, the Nintendo 64 games, WrestleMania 2000, leading up to No Mercy, which was the last one. I had the Japanese wrestling game that started that franchise. Actually, that I still own. I have the cartridge and the Japanese connector, right? So I will say this. I know a lot of people like Here Comes the Pain. I think that was the best one. I still think No Mercy is probably the best wrestling game ever made. But I will say, as a simulation, wrestling right now has got the games have got ridiculously good with everything they let you do. So if you think of wrestling and what can I do, you can do everything in the game. Meaning, like, okay, back in the day, oh, could you walk on the top rope? Could you do this? Could you do that? This lets you do so much in a realistic way, which is really cool. That I'm trying to think what's the holes in their game. Now, it took me to play all of the games to get that build up to when they fell off. I know what you're talking about. They had a low period. You was like, bro, this is just garbage. But they did get really good. So I don't know if you've been playing them recently. But no, you said you haven't. But I will say 2025 is pretty tight. Like
the last one that I played was so I had bought it just to test it out before I refunded it. You guys Steam has a good refund policy. So I bought WWE 2K24. I played it for like a good 50 some minutes, and I was like, nah, this ain't for me. And to be honest, I kept buying them. I keep it real. I bought WWE 2K15. Now I enjoyed the PS3 version of that game.
Okay.
Not on the PS4 and Xbox One. That was complete trash. I played 2K16, last gen and new gen. I mean, well, current gen at that time.
Okay.
Then I played 2K17, 2K18. I enjoyed 2K19 with the whole Money in the Bank entrance and adding it to the universe and stuff. I thought that was pretty cool. But when they dropped 20, I was like, yeah, nah, I'm out, bro. Then I got 2K22. That was mid as well. I was just playing universe mode as like a sandbox just because.
Gotcha.
Like, this is just boring. And I have not bought 2K25. I seen the gameplay of it and everything, but I'm just like, I don't get the same feeling that I got when I was playing WWE, not 2K, WWE 13, 12, SmackDown versus Raw 2011, 10, 9, 8, 7, and 05. Like I just wasn't. Nah, nothing compares to those games.
Yeah.
Not this new stuff.
I think those games was good. I think the roster for Here Comes the Pain was really good because it was the first wrestling game to have Batista, Goldberg, and Brock Lesnar in the same game. But I think we've come a long way since then. I don't know if you know, I don't say it that much, but I host a wrestling league every Wednesday called We Wrestle Wednesdays, and we've been doing it every single sometimes we have to deviate on the day, but I've never missed a week ever in well over 3 years. So every year
you got someone in the chat that just said, "Hey."
Yeah, my guy Blood. What's up, man? What's going on? And Ross
must have heard that
Team Boosteroid. But,
he heard that wrestling talk, so he had to show up.
Yeah, right. So we competitively play this game every week. So the thing is, I have 10 different titles we play for. It's a total of 12 matches, and certain weeks is a different special thing. Like the second week of our season is a GM day, so we do 7 weeks as a season. We do stats, we do who's the champion. I jot them down in my Discord. There's a thing called We Wrestle Wednesday. Nobody's supposed to write in it, but it's just only keeping stats. So I think wrestling, the times I always enjoyed wrestling was when I played with other people, because I used to have a wrestling league before online when we was playing, every Sunday we would go to my house or my brother's house or somebody else's house, and we all get together and we had our stats, and whoever was the champ, hold the title to the next week, blah, blah, blah. But I think it's fun with friends. I think if you're just trying to play it by yourself and play the story mode, because I fell off on the story mode. I stopped playing story modes. I was like, bro, they just got bad, so I stopped playing them. I just recently started playing them, I think last year, because there was a character now they made it like you have to play the story mode in order to unlock certain characters. So I did it last year and this year. But yeah, if I'm just playing it by myself without people, I probably would be with you like it sucks. But I feel like the fact that I play it competitively with people, I got to really understand the actual controls and what did they add and the different paybacks, and I could grab people and drag people, and I could, all the stuff that's in the game. I see the beauty of it because it simulates what I see on TV. and it's almost like everything you see on TV. And we're at the point now with the games where you literally could do everything they could do on TV for the most part. I'm trying to think of what you can't do. So I think the games got really good, but you have to in order to say it's better than nostalgia, something you probably have a connection to. You have to dissect it and play the hell out of it. Like, okay.
I think probably like the only thing that you can't do in this game, like in these games, is walk out with like multiple championships. Like I always
look,
wanted,
all
like
I want them to
3-belt,
do,
4-belt, like entrances. I think that'd be really cool.
Yeah, so I haven't explored that because unfortunately, when we play our wrestling league, they don't let you select titles. So I really wish they add that. Like I actually was emailing 2K for a while. Like it was cool. Like we find glitches all the time, and I had going back and forth with them, emailing them. Like literally, they had a crazy bug where when you get in the, and they had this for years, so it's kind of stupid. But when you get into a lobby, somebody can't see somebody. That means the match is just not going to go through. And I complained. I wrote them this long letter. I'm like, listen, I stream every week. It's me and a bunch of guys. We pay top dollar, the top price for the games with all the content. We play every single week. I stream as well. So when this thing, it'll end up making the game crash. I said, when the game crash, because we're stuck on the load-in, then I lose money because my people don't come back to the next stream. I wrote them this whole thing, and it was really cool. They had a patch, and I'm just saying, but the next day, that patch, it actually fixed my issue. So I'm like, you know what? That was cool for me. Now, I'm not saying
when you reach out to support, instead of just bitching and moaning online,
and I'm not really that guy. I usually just like, it is what it is. But
no, but I'm just saying. I'm stressing the point that that's what it takes. Like if you contact support and explain what's going on, they 9 times out of 10 they fix it. But most people they go straight to Xbox. They'll go online and be like, oh, it's a PlayStation thing.
Yeah, and to be fair, I think you got to be articulate too. You can't just be like, just go, because you can't make yourself look crazy. You got to actually put.
Oh no!
Yeah, you got to make them realize this person is serious and this person has real stake to gain or lose. Right?
Then you did. Now you just chat GPT that shit or Copilot, Gemini, whatever, and it'll take your dumb rant and turn it into an articulate speech where like if I used that to write my scripts, no one would show up to my streams ever.
Right? They'd be like, wait, this ain't Vet.
Yeah, they'd be like, what? This guy
is
the
guy
using
that
proper
walk
words.
And just stabbed den animals in the game, allegedly.
Except for the one time Ray happened to be walking by as I'm like standing over a dead person, and Ray's like, "Vet, what are you doing over there? Nothing. Why has that lady not got a head a bug in the game?" And then you just see me hop on a horse and run away in the game.
Yo, good times, man. Well, look, man, we've been going for almost 6 hours now. Killing.
Man, you just want that. You just
Neos,
want that
what's
ad revenue.
Put your channel. Could you type your channel in the private chat and then I'll post it?
Yeah, hold on, I got you. Let me see here.
Keep an eye out because YouTube's the whole YouTube video player is getting updated.
Oh, really?
Web, TV, and mobile are getting a massive update.
Copy.
So
wonder what that means.
Like they're changing the way it's going to look, I guess. I don't know. There was a couple of articles I came across.
There we go.
It's going to be getting pushed out to like everybody by starting this week, I guess. I don't know exactly what it's supposed to look like.
All right, guys, definitely check out. Here's Neo's channel. I'm gonna post it for you guys.
Yeah.
Who's ever watching this back or watching now, if you want to definitely check him out. He's cool with purple. Listen, I'm usually cool with a lot of people. I mean, I used to be a bigger a-hole, so the days where a lot of people didn't like me. But look, I've changed my ways over the years, and I'm more of a friendly guy. The Cowboy isn't the old Cowboy, but Neo seems cool with me, man. So definitely check him out. And my thing is, I promote anything. Like, I'm just a random guy. Like, people feel like, don't let people join your show because what if people like them and not you? Don't share their content. This is my philosophy. I'm not the gatekeeper of entertainment. If I was watching Game of Thrones and it ended, I gotta watch something else. If I start watching not HBO because Game of Thrones is going to something else, then I like that. For me, I'm not the gatekeeper of entertainment. If somebody liked Neos and said, dude, He streams same time as you, so I'm watching him. Great. That means you found something you like because it's all about your entertainment.
Ron,
your
I ain't even got an answer for that because honestly, that's a legit
Rod
question.
Said, why do PlayStation only talk about Xbox on X?
But that's
crazy.
Legit. That's a legit question, though.
It is.
Well,
that's the
the
crazy thing is
X,
I know it's meant to troll us, but it's actually a legit thing.
One thing about X, one thing about Twitter. Twitter is the #1 PlayStation fanboy's favorite game right there. There's a lot of dudes on there that got thousands of hours, bro. Like nonstop, no sleep. Like that's their whole rank. They trying to be the #1 rank on there, man. I'm telling you, bro. That's their whole game right there.
The more drama you can cause on Twitter, the more money you get to make if you meet all of Elon's crazy requirements. So.
Oh, Neos, you did a Charlie Kirk video?
Yeah, I did. I don't think so. When I did that video, I really looking back at it, I don't think I like articulated my thought. I try to like articulate it because I used to like editing videos and stuff.
Well, it looked like you was playing the game at the same time.
Yeah, I was playing COD and stuff, and I had it's some old gameplay that I recorded. I was like, let me just throw it in there and get my.
My Xbox is getting an update already.
And I definitely had to give my thoughts and opinions about it because, like, as a young conservative myself, that kind of bothered me a little bit about like the world that we are living in, and I don't think that man deserved that.
Oh man, you best stay off X then.
Oh no, I'm definitely on Twitter. I barely even post.
One of these days, I will go live, and I would love for you to hop into my stream, and I will make sure to just showcase my X algorithm because there is only one person I know of that has an identical algorithm that I do, and Cowboy knows who he is, SPG. But we're the only two. There is no fixing what I have created. Like, I swear to God, I have created the weirdest thing because it is a mix of gaming, politics, and just weird, the weirdest depths of X that you will possibly come across.
Same here.
And then I somehow managed to have done that. I have had to wipe my YouTube history to start the algorithm over multiple times, and it always ends up back to AEW, WWE, Family Guy, and gaming content, and that's it.
Yeah, for like the stuff that I come across on Twitter and stuff, like
I did post there is a YouTube clip on my channel though, a short that I made of showcasing what the hell was it? Jesus Christ faces off against FDR, Franklin Roosevelt, in a WWE match, and that was the first time I got a comment on one of those. And I was told that I'm going to burn because I was committing blasphemy.
I mean,
because the end is happening soon. I was just like,
you're just having fun.
I know.
You know?
Look, it's not my fault. Like, I've had people that subscribed literally just because they keep coming back and watching more of the dumb stuff that my brain comes up with. I'm like, dude, look, my brain is effed up from God knows what, and the military didn't help things. And look, now Sora AI and any of these video AI generators, actually, I honestly think it's a great thing for people that have, like, military people that have PTSD, because you can take that shit that you can't normally explain to people, funnel that shit into an AI generator, and let the images have fun with it.
You know, I think the thing is, unfortunately what we lost was back in the day, people had a little thing called mind your own business.
I know.
Social media is about, I'm just gonna scroll through and see something I don't like. I got to give them a piece of my mind. It's like, you didn't know me since nothing a second ago, and now you're writing this whole long thing on my because you see something you like.
You remember that comment that I got because of the really big announcement that was directed towards, well, actually all of us, but it was on my channel, so I got to take the heat for it.
Right.
Dude, I don't know who the fuck that was, but that dude was pissed. You just cost your whole your entire organization. You just lost all of the Europeans. They just left, and bro.
Yeah, that was wild.
Man, look, all it took was just saying, "Hey guys, we're gonna have a separate channel that you can choose to use or not. Hell, if you don't view it, it ain't even gonna show up." and that destroyed the entire organization.
Yeah, we
like.
Go ahead, Niels.
Oh no, my bad. Go ahead. You
Oh no, I was just gonna say what Vet was talking about. We used to have in cloud gaming back on Stadia when we met Purple on. Purple came a little later on. She was like part of the new school people, but
she was a weird
we used to have a real deep community, and like we would have different like how can I say it? I guess they would call it clans in video games, but it was literally different sets of people that was like maybe not cool with that set, and like everybody was growing at the same time. Some people was superstars, some people was the new people, and like we had this group, and we were really like getting popular and pushing things, and there was going to be this big event, and this guy was going to actually pay a lot of money, like just for us to host the event, like in real money. And it went sideways because we also wanted to come up with something extra. And the thing is, like, to be able to be free thinkers and use our creativity. That's the thing. My thing is, I love YouTube because it allowed me to show my creativity. So we wanted to come up with a whole different channel, and somebody was pissed because they felt like it came against their thing. And it was like, you guys don't even have to go to this channel if you don't want to. And it was just crazy blowback. So it's crazy small-minded thinking people, man. But
it really is unfortunate because I think in my generation, because like surprisingly, a lot of people would tell me like I live my life like an old ass man. I don't go out and party. I don't go out there chase a lot of these young girls, but I don't really think a lot of these younger females are really worth the chase anyway.
Well, shit. Today's times, you don't even know if they a female.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
I'm sorry, I could not resist that one.
no, that's very, very true.
That's real.
Man, there are videos of some old ass people, and they are like retirement age, like beyond like 80s, or they look that way probably from the drugs and shit. And I've watched they put all that makeup on, and they look like they're 20 years old. So like, you take that mask off, you don't know what the hell you're about to get.
Nah, for real, no, that's facts. And I think this generation, there's a lot of down. I think like because I do read the Bible here and there, and I should be reading more as I should too. But I think like with this whole generation, it's just the downfall of a bunch of young men and a lot of these young girls. A lot of these young girls and stuff, the stuff that they do, like the whole copying, like BBLs and everything. It's like, bro, this ain't it, bro. I don't think this is it at all. And especially like a lot of the dudes too. Like, I don't like saying the term beta male, but beta male is like so damn real. I cannot even deny it. Like, it's real. Y'all like a lot of these dudes, like a lot of these internet dudes, especially like some of the ponies and stuff, the stuff that they be saying and stuff. I'm like, bro, there's a 100% chance you would not tell this person that in IRL, bro. Because there's consequences. And I think like this whole generation, they don't understand that. Even people that's older than me, there's some people that's like in their 30s and 40s, and I'm like, bro, like you don't even act your age, man. I think this is sad for real. And half the time, I feel like I'm way more mature than most other people, and it's kind of weird to.
Now, you know what's cool is I don't really know you that well, but when you first came on, I didn't. So when Purple always talk about you, right? I thought you was white. So I thought you were some white young kid. I did. Like, I thought you were some white. Just from her, I thought you were some white young kid. And I did. I thought like, all right, some white young kid. So I was waiting to, hear your voice, and I was like, oh wow. And what I do like, listen, we could be silly or whatever. But I do like when somebody's articulate. I like when you come in and like, okay, that was cool, because I didn't know if you was gonna come. Like, I thought some little white kid or whatever. But I was like, oh wow, he sounds like he's an actually intelligent guy. Like, he's got some good stuff to say. And it's funny. Like, me and Vet, we used to always get. People get on us because our stick was we was a little more crazy people. But you catch Vet on a certain day, you be like, oh wait, okay, Vet is really a smart dude. But it's just our nature. It's like Stone Cold said. He said, if you're gonna be a character, just be you. Just turn the volume all the way up. So this is me. Like my wife could tell you, I'm always me. But at the end of the day, like there's a time where we can tone it down a bit, you know. And I've toned it down a lot. Vet's always messing with me, like, you ain't the old cowboy. You soft now. You soft now. Because I used to be the guy that'll go on Twitter and I'll call people out, like the streamers. And I had the original
good times.
Yeah, the original channel that used to be, well, not channel, but the original Keeping It Real with the Cowboy was an old show I had. That's why I called this Volume 2. But I used to check people live, like in front of everybody, like on Twitter, and be like, bro, you either show up to my show and I'm gonna interview you, or we gonna talk, or I'm gonna talk about you anyway. So it forced them to show up, and then I just go in on them, and like,
I mean,
you know, but
I made a post. Actually, I don't even think I made the fucking post. Somebody else made a post after this Memorial Day stream I had where I quit the SPCN and just Alt F4'd the entire stream after 40 minutes. And the next day, like, I heard through the grapevine that Anthony was getting like fucking death threats and shit from military people.
So Vet literally is in the military, and me and Vet had this. It was this Memorial Day stream he was having, and I came in the stream. We had this whole. It's a thing we can't go over it, but it was a whole big blowout where me and Vet was like, it was a misunderstanding, but Vet was pissed at me, and I was like, wait, I didn't know what I did. So the way Vet was talking, he was just like, oh, and you better not come up here during my stream. And the way that made it sounded like I didn't like the military because he was in the military. So people was like, yo, you're messed up for having a problem with the military. I was like, what? So it was this.
Dude, the blowback on that was just unfreaking real. Like, I had people that I didn't even know reaching out to me on Twitter, like telling me not to quit and all this other shit. And
I was public enemy number 1. But you know what's funny? I took that heat and ran with it. That was back in the day. I was like, bro, if I'm the bad guy, I'm gonna be the bad guy.
Oh, what was even better was like we stopped talking like for months, and then we went right back at it, and then everyone was like, yo, what the fuck was up with that Memorial Day?
Yeah, they was like, this was staged. Hold up. They thought we really made the whole thing up. It was like, no, bro, that was organic.
No, after a while, I just went with it. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
I was like, fuck it.
Oh, man. Good times, man.
It's crazy.
It was wild. Yeah, it was the Wild West back then, man. It was so many big wigs and people who felt like, oh, they was the top streamers. And because think about it. Just imagine if you was into PlayStation when it started and you had a channel. Or just imagine if you was in the PC when it first started, right? We talking the Oregon Trail and hold up, what was it? Wasn't even Doom. It was Duke Nukem, right?
Yep.
No, Wolfenstein 3D was the
the
first game, right? So just imagine if you was there from the regular Xbox and they had YouTube and you was a content creator and you chose to be on that platform and you got to start from the beginning. We were everybody was popular. Everybody knew everybody. Like it was you'll never see this ever again. I'm telling you, like it was the best time in gaming for me because even on PlayStation, Xbox, I can't say PC, I never met gaming communities ever like that. Like people would show up to other people's shows. We did 24-hour streams where one person streamed for an hour, and it was like you passed it off, and the next person streamed, and then an hour later, the next person streamed, and it was this beautiful, amazing thing in the community, man, and like it just all burned to hell because then other cloud gaming platforms came up, and then it always had to be a battle. Oh, this one's better than that one, and so we watched the rise and fall of this whole thing until it was over, and all the friends we made and the enemies we made. It truly was something I'll probably never see again in my life.
Yeah, I honestly don't think anybody will ever see that again because very few are still in the same circles.
Yep. And just to be able to catch it at the right moment, where all these people was like nobody was a huge streamer, so everybody grew together, and some people just shot off, right? Like just blast off, rocket ship off, right? And then some people, where are they at now, right? Like, look, you see when Brian closed his show, his channel.
Yep.
The Nerf reporter. Like, whoa. And he couldn't stand me. He blocked me on X. And I wanted to be so petty when he had his final video. Like, yeah, this is it. I wanted to write so bad. Yeah, you didn't like me, but guess who channel outlasts yours? I was like, don't say it. So I just was like, dude, it was, it was cool knowing you from when I did, and I got to watch you become a dad and everything, and I'm just happy for you, and wish you luck on everything.
Dang.
I
I'm
can't.
not gonna lie. You better than me. I still would have dropped it.
Okay, bro, I wanted to. Niels, it took, bro, I had to sit there. I even started writing and deleted it. I was like, don't do it. Don't do it.
How cool is this? So Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege X is free through the Xbox store.
Oh, that's nice.
Completely free.
Hey, listen, that's cool.
It's the full game. And then if you want
Rainbow Six Siege,
I haven't played that since I rage quit it.
They did update it, so they made like the next gen update.
Yeah, it's now just Rainbow Six Siege X, so you can get it free through the Microsoft Store, or the I don't know what the hell it is, Xbox.com, and then you can install it to your. Oh, never mind, it's a console game. I don't own the console. But I can play it in the cloud if I have.
I'm sure that's on PC also.
Oh no, it is. It is. But this is the console version that you're getting for free.
Oh, okay.
And then you just buy it, or then you just play it on the cloud.
See, I was a big fan of Rainbow Six Vegas 1 and 2, and I was waiting for Rainbow Six Patriots, the game that never came out. And then they ended up making Siege, and I was like, damn, they just really took it. I guess they was chasing that Call of Duty. So they kind of it just didn't feel the same.
But this is what I was getting at with like the one thing we used to talk about with the Stadia hat, which was buy your game, play it anywhere. Xbox is the only one that has that. Buy your game, buy the console game, play it anywhere. Doesn't matter. That's why I said GTA 6 will end up this way, I think. Because you're not buying a PC version. You're literally just buying the console game from the Xbox store, and then you're just going to be able to play it on the cloud. Like I just got Rainbow Six Siege X for free on Xbox on the Series X version, and now if I signed back up for Game Pass, I could play it again.
Yeah, you might be right.
Because they apparently have 1,784 games that you can buy and play on the cloud.
Listen, they need you to get in their ear, because I remember when Stadia was around, I said, listen, if Xbox end up doing, well, first I thought PlayStation was like, yo, if they ever did that, allow you to buy any game, right? Even if you got the console and you could play it in the cloud, because we was big on the cloud back then. And the thing was too, the cloud was really big because it was rivaling, the PS4, right? And the Xbox One. So at the time, downloading was long as hell, man. I'm gonna be honest. So when the cloud had zero loading, it was something amazing. But then it took me, and I usually buy a console the day one. I'm just one of those people, right? Day one. So because I was in the cloud gaming, I didn't get a PlayStation 5 till 2 years later. And when I got it, I was like, damn, loading is fast now. Wait, what? So cloud gaming is still, I think still will be the future. But the stuff we were so amazed over, I feel like, yes, you still got to update stuff. Cloud gaming, you don't. Yeah, or at least they did. Yes, you still, there's so much advantages of cloud gaming, but it's something to be said for when it's on that hardware and you don't have to worry about that reliability.
But that's what I'm getting at here is like I can literally right now I can go and buy, if I had the money, this is a console game. You can stream this game here, but it can't be installed on this PC. NBA 2K25 for Xbox Series X. So I can it literally tells me I can buy the game and stream it. I just can't play it because console game.
Right.
Hey Zalik, there's our PlayStation cohort. The one I was telling you about that was at PAX.
Yeah, I'm familiar with his name.
No, her.
Purple's
her.
Oh, her. My bad.
Yeah.
Zalik, what's going on? Thanks for popping in. What is going on? I'm getting raided by people from Purple Haze Spot.
Wait, is Purple? Oh God, now look. Hey, if Perp shows up in the chat, she's gonna ask for an invite, and I'm gonna have to roll out.
Yo, Purple. If I see Purple, I'm just instantly ending the show.
All done for that shit, bro.
Yo,
I told her I'd come on her show one day.
But Niels, what made you pop in today? How did that go down?
So I popped in because I was like, wait a minute. Instead of like me typing in the chat and stuff, I'm like,
right.
Let me.
No. I mean, what even made you pop on the stream? Like to even.
Oh, like so. This is like my first time ever watching you live, and like I made a comment like, okay, I'm going to subscribe to your channel and everything on Purple Stream and stuff. And because I came across your content before, I was like, okay, because this is pretty entertaining. But, like, I kind of like waited out before I subscribed to people's channels and everything, and see like what their content is like, and then subscribe.
Yeah.
And I was like, let me pop in and see what the conversation is like. And yeah, I enjoyed like popping in. I took like this is my first time like taking a risk and like hopping in somebody's stream.
It's cool, man.
Yeah, I mean, this would be the stream to do it. This would be the channel to do
Yeah,
that.
definitely. Like, you don't have to show your face. You don't have to, like, dude, you know, anybody can come as they are, say what they want. You know, this is, you know, I was even, you know, somebody was mad at me the other day, like, oh, you just let people come on and they're diluting, you know, you. And when they're on there, I don't even want to watch your stuff because of other people. I said, dude, then you don't have to watch. But I'm not going to tell people they can't say this and that. Now, there's a certain, you know, obviously we can't go crazy, but like,
Yeah,
I don't.
you already got those videos on the channel. We know.
Exactly. But I want the guest to be their self. I don't want a bunch of little me's. I don't want people just, you know, like I said to the person, I said, listen, your content is more like Angry Joe, whereas him and his boys, they pretty much back him up with whatever he say, right? They're his boys. My stuff is more like Joe Rogan. It's just me and guests, and my guests can say whatever the hell they want, and they ain't there to be on my side, you know. And that's just the way I kind of like it, you know.
Like now, I will warn you, if you start sifting through his catalog of videos, and you see one where he said, "Oh, someone's waving in the back," just end it right there. Just end and walk away, because you ain't gonna want to see what. Who was
that was so somebody told me. So here's one time, and Azalea, you know what's funny? I'm the one that started calling him Vet Rage Gaming, the old vet before he got cozy. But so I let anybody join. I always post the link. Click on the link. You want to join the show. So somebody joined the show. They was in the back. Now on this platform, when you're in the back, it's a little small box, right? So I'm looking like whatever. So I thought somebody was like in the box waving, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna let you on. Just calm down. So I'm talking whatever, because sometimes when guests come on, I like to build them up first and then put them in. But I didn't know who that person was, so I usually say, hey, listen, you come on, just keep it cool, like whatever. You can say whatever, but just you're an adult, whatever. I'm hoping, right? So I bring this person on. And in the corner of my eye, I just think it's like waving. I don't know. So people's like, yo. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, bro, you want to say something? And I look, and bro, it was, I don't know if it's a video or a real person, but somebody was just jerking off. And I clicked it to get them off, to kick them out. And everybody was like, bro, then it became this whole big thing. Now you're not going to delete that video. I was like, bro.
No, what it was is because when you tried to boot them out of there, you ended up putting them front and center.
There you go.
That's what messed it all up.
So
look at that. That is hilarious.
So the thing is, the community, some people was mad at me. Bro, you ain't delete the whole stream. I was like, bro, I'm not deleting my whole stream. I was like, oh, well, YouTube said, trust me, YouTube will go through stuff. And if YouTube flags it, then they flag it. But if YouTube don't flag it, I'm not deleting my whole stream. Well, what are you, gay or something? I was like, bro, somebody randomly was trying to troll me. Like, people literally had a big deal because I didn't want to delete. Like, no, this is my content.
Between that, and he did have two people getting into it about, and then almost wanted to say they were going to do a drive-by, and I was like, oh, shit, man.
Oh, my God, that was
crazy. Ray and I were about to both jump in and join, and then as soon as we heard that shit, we was out.
Yeah, that was crazy. People start talking about guns, and they'll shoot each other. I was like, hey. Like, bro, this ain't the time. Hey, don't do that. Because I used to do a Wednesday stream called Gamer Talk, and I was a cloud gamer at the time, but I would have, and people used to be like, oh, cloud gaming is toxic. I was like, you crazy. Then you never been in a PlayStation or Xbox stream. So I used to host it and just let anybody come on. And it was mainly for different gamers who, like, you're a hardcore PlayStation guy, you're a hardcore Xbox guy. And bro, it used to get so crazy, like, talking about shooting, like, what's up with this tough talk?
It was fucking crazy.
Yeah, that was I'll never forget that episode. That was wild.
I can actually believe it based on how these fanboys be acting. I can actually
It's wild. Wow. But it comes with the territory. At the end of the day, we know that people are crazy. Even the Charlie Kirk thing, not to go back on it, but the craziest thing I heard him say was he said, look, I feel like there's a certain amount of gun deaths we need every year in order to protect our Second Amendment rights. And I was like, damn, that's crazy, because his opinion on the statistic ended up being real. But it's kind of like one lady asked him, she was like, are you not afraid for your life? He was like, I mean, no. She said, what do you plan? What do you get out of this? He's like, look, I just love, speaking to people, and I feel like when you stop speaking, that's when violence happens, right? Or occurs.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. So then she said, she said, you're not afraid of your life? She said, yeah. I mean, there was times where I left places, had to be rushed out of places, blah, blah, blah. But this is what I love to do. So unfortunately, because there's crazy people out there and people who feel they're radical, crazy things happen. So I feel like it's no different from us having a stream. If I'm going to allow anybody to come on, I got to expect somebody might be jerking off. I got to expect somebody might be talking, I think I'll shoot somebody. You know what I mean? But again, I'm more controversial, because I used to have all of the controversial stuff. I used to be the guy on Twitter amping it up and then be like, now come on the show later. And then everybody was tuning in for the drama. But,
for like me, I know like back during like my high school days when I was like gaming and staying up real late, like than I am now, I used to talk crazy to people online. Like especially when I was 18, 19, like I remember like I told this dude something and I remember the whole party was just laughing. I'm like, I was being dead serious out of my chest. Like, yo, F that guy. But I learned to like calm down, because I know people can like tend to get under your skin and everything. And especially with internet people, it ain't worth it, because
it ain't worth it.
Ain't nobody gonna say none of this stuff in IRL. Everybody just sitting behind a camera or whatever, or who knows, maybe they might try that in IRL. But then again, not a good idea, because you don't know who you may come across. You might actually come across a real cartel member. You never really know what's out there. And at the end of the day, I just learned to like chillax or whatever. Like even on my streams, I might get a little crazy, whatever. Like I got into it with the one dude on one of my shorts on Marvel Rivals. Like dude was talking about he wanted to touch me inappropriate. I'm like, oh, okay, buddy. But yeah, he said that.
Well, there's plenty of weirdos out there.
Now listen, I had this dude that used to always show up for my We Wrestle Wednesdays, and he'll just write, dude, can we meet up and wrestle? I'd be like, what? Yeah, I want to wrestle you in real life. I'm like, nah, I'm good, bro. Like, no, come on, I want you to DDT me. And I'm like, hey, bro, you got a couple more times before I boot you up out of here, man. But you know what? It's internet. Like, if we're bold enough to come on here and chat with people, you got to take the good with the bad, bro. Like, you got to be built for it. If not, just don't even do this.
Exactly. That's right. And another thing is, so you got to, have that mental toughness, like when dealing with people online. And that's why on my Marvel Rival stream, when I got done talking to that dude, I came across this one dude. I was playing the Human Torch, and he's talking about, oh, you DPS, oh, you trash, oh, you fucking suck. I'm like, bro, I don't see no double digits. So I just completely shut off. I stopped trying and everything. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna let you do what you do. So I had to stop talking to him, because the game gave me a warning, like, hey, you might want to relax, because this could, end in like the suspension of your account and everything. And I kind of hate that gaming is like that. It even says the same thing in Rainbow Six Siege. Like, bro, in these are the type of games that you want to talk shit to people to. You like this softness and everything. Like, I grew up during the times of like when like the old COD days. Like, yes, I was a little kid. People talking real crazy.
Yeah, so crazy.
But, you kind of need that in a way, because when you're dealing with people online, you got two options. You can either talk shit back, or you can mute them. Simple as that.
Yeah, keep it moving.
Yeah, keep it moving, because I just don't like this whole soft thing. Like, I get it when you get online, you're not supposed to, be mean to people or whatever. But
yeah, I don't
know. I feel like it's a double-edged sword.
Well,
like,
what's crazy? This is crazy, man. I gotta make a video one day. But I feel like society is so crazy, especially with mental health, and I feel like it all went downhill with participation trophies. When participation trophies became a thing, I feel like it set generations up for failure. Once they was like, oh, well, you didn't win, but at least you tried. No, mother effer. What happened to back in the day? Like, bro, maybe this ain't the sport for you. Like, come on, bro, you about to get benched. Like, where you at?
here's the great way of utilizing that is to show. Well, real quick, Zale, I'm sorry that I caused drama in the streams. That's just
Yeah, Zale said, I've been lucky. I only have one weirdo causing drama. Yeah, I'm sure it was that.
But no, I was gonna say, like, I always hear people say that shit about, oh, well, we just gotta make sure, so they don't feel bad that they lost.
Right.
No, that's the point. You feel bad. You want them to feel bad that they lost because that's the point of the key word is they lost. They're a loser for a reason that, like, look at the Super Bowl. We're not out there like two teams in the NFL go to play. Whoever wins, they get the trophy. They get they get to hoist the trophy, kiss the nasty ass thing, probably get herpes because you know how many people be kissing that fucking thing. The losers, where do they go? They go walk the walk of shame down the tunnel. And now when the Super Bowl starts, when they have whoever the two teams are, they have Super Bowl champion gear, hats, shirts, everything for both teams. The losing team, all that shit gets dumped out of plane in Africa. Third world country gets that shit where no one's gonna go. Like they do that every year. They have always done it that way. All of it just gets chucked out the window for a reason. Because one, they don't want people to be like, oh well, how come this team didn't win? And two, because they lost. They're the loser.
No,
they don't get to have any highlights.
No, you know what? Yeah. And it'll make you want to do more, or it'll make or break you. To make you say, this isn't for me. Guess what? If this isn't for you, why don't you find something that is, right? You might be you might be the worst basketball player and decide you get cut from the team or get cut from the team. And then next thing you end up playing hockey. You're like, yo, I'm amazing. I'm one of the best. But if you just keep somebody along because, well, I'm glad you showed up. No.
I mean, I knew this. I knew this.
Hold up. And
I know you didn't.
Real quick. And I just have to speak from, I feel like you have to have a winning spirit inside and you have to be a winner inside. But don't take what I say, listen to him.
And you know what winners say? Fuck the losers who can't take a joke. Man the fuck up.
All right, so Neos,
I knew that's where you were going.
You know where I was going. Neos, I used to be. Hey, Neos, I wasn't the nicest guy, man. So I used to, whenever I used to argue with people, I'm like, bro, shut the hell up, and I just play Chucky.
Yeah,
so before something went down, I used to be like, listen, I'm gonna have to play Chucky first, because most of y'all might be in your feelings, but just remember, I'm not here to babysit grown man feelings. I'll play Chucky. People are like, oh damn, you played Chucky, and then I would just go in.
Now you remember the video that you and Spectre put together, right? The one where it was the FBI breaking it, busting it.
Listen. That actually wasn't me. That was Spectre. But remember, I asked him if I could. I actually went to his permission. Said, bro, can I use this? And he was like, yeah. And I said, well, would you put your voice on it for me at the end? Because I started a thing called Topic Switch. So we talk about whatever, but usually if we're heavy in the gaming and then we're going to switch heavy into like politics or video or movies or whatever, I like to do what's called a Topic Switch.
Topic switch. Damn, that brings back memories. You need to start using that shit again.
I even got a symbol at the end. Now he didn't do his actual voice, but the voice he added was I think Kyber from Yu-Gi-Oh. But that was
man.
Dope,
You need to start doing that.
Yeah, I need to start doing it, man. Now hold on, let me put my little buddy on there. So about 2 months ago, we just bought him. Got a new puppy. He's a miniature husky, and anyways, good stuff, man. We listen. It's all fun over here, man. It's not as bad as it used to be. Hold on, let me see what Zelig said. I didn't mean you, Vet, but no, you met Vet. You met him.
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh man. Well, guys, I'm gonna get off. The cool thing is, I got off every Wednesday this month, so I barely ever take time off, so I needed time to burn. So I don't have any. actual game to play though. That's the crazy thing. I don't know what I'm doing with my life.
Better
But,
gamefly that shit.
I can't even recommend.
Well, I just sent back Ninja Gaiden Ragebound today. So my next game is either gonna be Little Nightmares 3 or the Sonic game, and something else. I'm not sure. So I
gotta get the Sonic game. I told Purple I'll pick that up this Thursday.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting it because when she said every other week she might play Sonic, I'm like, because I'm definitely not getting, I just can't support Nintendo. But I was thinking about getting it so I could rock out. But I did play the demo, and I don't know, it feels like it's missing something. Now maybe the demo only lets you do the first 3 speeds, so you don't get the fastest speeds because it feels a little slow. But I don't know. I thought the demo was going to suck me in. I was just going to purchase it just to be down. But I was like, maybe I'll just game fly it first.
I was looking at the gameplay of it and everything. It enticed me. I have yet to try the demo, but I'm
fun,
yeah, I'm gonna have to try it.
Yeah, you should play the demo. Zelig said I just grabbed Sonic on sale for Purple's Races. You know what? I might have to get it. I love when Purple is always playing the Mario Kart. So I'm like, that's cool, man. Got a bunch of people playing, and but I wonder how many people could play Sonic though.
I don't know.
I actually been coming to her streams telling her I've been on my Roman Reigns shit. Like I'm coming in, I'm wrecking people, stacking them, and leave.
Stacking them, smashing them, stacking them.
Leave. Man. So that's what I'm planning on doing if I can, though. I don't know if I can though, because he was telling me everybody else good. So.
Well, she hasn't played the Sonic yet though. When I was on there on Thursday, she said she didn't even play the game yet. But so people they die hard on well, at least they're big on that Mario Kart. Now I don't know who's been playing. Like I know Rouster been playing the game because his son played it, but yeah, I don't know. I like kart games, so it would be cool to play and be competitive. But I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it. I played it and I was like, it was cool, but for some reason, I don't know, just didn't get me.
I'm trying to grab the game cheaper, like off like a Steam key if I can find it somewhere cheaper. I don't really want to pay $70 for it. Okay, so I'm willing to pay $70 for like Battlefield 6, but not Sonic. I feel like this game should at least been like $49.
Yep, this game should have been $49.99 at best.
So I'm just like, I'm gonna try out this little demo, and hopefully tomorrow I can pick up Battlefield 6. I've been trying to figure out where I can get that cheaper too, but I don't like to buy my games off the EA app. I preferably like Steam. I like Steam, and I just use Epic Games for the freebies and good old games for it.
Yeah, that's another thing.
If I can get them.
That's another thing that's weird to me on PC when people had to explain there's different stores. I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, oh, well, people buy their games on different stores. Like, wait, what do you mean you buy them on different stores? You go to the store? Like, no, on the PC. I'm like, what do you mean on the PC? They had to realize, like, wait, PC is an open forum. So you go to, I guess, that publisher or that, I don't know, whatever store and buy it. I'm like, wait, what? So that's so confusing to me.
Yeah.
People try to break it down.
Yeah, so like, yeah, you can so nobody really buys games off Epic Games. Like, I really would love to buy Alan Wake 2, but I don't get behind like Epic Games exclusivity BS because it's weird to have Alan Wake 1 on Steam, but you won't put the second game on Steam. So I'm hoping that game comes to Steam someday.
It might have something to do with when Alan Wake first, and I don't know why, but if this would have something to do with it. But remember when it first came out, it was digital only. So like I couldn't even get it on GameFly, and it took maybe a year? I don't know, but it finally had a physical copy. So I don't know if they had something where it's like certain places so you can get it certain ways. I don't know, but
probably. I'm not like 100% sure.
Hold on. Don't you don't pay for PlayStation Plus at all?
No, I haven't paid for PS Plus in 2 years.
Oofed.
Oh, because you know what's free this month is Alan Wake 2.
Yeah, look, Zalik just posted that.
I'm like, wait a minute, Alan Wake 2. Yeah, I'm like, hold up, that just became free last Tuesday? The 7th.
It's crazy. Like in my PS Plus library, I have a lot of games in there too. Like some of them I got into, and some of them I was like, yeah, nah. Because like the only game I played off PS Plus, like the last time I had PS Plus was Death Stranding. That was it. And everything else, I was just like, yeah, let me just go ahead and remove this because I wasn't turning on my PlayStation as much. Like I
Right.
haven't turned on my PlayStation in what 4 months.
That makes sense.
I just turned it on like what a few days ago. It had an update to do, and I was just like, yo, it's crazy where I left off because I had Persona 5, I had the Sinking City downloaded. I think it was another game downloaded on there too. But yeah, my library is pretty big, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna get back on my PlayStation to play it, bro. I don't know.
You know what it is, man? I'm one of those people where I'm more of a one ecosystem guy. So when I got into Stadia, man, I barely ever turned on my PlayStation. It got to the point where I was going to cancel. Actually, I did cancel my GameFly because I wasn't getting games anymore. I was only getting movies. And I canceled my GameFly literally for 1 week. And I went to the movies. My favorite video game franchise is Resident Evil. So I went to the movies and seen the new Resident Evil movie, Return to Raccoon City or whatever it's called. And then I was like, it inspired me. I was like, okay, now I want to play the Resident Evil 2 remake. So then I re-upped on GameFly just to get that, and then that's what brought me back. But I wasn't even playing PlayStation at all because I feel like I rather if I could just have one thing, right? One console, one platform, whatever you want to call it. If I could just get everything there, then I don't have to jump in this and jump in that because I'd rather all my game saves follow me wherever I go. I'd rather okay, all my people are just playing on this and that's where we play. But
and that's what I was trying to explain to Purple. Like when I did that whole video and everything, and when I was in her chat, I was telling her, okay, so like with the old consoles, like me, I miss PS2, I miss the PS3 days, right? On my PC, I can actually go back and play that stuff.
Yep.
Whether it's from Steam or through emulation. We had the whole argument. I know she disagrees with it. That's fine. But at the end of the day, I even had a whole conversation with her on my last Rainbow Six stream. I was just like, why can't the PS5 let me play those games natively? It's a PlayStation, right? Why I can't put in a PS2 disc? Why I can't put in a PS1 disc? Why I can't put in a 3? Why do I have to stream these games? Why do I have to wait for a game to be patched to a PS5 version or a PS4 version?
Well, you know why you can't do the PS3 games, right? So the PS3 games is just simply because the cell processor was just the architect was just so different. So that was the whole we could it's so powerful we could it's using technology that could guide missiles and all that. So that's what their issue was that had the PlayStation 3 just way behind Xbox 360 when the first in that generation because it was just so hard to develop games. The developers eventually caught on, but the cell processor was just something special, man. So like the PlayStation 5 just doesn't run on that at all. So that's their problem. That's why the PS3 games they got to stream.
That's why with PS3 you just use our CPS3 or whatever.
Yeah, RPCS3.
Yeah, just emulate that shit. I can do that on my handheld.
That's what I got right now.
PlayStation 3 right now.
I got the PCS X2 emulator too for the PS.
You know what?
I got Shad PS4, so I can play my PS4 games on.
You know what my thoughts is for that?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't play them old games, and nobody cares about it. Well, people drive me crazy. They be holding on to nostalgia. But what if I want to throw in Crash Bandicoot? Man, shut the hell up! You want to play it for what 30 minutes, man? If you don't put on something new. But I get it if you wanted to.
Hey, look.
Like
I keep promoting retro, and I say that shit, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna buy this game, and I do. I buy all these games, and you know how many times I fucking actually played in all of them?
For real. You know what it is? I think the thought of an old game is more powerful than playing the old game.
Well,
like you think about those great moments you had, but the thing is, it was in the moment. Because when you play it now,
that's not my problem. My problem is I only game when I stream, and if I don't stream, I don't game because I'm either sitting in Discord chatting with Ray and SPG,
right,
arguing with two knuckleheads that think they know everything in your Discord. Names that not to be named, Jersey. Or I'm scrolling around on X, starting shit with people, calling out NFL players and getting people like Des Bryant to screenshot my X profile and have his 3 million followers like harass me all day. That only happened once.
That was cool though.
It was actually cool that I called him a bum and he screenshotted and asked, "Who the fuck am I?"
So basically, I was gonna make the whole point. So like me and another friend that I have added in Discord and everything, like we was talking about Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3, right? Now we remember the days of like just playing that game against like CPUs or having people in the same room to play that game. Now you have Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, which is a brand new game, but this game doesn't live up to Budokai Tenkaichi 3.
Right.
And some people might still tell me, well, man, you living in the past. But don't get me wrong, I like Golden Frieza, I like Jiren, I like Ultra Instinct Goku. But there's something different about this Budokai Tenkaichi 3 versus this newer game. Like I haven't last time I played this game is when I tested it and tried it out on July 20th. When I'm looking at it right now, like it's a cool game, but I just prefer my regular Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 4. I don't really like. Don't get me wrong, the Super Saiyan God stuff is cool, but that's not enough to keep me hooked. I could play Budokai Tenkaichi 3 right now, and now I'll be playing that for like an hour or two. I play Sparking Zero. I find myself playing that for like 45 minutes, and next thing I know, my PC is idle. That's like my whole point about like older games and stuff. Like I find myself enjoying older games than I am newer games. Like that's why I don't buy day ones anymore, because you buy a game day one, you don't know if it may work or not. You really never know anymore.
That's exactly why I rent my games. So
that's cool too.
Hey man, think about it. Like people, you know what's crazy? I get so much hate because I rent games. It's like, bro, you wait for a game to come in the mail. Like it's like all this stuff I hear. I'm like, yeah, and you bought the games for 79, 69, whatever you paid for it, and you're complaining that the game was trash. Where I played the same game you paid for, and I got to beat it or send it back after a few hours. But yeah, the game was trash, and I didn't pay for it. But I'm like, why am I the dummy? Like,
and that's why I tell people, like, I know some of these ponies out here, they be getting real mad when you mention it, like piracy and stuff. But piracy, you know, I actually enjoy like the whole thought process of piracy, because if you really think about it, you actually have ownership of that game than someone that actually just paid money for it. And that's the whole argument I was making with Purple. I know she disagreed about it, so that's why I be on my trolling stuff. Be like, man,
right.
These Nintendo games, man, they're looking some real sweet on my PC, and I have gotten one of them. I have gotten what was it? What was it called? Because I got the Nintendo Switch emulator.
Hey, listen, when you bring up Nintendo, you're supposed to say allegedly.
Yes, allegedly. So allegedly, I got the Smash Bros. Ultimate game.
Okay.
And I booted it up. I got it set to 1440p. I was getting like 100 plus some FPS on it. I don't remember my frame rate, but I just knew it looked way more better than what it did when I bought it on the Nintendo Switch when I had my Switch. Because I sold my Switch for my PS5, and then I had the Xbox Series S, and then I eventually sold that too. So now it's just my PS5 and my PC, and that's it.
Now you said you realistically you don't plan on upgrading to like 2030. Are you being serious?
Yeah, I'm being serious, because like there's really no game that is, and this is like going back to that same combo that we had earlier. Like, I think about the whole Borderlands 4 situation. The whole CEO being a jackass to people. Like saying, "Oh, you don't have a premium PC." Who the hell gets a premium PC to enjoy PC gaming? Who the hell said that? I don't believe a person needs the same build that I have. I would never tell nobody to go build some stuff like this PC right here. Literally costs. I added everything up. It literally costs $1,900. You might as well say $2,000.
Okay.
And I don't think you need that, dude. My first PC, I paid $1,300 for. It was a 3060 with a i7 Intel i7 127K CPU.
You know what's crazy? I have no excuse not to be in PC. People over here bragging about PCs and how much they cost. So money's never been my thing. No, I'm not saying I'm rich, but I'm just saying I get what I want. And the other day, somebody was trying to check me, like, "Oh, you got to rent games." Like, bro, I don't have to rent games. I want to rent games because I don't like buyer's remorse. Buyer's remorse is when you buy a game and now you're like, "Oh, it sucked. I waste my money." But I'm like, bro, I guarantee my miniature husky costs more than your PC. I literally had to say that in my chat the other day. They was like, "Well," I was like, "Okay, exactly. You got nothing to say." Like, I could have bought it. My puppy was $3,800. You know what I mean? Like, I could have got a nice PC. But like it's like it's like you just get what you want. And so I'm not knocking anybody else, but it's like people always, the hate is just crazy when you do stuff that you like and you value. Like people feel like their thing has to be your thing. Now I love how you're coming at the angle. Listen, you just want to debate it, you wanted to bring it up, that was your point. But at the end of the day, you're comfortable and happy with what you're doing. Like,
Exactly.
And so it's like this online mentality where whatever I do, you need to do. It's like, that's crazy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that is crazy. And I will always tell console gamers, like, you got to be happy for what you have, man. Doing all this comparison stuff, why do you need to compare your console to somebody's 4070 PC? Why do you need to compare your console to somebody's 7900 XTX PC? It doesn't even matter. Just be happy for what you bought. This is something that you love. Now enjoy it. Stop worrying about what other people, is got going on.
Zalik right there, yep. And he's gone
Lifespan of
again.
a dog is longer than a game of PC.
Man, see,
facts. That's facts.
Oh, that's funny. It depends. We had to rush him to the doctors the other day, and he gave us a little scare. So the lifespan was almost cut short, but he was all right.
That's good. But yeah, I mean, like, with stuff like that, like, especially with PC, I will always like be in a space to defend piracy and emulation because I always felt like I got burned by these consoles, especially like growing up. Like, I felt the way when I bought the PS3 Slim. Like, my mom, she bought that for me, and I couldn't access my PS2 games. And I was just like, well, I could go out and go buy a PS2, but why would I want to go out there and go buy a used console? But you don't even know if it might have a roach infestation in there. It might be it might be a desert in there. I watched this one dude on YouTube named Jacob R. He bought a PS3, the very old school PS3 that could play PlayStation 1 and 2.
You know what's funny? When I held on to that thing forever. When I was moving to Florida, I said, okay. I went to pack up all my stuff, and I was just so we drove down. We got rid of everything we owned, right? So all I had was everything I could fit in my car with my stuff. My daughter, my wife's daughter, everything she fit in her car, and then my wife. We drove 3 cars down. When I was talking to my wife, like, I'm getting rid of everything. I don't care. I'm going to fit everything. When push came to shove and I went to pack everything up, I was like, oh my God, I had this one big box. Dude, I still had this 60 gig backwards compatible PlayStation 3. Still had it, right? I still had my Sega Nomad. I still had my Nintendo 64. I still had I had a bunch of old stuff that I never wanted to part ways with. And I was like, I haven't turned these things on in years. You know what? And we were moving the next day. I had to do something. So I called a buddy of mine up that owned a video game store. I said, listen, Ben, I'm ready to part ways, man. He said, all right, just bring it down. I'll meet you tomorrow. I said, I can't meet you tomorrow. I'm driving to Florida tomorrow. So he met me at 11:30 at night, pulled up to his shop. He opened the door. And I said, I only trust you. Because he was like, oh, you can drop it off to the store next to me. I was like, no, bro, it got to be you. So I dropped off all my stuff. And the next day, he just calculated it up as I was driving to Florida and just told me how much he'll give me for it. Crazy enough, I'm thinking like, okay, as long as you don't touch it, it's good. Bro, he went to turn on my PlayStation 3. It started smoking. The Sega Nomad, he was trying to explain to me, like, he was like, is it good? Is the screen good? I'm like, why would it not be? Mind you, I haven't turned on forever. He was explaining, I was like, no, well, the internals of it eventually get old. I'm thinking like, it's a console. What will get bad? So when I took it out of the case, I'm like, what's all this sticky stuff? Exactly what it explained to me. I plugged it in, had a
Mm-hmm.
ring going around the screen. I was like, oh, I didn't realize like the internal, like the batteries could eventually like fail over time. I was like,
Damn.
Yeah.
so bro, like a lot of the stuff, all that's the historic stuff I sold, I barely made any money off it. It was so crazy. I told my son, he was like, yeah, I can't. He was like, yeah, I can't give you money for the PlayStation 3. I said, bro, don't even worry about it. I'm gonna tell my son, go pick up my PlayStation 3. You ain't keeping the PlayStation 3, whether it's dead or not. So that thing is at my son's house. That's like, nah, you gonna hold on to that. We're gonna sit that on your shelf somewhere. This is the original PlayStation, and that's my favorite console of all time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I remember how expensive that console was too.
Yep.
That console was $599 in the store.
Yep, $600. You know what's crazy? I started dating this girl, and she got it for me for a Christmas gift. And I was dating her for like maybe 2 months. I was telling all my boys, I was like, yo. I ended up marrying her, but then we got divorced pretty quick. But still, that was like one of the craziest gifts I ever got in my life.
He said, but I still got that PlayStation out of it, so it's a win.
Hey, that is a win though. But then that goes right back into like the whole argument I was making, like these consoles will only last for like so long. Like the PS2 is like 20 some years old. You know what I mean? Like how long until one day no PS2s will be playable? And most people are not willing to open up these consoles and replay them.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's the whole argument I was trying to tell Purple. Like, she was making the whole argument like, well, I could go out and still go buy this, but you do realize you don't know who had that Wii, you don't know who had that PS3, you don't know what tinkering they did with it.
Yeah, but let's keep it real now, Neos. If you don't stop playing, now you know a PC is able to have way more problems with it than a console. Come on, man.
So
yes,
on my PC,
look. You ain't never been to a vet stream then, because I can show you things that
you show up the vet stream. Sometimes I show up the vet stream. My man be streaming for 30 minutes and he ain't figured the sound out yet. He's like, I'm working on it to get it fixed. I'm like, bro, what is this? Tech 101? I came here to kill people.
So I will admit, on PC it does have its problems and stuff, but they ain't never had like problems where I'm like, oh my god, bro, I can't figure this out, dude. I gotta take.
Oh, that's because I handle all that shit for Microsoft for a living.
But yeah, no, I never had like major PC issues like they had like driver issues. I have had driver issues on Fortnite, like way back at the very end of 2024. Like I remember, because that's when I got the 7900 XT, and I was like, whoa, why is this not working? So if it wasn't working, then I would have like took it back and I would have just got the 4080 or something. And I was like, I don't know what high-end GPU I want, so I was like, let me just get this or whatever. But I was just trying to build a PC that would like be able to keep up with the next couple games as years go by, because like I don't think I'm gonna be playing like many new releases like that anyway. But that's the whole point that I was making. Like, I just want to keep my PC the way it is for right now. And if I do have any problems or whatever, I can try to troubleshoot it, or I'll just replace the part if I can. But honestly, I haven't had any issues with my PC. The one that I just
that's cool, man.
But on my old PC, the pre-built one, now I'll tell anybody this: be careful where you get pre-builts from. Be careful. You don't like the bloatware. You don't know what's being on those computers. Because I got my PC from HPO, and I feel like it was a really good deal. It was $12.99, and I got it for $1,300. I was like, okay, this is pretty decent. And I made some tinkering and stuff. I was still pretty new and still learning parts. I would say like my PC knowledge has advanced. Like I keep up with CPUs, GPUs, benchmark performances, and everything. And I would say never mix your RAM sticks. never mix your RAM sticks. Cause I mixed 3600 megahertz with a 3200, and now this whole DDR4 PC is
learn the hard way, huh?
Yep, definitely learned the hard way. I had to take the battery out of my motherboard once because my whole PC shut off on me. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, that just sounds crazy.
Yeah, nah, never again. No on the pre-builds.
All right, well, I'm gonna hop off because I need to put some food away and get my dog.
Hey, it's past your damn bedtime anyway, bro.
I know.
Yeah, I think I gotta hop off here too, honestly. But I will say this before I go though, it was definitely cool to pull up and everything, man. I hope to pull up more when I can, and I want to say like today was not really like the best day ever. So like coming up on the stream, it kind of made my day. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, listen, man, I appreciate it. You're always welcome. I always stream. My Tuesday stream is always this format, 5:30 p.m. Eastern. And definitely, I got your channel. I definitely pop up on you, man, and I'm gonna watch some of your videos too. I listened to a little bit of your purple video. I see it was an hour plus, but yeah, man. Like, I just like good vibes, good energy. I'm a people's person, man. I'm just always down to chill, chat, and just enjoy socializing. With people online.
100, most definitely. So yeah, I'm gonna kick it with y'all, and yeah, everybody have a good night.
All right,
sounds good. Hey guys, I did put the link for his channel. Make sure you guys check him out. If you're watching this later on, just scroll back up and check it out. I'll put the link for Vets as well. And yeah, hope y'all all have a good night.
All right, see you, buddy.
All right, later. Zelix, so he, what's funny? I'll be making a video. I recorded the whole thing. My life, literally, I've vlogged my whole life since 2011, pretty much. So every time I go to a new restaurant, I make a vlog of it. Stuff going on with the animals, obviously I made a vlog of it. So I've been making that vlog event. I've recorded so much of Spitz. I gotta start finally putting this stuff out. So I've been putting out a bunch of videos of stuff I bought, like a cage, a gate, a brush. So I got a playlist for Spitz, so you could actually check that out. But yeah, I'll definitely make that video. It'll be coming out at some point. Actually, I got off tomorrow. What I probably should do is try to make all the Spitz videos just to get them out and get them up to date. But same story for me. I went to sell my retro stuff when I moved. My 360 ladies forever. Lasted forever. After all these years, it finally got red rings. Oh, damn. You had it for that long? I should have charged more for the PS2 and PS3. Those were pristine. Yeah. You know what it is? Once it's so old, you almost have to go online like eBay and sell it to people who are collectors to make that type of money. And I wasn't willing to do all that stuff. I'm always listen, I just get rid of stuff, and people are like, do you know how much money you can make? I'm like, I guess I can, but then I gotta hustle and find the real, people who will pay top dollar. And it's I don't got time for that. But all right, guys, thanks for watching. I see you guys in the next one. I appreciate it. You'll see me again tomorrow for We Wrestle Wednesdays, and also next week Tuesday I'll be back. Those are the 2 days of the week I do live content, and then I'm always putting out videos. I try to do every other day, or at least let one video heat up for a little bit before I put out another one. Because I used to do a video every day, and I felt like I was putting out too much, and I didn't give people enough time to watch the videos. So But yeah, Zelix, I appreciate it. Definitely got to check you out as well. I think you stream on Twitch, right? So I'm not the biggest Twitch fan. I used to stream on Twitch years ago before I streamed on YouTube, but I feel like Twitch hates me whenever I'm trying to write. Because I got a folding phone, so whenever I'm trying to write, I gotta turn it a certain way, and it just drives me crazy. Or people stream on Twitch, and they'll I popped in your stream before, but they'll stream on Twitch and they'll have 1080p, and then I'll be like, well, this used to happen to me, not so much anymore because I pretty much work from home, but I used to work in an office and the reception was bad. So when people would stream at the highest graphical fidelity, I could never watch because it would just be just spinning and spinning. I'm like, dude. So but yeah, definitely got to check you out. And I think if I close my phone and watch it and stream and watch the stream like that, it doesn't give me as much problem as if I have it opened up. So I have to definitely, start to check more people out on Twitch. But yeah, I appreciate it. You guys are great. I just I love to chat. I'm very social, and I barely go outside anymore. Moved to Florida. I don't really know many people, and work from home. So you would think I want to get out more because I'm in this room all day. But anyways, I thank you guys. With that being said, And now your mama knows that this video was epic for one reason and one reason only. Cause I'm a cowboy. Oh man. All right, guys. Later.
I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy. Oh man. And now your mama knows.
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon.